Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Chat's not full yet, so you know what we do at the top of this thing. I'm just going to tweet it out for all the people on the social medias. Put it on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at OldFatDom on Twitter. Put this out Discord access you for $2 a month. You access Discord. Actually paid that $2 one time. You get access forever. 29. We gotta do. Boy, do I have a show for you guys today. Boy, do we have a show today. Boy, do we have a show. I promise you that I was up into the wee hours of the night working on this fucking show. And then I almost had to throw all of it in the trash. I almost had to throw this whole show in the trash because of the news. I know you woke up feel amazing. Bro, Twinyon, I want y'all to, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. I don't think we're going to start any music today. I think we're going to go to just like, maybe one song we're going to start with. Maybe one song. Let me put this on Discord. Let me put this on Discord real fast. Add everyone, man. Add everyone. Add everyone, man. Get to it. Brian, it's Philly. Hey, man. Twin, you know, niggas know me, bro. Niggas know the DOM. Real Brian Gaze. You gotta play your Brian song? How'd you know? How'd you know? W don't know. Make sure Brian's safe in that dangerous city. Listen, Brian don't gotta worry about shit as long as the DOM is a breathing, yo. Brian don't gotta worry about shit, nigga. He already know. If DOM here, we good. Come on. My sunshine. He's here. LeBron, I can't retire if you finally retire. Do I just roll over and die? Or stay some other guy? If I could just be next to you, I'd probably be alright. You're just so busy in his life.
Already tried so many times. Why won't my team train for you? The sex is been so ass. I
got no dog left in the fight. Paul George, he's gotta die.
Me and my old man, we like to think about the times. And you beat up on the Raptors. You made that shit second home, I know.
LeBron, I can't believe you made that shit look way too easy. Left for the finals.
Jordan never did that shit, I know.
LeBron, I can't decide if when you finally retire, do I just roll over and die? Or stay some other? Come on. And LeBron, all is to say you to go. Changing your name when you out on the road. Come on, dog. I prophesized this. I got that bitch ass nigga Paul George dead. We killed him, nigga. We killed him, nigga.
Fuck your homie dead.
We had to kill Paul George. We had to kill him. But you mean all great things take time, dog. Niggas getting to watch Brown in Philadelphia. Every home game doesn't sit right with me. First of all, I want you to know, Toyan, understand, I realized that this song, that song was definitely an orgasm and it paid off. Dividends, nigga. Today was the day I realized that I am so many people's entryway into Philly. I'm many people's entryway into Philly, which I did not realize. I'm everybody's Philly friend. Did not know that. I learned that this morning. The LeBron trade, the LeBron signing got announced like 11 a.m. or something like that. I was asleep, my nigga. I went to sleep this morning at 8 a.m. I was up all night planning today's show. Nigga, look at the thumbnail. I was in the crib doing thumbnails. Look at the channel. Nigga, I rebranded the channel. I've been working recently. Earlier this week, I think last week, I made a joke about how I thought about making hip hop videos again because I looked at my bank account. I was like, oh, I gotta lock in. Thought about making hip hop videos. I was like, all right, I ain't making hip hop. I gotta lock in on that. I gotta figure a way out. So I was up all night. I go to sleep. I wake up today like 3 o'clock. Wallahi, right hand to God. On my nephews, on my mom, on Dukes. I woke up to 13 missed calls. 13 of them shits. Twin, I thought somebody died, bro. Twin, I swear, I thought somebody died. I said, who got boomed? Who? Who got boomed? Who got boomed? Who got boomed and who did the booming? What the fuck? Not only that, I had real life 7 text messages. I had text messages from numbers I have not talked to in years. Just out of town friends. I'm like, damn, we ain't talked since 2022. I'm like, what the fuck? I get on Twitter. Mentions full. 8 different. I got 8 different tags. Niggas quote team me in tweets. The one that scared me the most. Kyle called me twice. He called me twice. I didn't see him. And then he left and he just texted me one ominous ass message. This message was so ominous. He was the first person I responded back to in the morning. Let me show y'all exactly what Kyle texted me. Hold on, let me screenshot this. I gotta show y'all what Kyle texted me. If y'all don't know, Kyle's my friend and my roommate. He stays with me. Twin, I swear to God, look at this ominous ass text message that Kyle sent me. And you think this is like a normal thing to say to somebody. This is how wild the bitty been acting. Kyle gave me 2 texts. He called me twice. I missed both calls. Then sent me and just left a text message. Here's what the text message says. Call me ASAP. What the fuck? Twin, I thought somebody died, bro. Like, niggas, I'm not shitting you, bro. I thought somebody got boomed. Bro, I'm distraught. I'm like, who died? I called Kyle back. I go, yo, bro, what's wrong? He said, bro. I said, what happened, bro? What's going on? He said, bro, you ain't here? I said, no. He said, Lil Bitty. Nigga just said, Lil Bitty. Oh my fucking God. I said, all right, yeah. I know what type of day I'm in for. It's, yeah, I mean, it's Lil Bitty, bro. It's Lil Bitty. It's Lil Bitty. It's Lil Bitty. It's Lil Bitty, bro. Yeah, I mean, you think Brown pulled up the Drake night? No, they still beefing. Nah, they still beefing, yo. They still beefing. But listen, you could pull up August 1st at the Brooklyn Bowl, Drake night here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You could be there. Come outside, listen to some good tunes, have a good time with the fellas, man. August 1st, Drake night, the Brooklyn Bowl here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Twin. I'm not gonna lie. After the initial scare of me thinking a nigga died, after the initial scare of me thinking, oh, somebody has passed away, like death has hit the family, then I proceed to read all the tweets about LeBron James coming to the biddy, and it took a while for it to sink in. It took a while. Here's when it sunk in. One of the missed calls I had was from my ex-girlfriend, aka my best friend. I thought about that. Her and I had often bonded over sports. I called her back. I'm like, yo, what's up? What's going on? Yeah, I mean, I know now it's about LeBron. Everybody called about LeBron. I call her back. She go, so I'm looking at getting tickets for this date and this date. I'm like, what you mean? She said, do you want to go half with me on these LeBron tickets? She didn't say 6 on these LeBron tickets for this date and that date. I said, where the seats at? She said, bottom ring, middle of the court. We gonna see the whole thing. I said, let's do it. That's when it hit me, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get to watch LeBron, bro. Like, I'm gonna get to watch LeBron, bro. My life really my life better than yours. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. My life is better than yours. Y'all niggas don't get to watch LeBron and I do. And that's fucked up. It's fucked up that God is allowing me to watch LeBron James on his retirement tour and not y'all. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. But that's reality. It is better than a chip? No, what you mean? Look, the king about to give me a parade down LeBroad Street. What are you talking about, my nigga? We going right down LeBroad. You know what I mean? For the little parade, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? This is the King's little bitty, nigga. Talking about, nigga. What are you talking about? This is better than the championship OTW. Wait on it. You know what I mean? Wait on it. The championship is OTW. You know what I mean? Josh Shapiro, he's the governor. His dicky ass did this today. And no, by the way, I don't even fuck with Josh Shapiro. We all know this. He's a Zionist. You know what I mean? Don't really fuck with him. But this was good dick eating. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro has proclaimed July 24, 2026 as LeBron James Day. You know what? It is LeBron James Day. You right. You right. Right? You right. LeBron and Allegheny. Yes, sir. Yes. It is. You're right. It is. It is LeBron. It is LeBron James Day. It is July 24th, 2026. Since like 2012, Bron has brought a chip to a team within the first 2 years of being there. By the way, he signed a 2-year deal. We're locking in, y'all. We're locking in. We're locking in. By the way, I looked up his contract. I didn't look it up, but they told me it's a 1+1. So at it's 2-year deal. It's a 2-year deal, but the second one is a player option. He like, I'm into this documentary with a fucking. I'm in this documentary with a parade one way or another. If the Sixers win it all this year, he's not picking up that player option. He's ending it. He's ending it there. He's walking out on top, 5 rings, greatest ever. If he don't win it all this year, he coming back next year, and that's for sure his last year. And we're definitely winning it all. Come on, Le championship. It's LeBron James. Y'all want to know my dicking ass tweet I thought of earlier? I thought of something I thought was so funny today. I was going to type it. I was going to tweet this shit, but I was like, I don't know if this might be too crazy dick eats. This might be too much glaze. Even for LeBron. By the way, when it's LeBron James, you can dick eat him. Like, we all know this. There's no such thing as this. There's no such thing as dick eating when it comes to LeBron James. He's the king. He's the king. What are you talking about? There's no such thing. Hold on, I want to show y'all what I thought about tweeting today. I don't need to say this. But let me go back. What he said? We're getting up money. If he doesn't win it this year, next year he's gonna be on steroids. Oh, we not even Joel Embiid steroid arc about to go so stupid. We didn't even think about that. I was waiting for it to be all day. Not gonna lie, here's what I was going to tweet. And I will copy and paste it. If Chad agrees that this is a banger, I will tweet this. I said, this is the Lil Bitty. The king gonna give me a parade down Lil Broad Street. Kyle Call asks, you want to go to the Lil Club and celebrate Glorious King? I said, which one? He said, Lil 680. I will be copping a little switch and doing a nigga on LeBron. Not even for LeBron, on LeBron. Like on BD, on LeBron. I will be copping a little switch and doing the nigga on LeBron. Too niche but thorough. By the way, this was just a community banger. This was just for like the PMs. The moment I said Lil Silk City, I said, yeah. By the way, said that today. Kyle deadass called me, was like, yo, bro, we gotta go outside and celebrate. I said, what? He said, bro, LeBron here, bro. We gotta go outside. Fuck it. We at the little club, nigga. It is what it is. Please do a hard ass limerick. Nigga called that shit a limerick. I'm not gonna lie. Today's a La City Wide. Ooh, I'm off the La City Wide. Oh my God. Ooh. Nigga said that the little city about to be solar safe. Oh yeah. Look, under the ring of the glorious King LeBron James, the LaBiddy will have no violence. And any violence will be met with the consequences. Crime rate goes down by 10% bucket. Oh, don't. Come on. Le Drake night, August 1st. Come on, Le Drake night, August 1st. Brooklyn Bowl, Philadelphia. Le Brooklyn Bowl. Greatest day of my life, chatters. Greatest day of my life. Greatest day of my life. Crime rate dropped 23% since he signed. Ooh, it did, bro. Here's the great thing about being a today's a great day for me because I'm a LeBron Glaze. I've been a known LeBron Glaze for like a decade. The 3-1 comeback was a day during the 3-1 comeback, I changed my opinion on LeBron. I've talked about it before. There was a point in time in history where it was cool to hate LeBron because like the whole Miami thing, but 3-1 comeback took all the hate out of my heart. It took all the hate out of my heart. I said this is the Le King and he will be love respected. He will be. So for the last decade now, I've been at the front lines of all LeBron dick sucks. Of all the sucks, you find Dom Sharp right at the front of the line, waiting for his turn to taste that little dick. I've been there. Today, I get to fully bathe myself inside the glory of the King. Because my two rooted interests come together. The glorious King and the LaBiddy. They've come together, chatters. Do he gotta check in with PM before he gets to the? No, I gotta check in with LeBron. This his city now. Any nigga, by the way, any nigga from Philly, you cannot call yourself the king of the city no more. The king is here. The king, don't put in your verses that you the king of the city. Don't do that, because I will come switch you down with the little switch. Don't do that. We have a king, and his name is LeBron Ramon James. We have a king. We have the king. The king has arrived. No more king of the cities. Actually, we don't even need real governors. We don't need real governance anymore. Who the fuck is Cheryl Parker? LeBron is here. He'll handle it. I'm ready to serve, my liege. Who the fuck is Cheryl Parker? Get her out of here, man. Get her out.
That shit stank, don't
The king has arrived. I'm about to break my little fast. You about to watch all 82 for the first time ever? Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I may not watch all 82, but I'm gonna watch more than 20. I tell you what, I'm about to. This is great time. Yo, Philadelphia sports is really 4K man chat. Happy LeBron Day, everybody. Come on, bro. Happy LeBron Day, Happy LeBron Day. Happy LeBron Day to you as well. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Congrats, Dom, on getting Brown to the Sixers. I know you played a part in this decision. W Papa Dom. I did. I can't tell y'all about the things I had to do to make sure LeBron landed here. I couldn't tell y'all. Like, I dead ass couldn't tell y'all. But here's what I will say. There might have been an island involved. Shh. Quiet on the creek, though. Quiet on the creek. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. There might have been a little island involved, but shh, quiet on the creek. Yeah, I mean, I had to do what I had to do to get the king here in the city. I had to do what I had to do. Dom, when did LeBron hit you about this? You know what I mean? Shh, I can't. Quiet on the creek. You know what I'm saying? You can't, not too much. You know what I'm saying? You back with the young ones? No. Know what got me fried over the Quieter Creek shit? Know what I'm saying? That I watched that Ice Spice video. I tweeted it. I tweeted about this too last night. Well, last night this morning. Bro, by the way, you scroll through my Twitter right now. You scroll through my Twitter. It's just LeBron James tweets. It's just LeBron James tweets for like 2 hours straight, broski. Every tweet I see, I'm just retweeting shit, bro. Every LeBron tweet. I'm like, oh my God, my glorious king. By the way, okay, here is the Ice Spice video. I don't know. This shit might get me copyrighted, so we're not gonna play it. But also, everybody, don't look at her titties, just look at her eyes. Okay? Listen, the eyes are the window to the soul, ladies and gentlemen. I need everybody not to be horny here. Nobody be horny. Nobody be horny and look at her bouncing beluga whales. Look at her eyes.
And I said,
Look at her eyes, y'all. They're lifeless, soulless, not a thought behind them shits. What is she thinking? What is she thinking? What is she thinking about? You asking for a lot, Dom? Twin, look at her eyes. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, twin. Niggas talking about I'm asking for like, that nigga's too gooned out, bro. I saw this shit. Zoom in on her eyes. You asking for the impossible, twin. You playing again? I was distracted. Hold on, chat. Niggas need more help. I got y'all, bro. Don't worry about it. Give me a second, gang. Give me a second, bro. I got it. I get it. I get it, fellas. You know what I mean?
and I used to go fishing when I was a little girl.
There was some
Bruh, you got
there was some. Did Sauce Santana say when he was fishing when he was a little girl? Did he say that? Oh dang! Quiet on the creek. I'm gonna stay out of queer business. I'm gonna stay out of queer business. They ain't none of my business. I'm gonna stay out of queer. I'm gonna stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Is Sauce Santana? Wait, is he? No, none of my fucking business, bro. Mind yours, nigga. Mind yours, bitch ass nigga. Hold on, chat. I got y'all. Don't even worry, chatters. Don't even worry about it. I got the perfect solution for y'all. All right. Chat, I zoomed in. Chat. I zoomed in. Look, I didn't put this shit in a joint for y'all. I put it in CapCut. Chat, look at her eyes. That's not concerning nobody else? Nobody else concerned? Nobody else concerned? You had time. She's a person. That's what I'm saying, chat. Thank you, big brother. I'm a weak man for real. She's not having fun. I feel like I'm missing the full. Yo, sorry, I stopped paying attention. Can you play the other version again? All right, y'all got it, bro. All right, y'all got it. All right, y'all got it. I'm the only nigga that like look when am I the only person here that loves eye contact? Raise your hand if you love sharing deep, warm, loving eye contact with a nice young lady. Raise your hand. Me, I do. Raise your raise your hands if you believe that the eyes are the windows to the soul. Me. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all niggas gotta stop raising your hands, man. I try to get y'all to look in her eyes. Y'all's looking at titties bouncing. Don't do that. Some of y'all niggas gotta put your hands down, man. That's LARP. It's a LARP. I see LARPing happen in the chat. It's a lot of LARP in chat. It's a lot of LARP. A lot of LARP in chat. Y'all niggas is not doing that, bro. Too much LARP in chat. What the fuck did Irk just send me? What is a tweet? On the second date, nigga said that he was on the second date while making out with his girl. Oh, once on the second date while making out with this girl, I said I love you. I told her it didn't sound genuine. I told her it didn't sound genuine and made her look me in the eyes and say it 3 more times until she said it convincingly. It didn't. She made me say it to her. Neither of us tried to make a plan for a third date. I'm not gonna lie, Demon. These good hoops. These good hoops. These good hoops, Demon. What you mean? This my bag. This my bag. this my bag, Iggy. What? Great who's right there. Mental illness. Dom did something very similar. Dom did something very similar to this recently. Did I? I might have. This sounds too familiar. Sometimes you just say I love you because you feel it and you don't mean it. Hold on, chat, real quick, because I do got stuff I want to talk about today, and we'll see if we get to. We're having a lot of fun to start. You ever say I love you because you feel it, but you don't know if you mean it? Like you feel the emotion, and you'll like sort out if you meant it later. Chat, raise your hand if you also been a toxic piece of shit. You know what I mean? I be meaning it though. I can't tell if I mean it sometimes. I be unsure. I could beat you in a staring contest. Yo, she wanna fuck me, y'all. Hey, that girl or this person, they might be a boy. I don't care. They wanna fuck me. Lingerie Bex talking about I could beat you in a staring contest, Dom. First of all, that's 9th grade flirts. By the way, that's 9th grade flirts. That's 9th grade flirts. By the way, I'm going too. I want you to know, by the way, that work on me. When women do L flirts, it work on me. If she go, ooh, let's have a staring contest, I'll go, let's go. And I will stare passionately. She go, ooh, let's compare hand sizes. I do it every time. Every time. Every single time, bro. Every single time. Every single time. I do it. I'm not ashamed to admit that I am easy. I'm an easy whore. I'm an easy slut. I'm the easiest of sluts. You don't gotta try hard with me, broski. You don't gotta try hard. Begs, you gotta buy him beer, some Buffalo Wild Wings. Yo, Giz, why you giving up my strats? Why you giving up the strats to get my bush? You good, bro? You good? Cause that was not thorough, bro.
You ain't thorough.
That was not. Why you giving up the strats to get my bush? Like that was a secret that I told like 1,000 people 3 years ago. You ain't don't be telling people that no more. Actually, that clip actually did go viral on TikTok back in the day. I ran the 36 questions to make you fall in love to saying I love you play like 3 times. Always goes in. Sometimes you gotta just be a toxic piece of shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. It is what it is. Shout out to Dreamcom again. I got close, met a shorty. Said she was down to play naked tango, but nothing happened. Staring contest over burgers and shots in the airport to a location that yeah. By the way, Matt, I like when I get too specific to start a song. I got one song. Here's how I knew I was a sick nigga. This song was way too specific of a start. Where's that shit at, bro? Where's that shit at, bro? Where's that? Here we go. That's it.
We're oversharing over eggs and mimosas. Last night debauchery is this morning's closure.
It's a real thing. We're oversharing over eggs and mimosas. Last night debauchery is this morning's closure. You had to beat her. You had to beat her, dog. You had to beat her. Like, you had to be there. I went outside. She went outside. We linked up later that night. Got crazy. Next morning, we said, oh, let's go get brunch. Went to brunch, and then we start talking about, you know what I'm saying? We oversharing. You had to be there, dog. You had to be there, Toya. You had to be there, bro.
Yo. We're oversharing over eggs and mimosas. Last night debauchery is this morning closure. Your story from last night is 2 hours long. Who's watching that?
Your story from last night is 2 hours long. Who's watching that shit, bitch? I am.
I screen record everything just to have it and run it back.
I am. That's who. Had to be there, bro. You had to be there. You had to be there. You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't know love, and that's cool. Now we not speaking. You offended wonder with my love. I can't. Come on, man. You doing it to him, brother. I turn on Don Sharp. I turn on Don Sharp on Apple Music, and it just imagine I'm right there. Yo, man, you got some shit. There's the stories. They're flowing out of you. Sometimes the pen just get going. You know what I mean? Honestly, bro, I love music that is just like imagine you and I are in a toxic situationship. That's what Dom Sharp. Actually, it's not even toxic. It's just like benevolent. It's just like benevolent manipulation. That's what I'm calling it. It's just like benevolent manipulation. I'm doing that to you. Why would I want to imagine that, Dom Sharp? I don't know. Maybe you want to feel something. You ever cried? Word, exactly. You ever thought that? You ever thought y'all want to feel something? Benevolent manipulation, elite gaslights. These ain't novice gaslights, bro. Mutual manipulation. Come on, gang. That's all it is. Like, it's not a situationship. You and I are just mutually manipulating each other. And we both know it. And we both know it. Those are the best ones. But all right, what I'm doing, chat. What I'm doing. All right, I'm doing. Here's what happens when 4 don't come. I just start doing shit. By the way, I don't know if y'all saw, I rebranded the whole channel. Have y'all seen the YouTube channel? I've rebranded this whole shit. The question you may ask yourself, Dom, are you manic? You know? Who knows, bro? Like, what is mania? Like, what is mania? Like, what is mania? I don't know. But I did rebrand this whole shit. The whole shit. Wow, I got so much headroom on my shit. So much head. I give myself so much head just now, bro. Bro went the more Pegasus route. It's not mania. It is benevolent imagination. I saw the red text and had to double check. Swing out. I'm not gonna lie to you. These shit's clean, Twayon. I'm not gonna lie. This shit clean. Also, this one is banging a little bit. The front end is showing it's not banging, but the back end showing it's banging. Back end show banger, front end don't. Fries me, but I digress. This shit worked, broski. Actually, I got 13 other thumbnails to run today. This first thumbnail don't seem to be working. Guess what? We're changing it. I've been like in the crib thinking to myself, how much longer can I be a fat ass chud?
I'm such a fat fucking chud.
Like, I'm too much of a diva to be this much of a chud. I'm too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? The dichotomy is crazy. I can't be both. You see what I'm saying? So I locked in. I do got 13 more thumbnails to run today. Apparently this first one didn't work. Guess what? That's peace. We're changing it. Also, I did stay up all night. That thumbnail should be frying me because I end up watching the same video over again. That's because you just fuck with us and you just like, oh, thorough. Steve said you could. My dad? My dad said I could be Chud and the Diva. The thumbnail shit is interesting because the thumbnail game really just comes down to like, how much do you want to be crazy? Oh, I thought you meant you were getting in the gym. Y'all, I'll be honest with you, bro. What's your thoughts on Happy Draker, my diva? He's hard. Fortnite talked about it like 7 months ago. Fortnite did a segment. It was on. We did it together. No, we did it on Pod, I think, a while back ago. He's a Philly underground guy. He's hard. He's hard. It's been a what was I saying? I forgot. Am I on Adderall? Maybe. Who knows? I think the LeBron shit threw my whole stream off today. That I'm not gonna lie, that LeBron shit really made me like have to reconfigure how I was gonna do the stream today. Cause there's part of me that wanted to just do like a whole 3 hours on LeBron. I was like, I got 13 hours on just LeBron James Glaze. 13 hours on just LeBron James Glaze. But then I thought to myself, also, we gotta get these videos out, so maybe I shouldn't do that. The Glaze, it's not Glaze if it's LeBron James though. I thought about this. All right. Okay. Real quick, before we go forward, can I show y'all a game I wanted to play? Not a game, but I thought about this last night. I was thinking of things I wanted to do for the stream today. And I wanted to play this game with y'all. Not a game, but I wanted to present this idea. It kind of is a game. Hold on. So, as we all know, Dom Sharp is a known enthusiast of women. I love women. Women are my favorite guy. That's kind of my sauce. I love women. Wait, did anyone hear of Yes Shoes back on the East Coast? Just asking. All right, we got you. Women are my favorite guy. I love women. And because I love women so much, I started to think about all the things that women have said to me that made me ask, who you be fucking? I talked to a lot of women, and this isn't like a flex to show how much pussy I get, but it is just like deeply interesting when you talk to the opposite sex and you hear some of the things that they have to go through from other men. And last night while I was making this, I compiled a list of the things that women have said to me that made me ask them the question, who you be fucking? So the first thing that came to my head was, a few months ago, I went on a date. The girl came back to my crib, and after she came back to my crib, she walked in my room and she said, wow, it's really clean in here. Who you be fucking? Who you be fucking? Right? Like, we didn't know that we didn't know that we were going to come back to my house. We didn't know that we were going to come back to my crib. That wasn't in the plans. We didn't talk about that before. The date just went well, and we ended up back at my house. But either way, I knew I was going on a date, and I knew that we liked each other. So I knew there was a possibility that it could advance to something physical. Why wouldn't I clean my room? Why wouldn't I have my space clean for the pure theatrics of it all? And also, do you usually fuck men who just be living like slobs? Is that how you be giving your pussy up usually? Is that the norm for you? Do you go to men's houses often and feel uncomfortable about sitting on different pieces of furniture? Who you be fucking is the question. So now we get how the game works, right? We get how the game works. These are things that happened to me, and I had to ask myself, who you be fucking? Here's another one. One time I was talking to this girl, We were joking, and she jokingly hit me pretty hard. I said, yeah, don't do that again. She said, you don't play like that? I said, no, not at all. She said, oh, that's different. Who you be fucking? Who you be fucking? Like, who do you be fucking? Who do you give your pussy to where like y'all just be play fighting? And by the way, the punch it hurt, my nigga. It wasn't like a small like slap. She punched the shit out of me. I said, oh my, don't do that again. You on some roughneck shit. Don't do that. Now, mind you, we all know I don't play with women that way. I don't play with women like that's not my vibe. That's not my bag. I don't get down that way. That's not how I like to communicate with the opposite sex. But who do you be fucking where like that's like the level of relationship y'all have where you just like y'all play fighting? What level? Are you asking like how hard was the punch? My nigga, we were walking in the park. We sat down and I was like, yeah, I know your feet hurt. Ha ha ha. Joked. And she said, boy, stop playing with me. And wound up and hit my arm. I said, ow. She said, that hurt? I said, yeah, nigga, don't do that again. She said, oh, you don't play like that? I said, no. No, I don't play like that. Do you play like that? Is that usually how you play? I got more here. One time I started to have sex with a young lady. And at the beginning of the sex, I commenced foreplay. To which she said, oh, you do foreplay? Mind you, I was just doing a little finger and I was sucking a little nip. I said, yeah. To which she responded, oh, that's different. Who you be fucking? Who do you be fucking? Who do you be giving your pussy to where that's not something that you usually do? Where like sucking a little titty and doing a little finger is a lot. And your answer is, oh, that's different. Who Bitches out here fucking niggas who just who pulled their pants down and just said, let's get going. Oh my God. Here's the thing about who you be fucking. I got one more. Oftentimes when I think of these moments in my life, I start to be like, yo, I really am the best you ever had. Like it don't get better than me. And that's sad. And that's sad. Like, I start hearing about the woman, the men in which she dealt with before me, and I go, that nigga sound like a tiger. Like he sound like he will maul you at any moment. And y'all dated for 6 months. Y'all had a cat together. It don't get better than this. All right, the last one for this game. I want to get a drop for this game because I do like playing this. This is a good one here. Okay. One time a girl stayed over after we had sex the night before. We had went out. She came back over. We had sex. She stayed over. The next morning she woke up. She didn't have any extra clothes. So I was like, oh, you want me to wash your clothes for you? She said, no, that's fine. I said, I mean, you were sweating in those. I can do a quick wash, a quick dry on them, Jones. She said, okay, that's sweet. Now that is above beyond thing. So that's fine. But then I said, while you waiting, you want to get breakfast? To which she said, wow, clean clothes, dick, and food. Do you want a girlfriend? Who do you be fucking? Only one of those things is above beyond. But also, you were sweating and you're trying to take a shower. You're gonna take a shower and put your sweaty clothes on for last night? That's insane. I have a washer and dryer in my house. I can do a quick wash on these shits. Who do you be fucking? Who do you be fucking? Which part is chat saying hi and what to? Which part is confusing everybody? Because I will clarify. We went out the night before. She stayed over. She woke up. She took a shower. Feeding him is kind of crazy. Wait, stop. Hold on, stop. Feeding them is crazy. Why you talk? Why you talk about her like she's a gremlin? You said feeding them is like, you know, you ever seen the Gremlins? How you can't feed them at a certain point and like, or like they turn to monsters and humans, like monsters and shit like that. That's how you talk about this young lady, like she's a fucking gremlin. That's insane. Why Matt delete that joint? Nigga said feeding him is crazy. It's not. Nigga said we were supposed to feed him, so it'll take 5. Also, congrats on LeBron coming to your city down. Salute, bro. Thank you, Matt, because I was about to. I like when chat be like, yeah, we got to police ourselves here. That was crazy. Keep in mind, his other comment asked, what's wrong with getting straight to business? I didn't see that one. Oh, he one of them niggas. Washing the clothes is player, bro. How long she staying though? Maybe that's why she declined. No, she declined. Sometimes women think, sometimes women perceive my niceness as like more manipulation. Which like, no, I already got the sex. This is like, I'm legit nice now. Like, I don't know, like maybe last night I was manipulating you, but like I've already fucked you. At this point, I'm just being nice for the sake of being nice. Like you did sweat. You did sweat all last night. And you're trying to shower and put the same clothes on. I can run a quick wash. And get them out in the dryer fast. Like, you know, like I'm legit just trying to be a good human now. This isn't manipulation time's over. This is just like, hey, damn, there are non-eaters in chat. That ain't thorough. I didn't know niggas was out here not feeding women. Question for the niggas who don't feed women. When you're not feeding them, do like, how was the sex? Like, is she fucking you on an empty stomach? I just feel like that can't be good for like energy wise. Like, she don't have the proper like fats. She don't got, you know what I mean? Like, she don't got the proper nutrients to fuck you the way you need to be fucked. Is that how y'all like? Yeah, y'all niggas out here fucking malnourished women? Yeah, you gotta feed them, keep the stamina. That's what I'm saying. That's like normal science. And hydrate water, yeah. Y'all monsters. Who raised y'all? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Niggas not feeding the women? Yo, what's the vibes? Nah, we bullshit right now. We bullshit. Niggas be having the women on his couch starving and parched. Gotta be quiet on the creek. Bro, don't tell me to be quiet on the creek when I'm asking you, yo, are you feeding these women? Don't tell me to be quiet on the creek. You better bring you better bring some food to the creek. The hell we got going on here? You know what I mean, Twayan? Make sure, you know what I mean? Dom, are you gonna apply to Love Island? Now, why would that nigga ask me that shit, bro? Why the fuck we ask me that shit? Love Island? I'm a Love Island kind of nigga. I was getting off that vibe that like, is this like, it is, I got a Love Island spirit. I gotta think about that. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't think that's a show for me. But you know, yeah, no, I saw that they're doing applications. But no, that's not me. That shit, 87 questions. Yeah, I miss me with that shit, broski. Miss me. I'm cool. Thank you though. I love Island Spirit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Do I have a Love Island spirit? You could be revolutionary on Love Island. If I'm on Love Island, I'll be the first fat nigga on sexy reality television show history. Would you ever go on Temptation Island with my bitch? Here's a funny bit. Here's a funny bit. I thought about this. Fortnite have watched Love Island, no, Temptation Island on our Patreon, patreon.com/pottymouth. We had watched it. And last season there was this guy named Mikey. And Mikey was my demon. Mikey was my GOAT. I love Mikey. Mikey is my diva. Mikey was interesting because Mikey, his girl brought it up there to humiliate him. That was niggas be talking about like humiliation. Niggas be talking about humiliation rituals. Mikey got put through a real deal humiliation ritual. Real deal. Mikey girl within like Mikey was just like talking about how bad the bitches were in Island. It's Temptation Island. The bitches are bad. She heard that in the first bonfire and went to go fuck a new nigga immediately. That hurt my soul. I felt bad for Mikey. But I did think to myself, we could make Temptation Island history if we could sneak like a cuck fetish onto that show. Like, or somebody with like a erotic humiliation fetish onto that show. Imagine a nigga who loves to be like humiliated, watching the bonfires and watching his girl like make out and grind on niggas all night. Like everybody else is crying, fucked up at the bonfire, like, oh, she did me dirt. And he just sitting there smiling, happy. He getting full chub. Main cuz full chub, full cut up. Main cuz is full chubbed up. I might need that. That's the kind of things I want to do reality. I talk about this all the time, bro. We got to make reality television more fun. We got to like throw some curveballs in here. It's just too straightforward. It's just too straightforward. We got to like, let's make Temptation Island, but nobody knows that there is one secret cuck on the island. I can see you on Love is Blind. You just called me ugly? Hold on. Stop. Wait, what that mean, nigga? Hold on. Wait.
What that mean, nigga?
What that mean? Hold on. I can see you on Love is Blind. Why my love gotta be blind?
What that mean, nigga?
What that mean, bro?
I beg your pardon.
That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. That's nuts. Dom mentality is so evil, he would have thrived in the early 2000s reality teams. Oh, I would have, bro. Dom gonna fall in love with a white woman on Love is Blonde for sure. I will be. That is gonna be me, bro. By the way, you're not wrong. For sure, fall in love with a white woman, and I'm gonna be upset when I see her. By the way, great television though. Great television. You bring me like what they call them on Google Twitter, gutter bunnies. Have y'all heard this phrase before? I might be too gooned out. Gutter bunnies, right? Gutter bunnies is like snow bunnies, but like they treacherous and treacherous. You bring me a gutter buddy with like a real, like, in quotations, black name. She got a black scent and made me fall in love with a white woman. Like, I'm like, oh, she thoroughly as shit. Whole time she a cracker. And then at the big reveal, I see her and I fall down to my knees. I ain't gonna lie, twin. That's not like great TV. They be faking when they see each other the first time. I feel like you want to fake react. I wouldn't. My brother loves them. Who, gutter bunnies? What is she, bad? She white, bro. She can't be that bad. Come on, what we doing, bro? What you talking about, nigga?
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon. She's a white woman. She cannot be that bad. That's not how white genealogy work. You know what I mean? Lil Durk. What Lil Durk got to his first baby mom? You way too gooned out, my brother. Bro, we know I'm a gooner, bro. I was in an FD Signifier goon documentary. Did y'all know that? FD Signifier made a documentary about being a gooner, and I'm in it. This nigga talked to real professionals and real like sex therapists, and then it was Dom. My nigga talked to real like tenured professionals when it comes to sexual health. You see what I'm saying? And then it was Dom Sharp. Come on, cuz. I never hid the fact I was a gooner. I never hid that. I'm open and honest about my goonery. I'm open and honest about it. I am who I am, and who I'm not, I could never be, brother. I could never be. It was the DOM. Nah, word, exactly, bro. It was the DOM. It was a whole bunch of professionals and then the DOM. Thorough. Lagoons. Did you talk about that? Socialist Gooners is our best description. No, FD had real. He had real talking points. He had real questions and want ideas. He came to me, was like, "You young, son, kind of, and like you've been open about being a gooner. Tell me about gooning." I was like, "Yo, gooning is like a community. Like I feel like I swear to God, I was like, I think people view gooning as like, you know, this tantric sex ritual or something like that, or just keep going and going. But it's not. Like gooning is about, you know, being a part of something bigger than yourself. Like on Goon Twitter, like people wake up and be like, "Good morning," and post cock. And people will respond, "Good morning," post puss. Is it sexual in nature? Yes, but it's also about expressing your sexuality within a community. And that's what Goon Twitter is about, bro. That's what it's really about, bro. Tantric. I can't say tantric, Matt. These goons is a solo mission. Nah, bad goons then, bro. Bad goons. Bad goons. I'm not gonna lie. On my Gooner account, I am in a Gooner community on Twitter. Wallahi, bro. For sure, broski. By the way, it's well moderated too. That's the part that kills me. It's well moderated. Whoever is like the moderator, it's well moderated. It be some shit in there, and niggas be like, "Nah, I can't post that here. Nah, I can't. Nah. It's well moderated. It's a well moderated goon community." I be finding some good underground goons in there. I be like, "Damn, who this?" And they post somebody, they be like, "Yo, go support her. She just started. Her OnlyFans is mildly expensive." niggas, Jinty, you heard for third spaces. I've never been that gooned out. Twitter's not about gooning. It's about, you know what I mean? It's about, it's a community, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the communities I see just be spam bots. That's what I'm saying. The one that I found, here's how I found this one. Right? Here's how I found this one. I was on Goon Twitter. As we know, I've talked about my goon habits before. I'm on Goon Twitter. I like when I'm on Goon Twitter and I find local niche Philadelphia goons, aka lagoons. You know what I mean? Everything that happens inside Lil Bitty is now lagoons. It's love. So I found a niche creator here, underground lagoon artist. And she had collaborated with a guy here in the city who did goon reviews. That was his whole job. Goon reviews. He will go out, purchase sex work, and do like a review on her services. Amazing. Right? So I started following him. I would see other men in the comments be like, "Oh, I bought from her. This happened. This." No, similar how on List Crawler. Have you ever been on List Crawler? List Crawler got like a review section. Imagine that, but on Twitter. That happened, and then from there, it spawned a whole community of men who were like post some of their favorite sex workers. At some point, I think some nasty shit that got posted in there, and they had to like lock in and really well moderated. Matt talking about Matt. Yes, you do know. Matt, don't do that, Matt. You know that. Don't do that, Matt. Matt, don't fucking do that, Matt. Don't leave me, demon. Don't do that, Diva, because I know you know. I know you know. Yo. Was this you know the eater or a redacted 90? First of all, you two gooned out. No, both of those people, but it was neither of them. By the way, you're two gooned out. I just found out about the other day. She live up northeast. By the way, she's not an eater. I watched her video like this. I'm like, these is mid sucks. These is mid sucks. These are. I am unimpressed by these sucks she's giving up. These sucks are not impressing me. Not in the slightest. You mean? Them them goon communities be having CSAM in them. Good, Twisky. I mean, to be fair, existing on the internet is often having to dodge CSAM. Like, you be like, how old is this person? I'm hyper vigilant on that. But the community that I'm in, super vigilant about that, bro. They be like, no. Because they don't allow randoms to post. Like, you gotta, if you going, Larson wholesome my change. Don't LARPers wholesome, bro. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to post inside their June, it gotta be verified. They going to check the girl out, all that. Ghouls gotta be a solo bitch. No, it don't, bro. Bro, you can be, bro. You can strive to be like a part of something bigger than yourself. You ever thought about that? Yo, Pids is crazy. Niggas talk about some doing laundry and hearing names I know. I can only laugh. How can you say goons can't be a team effort? How can you say this when niggas is saying names that we all know and recognize in chat? Niggas is saying names we all know. At some point, like, we already doing it together. By the way, this is why I am king. Don't share my goons. That's because I be trying to keep them like this. You know how niggas be with like underground rappers? I'm like that with goon artists. Dom doing his community talk while he gatekeeps his goons. Noticing exactly. I go in there, find some new underground shit, and then gatekeep further. You know what I mean? This is, you know what I mean? You might as well try, guys. Whoa. Hold on. I didn't say we could do it. The Let's Keep the Buck guys have put me on some good goons. I can't lie. Know what's funny? Every member of Let's Keep It a Buck look like they like are really locked in the goons. Different levels though. Different levels. I love watching someone blow up. Like, damn, I knew you when you only posted Taste for News and had 50 followers. By the way, that's the old meta. Omar like the top gooner, broski. I ain't gonna lie. Omizi like top gooner. I think it's just more so his head shape. Omar has a interesting head shape, and I think it lends itself to like gooner looks. You know what I'm saying? Like, revive the goon tab in Discord. I'm not gonna revive it. It's there. Y'all can always use it. B-Soul's like the weakest gooner, but I think it's because B-Soul is like openly in love and married with his wife. Like they be like she's in his content. So he look like less of a gooner. He like I go to the bathroom and goon kind of gooner, right? You know what I'm saying? Damo by sheer mass just looks like a gooner, and also by the awful if Damo wore better garments, he wouldn't like as big as a gooner as he looks like. His garments just give goons. Nah, the goon tab in Discord got wicked goons. I'll go in there. The goon tab is different. It's nasty, but you know what's funny about the goon tab? It's thorough. Most time they post the Instagram links, by the way. Damo been fitted lately? No, I don't. By the way, I love Damo. He has not. Damo, I told Damo to stop wearing that chain until he get better garments. I told him that. I said, Damo, stop wearing that chaining until you get better garments, because the garments you wear make your chain look fake. I told him that. I said, bro, it look bad. Dom Sharp, professional porn addict. No, I'm not an addict. I ain't going today. Damo, good people. I love Damo. That's my guy. I love all those guys. If you can't tell how I'm joking about it, I love those guys. Those guys are good people. All those guys. Does Goon have an Instagram? Goon garments is wicked. He do be wearing goon garments, bro. One time I think I was on the One time I think I was on the pod, and that nigga Damo had a Oodles and Noodles satin t-shirt on. Like some shit he got from like one of those Japanese sites. It was a ramen noodles satin t-shirt. It was some shit like this, ganger. Wallahi, y'all. On mommy though. On mommy. I'm not even bullshitting. I think one time he had some shit like this on. I said, bro, come on. Come on, gang. You know what I mean? The backwoods. It was a backwoods shirt. My demon had a backwoods hoodie. Backwoods don't even sell merch. You go to backwoods.com, you can't find that hoodie. You can't find that. You can't find that. I'm not gonna lie. Here's my thing about niggas and outfits. I think that City Trends fits. Here's what I think about outfits. I think a lot of niggas just like. I think style is all relative, but I think style comes from knowing, like, having a purpose when you do it. I think Omar. I think Souls is the best dress on that show. I've said it before. Souls is really good dress. Souls know what he's doing. I like making fun of him though, but Souls is really good. Omar trying, but I don't like his direction. His art direction is Cosby, and I'm like, I don't know if I like that. Damo got no art direction, but that's not Damo's fault. Damo's 6'5", 300 pounds. That's not his fault, gangy. Like is he a big dude? And it's hard to find garments when you're that large. Like I'm smaller than him, and I know I have a tough time finding garments. You know what I'm saying? I have a tough time finding garments. I'm only 6'2", 3. I'm right now. Actually, I slimmed down a little bit. I fluctuate between like 280 and 320 at my heaviest. Right now I'm like 280. So like right now I'm 6'3", 280. Twin, I know I have a tough time finding garments. Damo 6'5", 3 some. Hey, ain't too many garments. Fashion is a language that I can't speak. The fact that you can say Cosby direction means you can speak the language, which means it ain't the worst garments. You been at the gym? Yes, sir. No, I don't be in the gym. Here's what happens. I go from like eating like shit to cooking all my meals. And when I cook all my meals, I tend to dry weight because I'm cooking. So like I know what I'm putting in it. I'm being a bit more healthier with it. And I've been cooking for like the last month or so now. But for last month or so. So I tend to lose weight. I'm surprised you're smaller than him. Like size-wise? Damo tall as shit. Or fat-wise. Because I'm fat as shit, but I'm not fat as shit. Speaking of that, yo, twin, can I show y'all what somebody tagged me in today? Back to one of my favorite games. I actually hate this game, by the way. I don't know why it says one of my favorite games. Actually, one of my worst games that I play here. And it's because I keep acknowledging it, and if I did acknowledge y'all would stop, but it's hard for me not to acknowledge it because it keep getting worse. It keep getting worse. For years on the internet, people have tweeted me who are fans of me, watch my content tertiarily, are aware of me, will tweet me, tag me on Instagram or IG, men who look like me. Here's what frowns me the most about when they do this. These niggas never look like me. These men never look like, they never resemble me at all. It just be a big nigga most times. I'm like, the nigga don't even like, it was one nigga that got pretty close. They put inside the VC a couple months ago, but that's because he had glasses. And like without glasses on, we did look similar. I can see that one. But most times it'd be like, yo, he just a fat nigga. It's just some fat nigga. Twin, here's the worst one a nigga ever sent to me, broski. Where's it at, bro? Hold on, bro. I gotta find it. I don't know where that tag went. Where that tag? Hold on. Did he delete it? I did cuss cuz out. I was like, bro, don't fucking do this again, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I did crash on cuz, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's always worse when they DM me when like they DM me the nigga too. I'm like, why'd you DM me this nigga? All right, hold on. I found him. Now, by the way, I did want to follow this nigga because I thought the content was funny though. So, broski, look at the nigga, bro. Bro, look at the nigga. Bro, look at the nigga, bro. Look at the fucking nigga. Watch this video, broski.
Did what? What'd you do? Like you played golf. Why do fat niggas always wear skinny jeans too?
I never wore skinny jeans in my life, broski. What we doing?
That shit's like you look like a wisdom tooth, nigga.
Bro,
Saying. And,
if I throw
and
this
bro, it's
one-
not even cold, bro. I shouldn't see your nipples through the shirt, bro. That's just bothering me.
It's gonna fix the fit.
Look at the fit he threw on, bro. No, you can't be honest with me, bro. No. Yo,
Put
lot.
that shit together, bro.
I mean, at a thrift store, like you probably. Where else would you put it together? Under a bridge? I mean, where's your belt at, nigga?
Bro, I don't have no belt.
Nigga.
Bro, I gotta get one.
Nigga, your sneakers though. I mean, your
All right,
your boots.
Say if
Them joints is leaning. They got stretch marks, nigga.
Bro. Bro, the nigga content. Bro, the nigga content is I dress bad and my homie just roast me, bro. Look like Don to me. All right, bro. Nigga talking about something look like D.O.N. to me. All right, bro. All right.
Bro.
Bloody got on Smash Bros. Elite garments.
Bro.
Twayon, real quick, I don't think he got any pictures up of himself. So I got a freeze frame on another video.
Why you always
First of all, this I ain't gonna lie, this shit is funny, by the way. It was a Dom variant at the wedding to finna throw it in the vagina. Stop, bro. It wasn't, bro. It just be big dark skin niggas. First of all, look at Cuz here, bro. Hold on. Bro, look at it. Bro, look, yo, Cuz got a dickhead, bro. Fuck are you talking about, bro? Nigga, yo, this nigga got a front taper with no fade. The nigga that did his shit didn't give him no blend. The nigga that did his shit didn't give him no blend. Nigga got a front taper with no braids. You serious? We dead ass chat?
shit, man?
All right, bro. I didn't have the. I didn't.
Look.
Have,
My nigga didn't even fade the blackout. Bro, what be killing me is, bro, he really just got mad clothes in every outfit. Every time, every video is him asking his man, like, yo, I put it on today. He never put it on. Like, he never put it on. He never put it on. What's frightening about him not put it on is just he too ugly. He just too ugly. He just too ugly. Like every third fit, there's a piece that I'm like, hold on. This is a good piece. For example, like this shirt is not a bad shirt, but look at the bottom, bro. Look at the bottom of this shit. My nigga got on blue skinny jeans. Them shit's so skinny they went into Timbs. These Timbs so thick they lost the eye in them. This shit's a Nigga want Timbs. These Jones over with, bro. Nigga don't got on butters, got on yuckers. This shit's disgusting, broski. He dead ass wearing these Jones. And then he got the nerve to throw the crossbody bag on with it. He got the nerve, the gall to throw the crossbody bag on with it. We need to recognize this man Genius, his performance art. No, first of all, I followed him because I know he doing a gimmick. I know he doing a gimmick. So I followed it. I thought it was funny. But these fits is awful. These ain't slim fit, my nigga. Slim fit got give. These are skinnies, broski. Slim fit got some give in them. What the Matt put in general? All right, man. I swear to God, Matt. Yo, Matt, I'll kill you, bro. This shit frying me, gang. This shit frying me. This shit frying me every time, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Bro, look at his free. Yo, hold on. He kind of fucking that shit up though. Hold on. What he did? Hold on. Ooh, he hit that bit though. Hold on, he hit that bit though. Hold on, he hit that motherfucker. Hold on, he hit that motherfucker. Hold on. When that bit back. LeBron hosting a fucking fan event on August 1st. You pulling up, Dom? I would love to. I would love to pull up for my king, but you know, I'm working that day. Drake night, August 1st at the Brooklyn Bowl. I'm working that day. You know, I would love to, but here's what's frying me is like this nigga built way worse than mine, by the way. This nigga built way worse than mine. Like, I don't got the best build. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me see something. Sometimes when I get dressed, I use the downstairs camera, like, because the stream set up downstairs. Sometimes I use this as like a mirror before I get out and go, and I record it and look at the fit and all that. Let me see. I think I got one. I think I still got one. Also, I think the one is I got in here. I was with a girl, so I gotta make sure I don't show that lady that I was with. Well, she's a fine shit objectively, but she didn't ask to be a part of this stupid segment. Where my Actually, I had the same fit on.
Chat, fit.
Hold on, I had the same fit on. I had the same shirt on, different hat. Back up. Twin, how big do niggas think I'm not that big? Bro, look at my gut, bro. Look at my gut. Can I bring up Cuz gut again? And look at Cuz gut. Twin, we can't be. We can't be serious. We cannot be serious, bro. We cannot be serious, bro. We cannot be serious, bro. We cannot be serious. We cannot. Y'all the same. Bro, I don't have body dysmorphia. Niggas got me fucked up. If me and this nigga the same size, you a little. Bro, I'm a big nigga, but I'm not, you know what I mean? Less beers than him? Nigga, no. Actually, I'm this big because of beers. I'm just. Bro, like 6'6". I think he played for somebody. No, I can tell he big as shit. Same circumference on the gut. You got me fucked up. Twin, look at that gut circumference. Look at the hang. You Big Show, he's viscera. Am I Big Show when he get fit or no? Like, his Big Show when he Twin, that's not the same gut. They're not about to gaslight me. Niggas not finna gaslight me, demon. Niggas not finna gaslight me. Don't do that. Like, I'm a big dude. I'm a big guy. I'm not that big, bro. I'm 2008 Big Show. Oh yeah. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Yeah. Why you keep using the same video twice? Because the other ones I looked at, the girl was in them. I didn't want to do that to her. I'm taking this, bro. I'm taking this. This is so generous. And guess what? I'm taking it. I don't care. I'm taking it, bitch ass nigga. I'm taking it. Nigga say this is so generous. Yes. I deserve some generosity. Niggas be calling me anybody every day of the week. Finally, I get a comp I'm okay with. Yeah, I'm taking it, bro. Give me that John. Give me that comp food. It's a full-time jack move. Show them biceps. All right, are you dick in? Are you dick in? Hey everyone, why are we Googling the Big Show? Niggas was trying to say we're talking about my body type, and niggas gave me 2008 Big Show comps, and I was like, I'm taking that comp. You know what I mean? I'm taking that comp. Show us the build again. Wait. Nigga said, show. Yo, why you want to see my build? Yo, time out. Speaking of builds, hold on. Nah, I will take my shirt off, and not today, though, because I've been drinking, so I'm bloated right now. Earlier today, before I ate, for sure, bro. Before I ate, for sure, I would have showed you that, John. I be looking kind of swole. By the way, speaking of builds, y'all see this? Yo, is he in chat today? Is 8 ADP EFG? And he in chat today? Nigga said, Dom, if we ever meet IRL, can we race? My player build is 5'9". My player build is 5'9", 310. I think I got you. Got me beat in a race? Nigga said he 5'9", 310 pounds. I said, nigga built like Snooki and trying to race me. Say what law he twing out? The fuck are you talking about? This nigga a meatball. This nigga's a meatball. 5'9", 310? Don't do that, bro. Listen, I respect all body types. I think I'm still hanging on to like millennials body positivity. I'm still hanging on to like woke 1.0. You know what I mean? I salute to all body types, except when they come challenge me inside feats of athleticism. That's when I get fat. I start fat shaming niggas. You know what I mean? I start body shaming niggas. I be with it until niggas start trying to like challenge me inside feats of like. Whenever niggas try to like challenge me to any event that could and will be played at the Olympics, in which case I'm like, stop fucking playing with me, pussy. You know what I mean? He might be fast. No, I be knowing some 5'9", 310. I know it be some niggas who be like that who be having some wheels. I'm not one of them. I remember I let four and I race a long time ago. We did a vlog when we first got our old studio. We did a vlog and we raced. And Four said he beat me. He didn't beat me. I think it was a tie at best. And don't forget, I did race inside Crocs. Now, I put him in sports mode and I thought I could still beat him. I was overzealous. I thought I would dust Four. I did not dust him inside my Crocs. That was on me. Since then, he been ducking that smoke, by the way. I want y'all to know, he been ducking that smoke. And we brought it up a few times, and every time I be like, run it back. Run it. This time I wear sneakers. Run it back. He's ducked it every single time. So, let y'all know. I'm letting y'all know. Four almost died that day. I was in Crocs. First of all, to be fair, listen, I did tie Four. By the way, Four says he beat me. Four says he beats me. Four said that he beat me. I don't think he beat me. I think we tied at best. I had on Crocs. Yeah, I mean, also more caveats and also excuses. By the way, I'll give more excuses. I was jet lagged. I just had landed. I had landed back from a 2-month-long trip, a 2-month-long work trip in South Louisiana. I just landed. The night before. The next day, we had went out to the office to go look at the office space because I signed the lease and I had to get the keys. This is all the same day. So I'm not gonna lie. These excuses, all these things help. 104, what I'm hearing, it's always something. I'm telling you, we tied. You look at I gotta find the footage. I'll find the footage and I'll post it. I'll find the footage. We tied for sure, but the main problem was sports mode. I'm not gonna lie. The main problem was sports mode. That's what it was. It was sports mode. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was the memes. People stay overestimated sports mode and feel like the memes was marketed. It was, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I put them shits in sports mode and thought I could do it to them. What fried me was my sport mode, my latch on the back of the Croc popped. I was really trying to dig deep. I couldn't. I lost. I lost. By the way, I will say this. Me tying Four that day, I did consider a loss, but I would never let Four know that. Never let Four know that. I'm too much of a competitor. Me tying him that day was a loss. Me tying that day was a loss, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Because there's no world, there's no universe in which I tied 4. Four should race Dom in a short race, but in a longer race, like 50, 75, Dom should win. I did blow a tire out. Let me see if I can find that, John. He's at the end of it too. First of all, look at this nasty YouTube thumbnail we did back in the day. I bought a new studio, did not buy it. I did super thumbnail face. I'll get some Fortnite get some shit off this day, y'all. It's a pod in here too. There you go. All right, here go the race. By the way, I don't even like showing this, June, because I am about to I'm lumbering. I was lumbering, but this was like, it's a bad day for me, gang. Pete, all right, hold on. Before we go further, this nigga, I got on Crocs. Understand, I got on Crocs. Understand, I have on Crocs. Hold on, let me put myself up here. Prehistoric slop. No, this is prehistoric slop. It's way back in the day shit. What year was this? What year was this? It's 3 years ago. It's 10 or 4 years ago. Miss can skip. Stop making. No, hold on. I'm making all the excuses. If I'm gonna play this, I'm making excuses. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Y'all gotta deal with that. You know what I mean? Excuse our for people who can't perform. I couldn't perform this day. All right. First of all, understand he got on New Balances. I got on Crocs. I'm overhyped, overconfident. You know what I mean? I'm not an athlete. Shit pissed pour down my leg.
We're getting air up money. We're getting air up money.
But this where I was high from the shooters? Yeah. Now hold on. Now look. That run look awful. Now hold on. That run look awful. To be fair, I ain't gonna lie. That run look awful. I'm looking at his footage right now. This run look awful, gang. Wow. But also understand, I'm trying not to fall. The run start off thorough though. Hold on. Peep the first stride. Can y'all peep my first stride? Peep my first stride and my get off. Hold on. Peep my first stride and my get off. Look at my first stride. Look at my get off. Look at my get off though. My get off, I'm going. I'm going. He covering it. He covering it. I'm in there. Head down. I'm pushing. I come up. I'm ready to give it to the nigga. I come up ready to. Yo, stop doing that. I come up ready to give him. At this point, I realize I can't get in this joint, y'all. I can't get in this. I'm this form not bad until I realize I can't run. By the way, for the record, this is where we came down to the edge at. The run got progressively worse. Hold on though. The run got progressively worse. The run gets progressively worse. Y'all see the hiccup I hit? We tie. 4 slow down because I don't know if y'all know 4. I don't know if y'all know 4. 4 had not slowed down. 4 had not slowed down. If 4 thought he could twist the knife in, he would have twisted the knife in. I know 4. 4 would not have slowed down. There's no world in which 4 slows down. There's no world in which 4 slows down. This is worse than I imagined. By the way, also worse than I remembered. Also worse than I remembered. Not gonna lie, this is also worse than I remembered. I did not remember being this bad. I don't remember being this bad. Also, I was heavier here too. I'm saying shit now. 4 is awful form. 4 like he was really walking fast. Donko with a USA go better. But I'm not going. I'm standing by. My form got worse because of my crops. By the way, I'm trying to see where Ford looked at me. He's not, right, yo. I'm slipping and falling, chat. Give me something, please. Like, I'm slipping and falling. I'm trying not to break my ankle out this joint. First of all, hold on. Look at it. Look how dip. Look how I dip right there. Y'all see that dip I hit? I'm breaking out my run film. I'm trying not to break my ankle. Look how much I dip. Ooh, I'm trying not to break my ankle right there. Look at the dip. Look at the dip. Look at the dip. Look at it. Look at the dip. Y'all see the dip? I'm trying not to break my ankle, chat. I'm trying not to break my ankle. Chat, look though. Chat, are y'all watching? Chat, but y'all watch. Chat, but y'all watching. Look how low I got into the fucking ground here. Why am I almost full height while running? Why are we the same height? Look, why are we the same height? Look how much I slip. Chat. Chat. I see the strap, bro, but I'm not giving it to you. Why not, bro? The stride got progressively worse because I'm trying not to fucking break my ankle. Please. No, I think, bro. Throw the ball up, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, yo. We might have to do. Yo, Giz coming to town for Drake night. Drake night August 1st. I'm gonna have to IRL and run again. I gotta get my athletic criticism back. Cause y'all like, yeah, I mean, y'all trying to kill me, but like, I'm trying not to explode my ankle. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Potter. We live shade to you. Definitely need to run it back. No, I agree. We might have to, bro. Prepare this time. I am gonna prepare this time, by the way. I am. Toes are gripping the crops for life. I was overconfident. By the way, the fact that I tied. We tied. Dom, you're foreign decent, but your body don't got the facility to express it for real. You right? By the way, this is a newly fat body. I'm like 30 pounds heavier. I was fat. I'm learning my fat body. I'm still thinking I'm skinny Dom, not realizing you fat as shit now. You got to, you know what I mean? But like, I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when an athlete, like he know the movements, his body just can't do it no more. That's me. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what my body just not cooperate. I got to adjust my game. You see what I'm saying? Like, I had to adjust my game. Look, Lee fat as shit. All right. All right, bro. Y'all got it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got it. Y'all got it. Twin, you're not going to tell me the croc literally pops. You ain't a passing tight end, but a blocking tight end at this point. No, I ain't going to lie. I think these days I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like old man Jeremy Shockey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not young Jeremy Shockey. I'm running. I mean, actually, fuck that. I'm old man Jason Witten. Like, I'm better at blocking these days. Better at blocking. But also, if you need to go out there and run a drag and go get you 7, I can go get 7. If you need 7, I can go get 7. If you need a shallow cross and you need to go get 12, I'm getting us 12. I can get us 12. Come on, 3rd and what? It don't matter. I'm Mr. Third Down. I'm Mr. Third Down. That's what they call me outside, nigga. I'm Mr. Third Down. I'm Mr. Third Down, nigga. Also, to be fair, I was much bigger in this video than I am currently. I was much bigger here. I'm like 20, 30 pounds heavier in this, John. But it is what it is. Listen, I think I performed well for being out of shape. Yeah, I mean, coming out of retirement. I'm not 31. 31. I having double tight ends. You on the left side. I can't trust you to block while my run back. While I can trust you to block where my running back going to be on my blind side. Nah, bro. 31. If it's 31, here's what you call. You call spider wild banana. Right? Against cover 2. That's like John Gruden. You call spider wild banana. You had me run right down the seam. You let me get that safety on his back foot. And you throw that shit at my shoulder and I got it, nigga. I missed the third down. Don't forget it. You call spider 2 white banana. Let me run right down the slot. Right down the seam. Nigga. Let me run right at that safety's front foot. let me run right at his front foot. Not his ego talking. At what point was it not ego talking? The safety Mosses, you not gonna lie? That's because you do a bad ball. Irk, I'm not going back and forth with you, Irk. You do a bad ball. What you mean, he Mosses? You do a bad ball. tell Don to run a whip route, and you go hear his tire pop from the stand. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. My tire going pop. My tires, listen, but not if I got running shoes on. Not if I got running shoes on. If I got running shoes, I'm giving it to him. You know what I'm saying? If I got running shoes on. Don't forget I missed the third down. Don't forget it. I missed the third down, bro. You know what I mean? All right, bro. We've been up in bullshit for an hour and a half, gang. See what happened when Fortnite here on Fridays? I turn this bitch on and start bullshitting, don't it? I turn the motherfucker on to start bullshitting in this bitch. It's good bullshits though. It's good bullshits. Chat. Who stay here with the people today? The People's Republic of Potty Mouth. Let me know, man. They gonna date. They're gonna try to go band for band with LeBron and Philly. Who? Should I go to 7-Eleven for a snack and a drink? Yeah. I'm here for a couple more hours, gang. That's what I'm doing tonight. I'm just here. By the way, I actually have stuff I do want to talk about too. I do have stuff I would like to talk about. Just haven't got to it yet. But we will. Shaquan just walked in. Yo. By the way, all this started because this one nigga said this to me. Just one nigga said this. One nigga told me he can beat me in the race. He 5'9". And I had to show y'all like my tape. And then also my tape didn't really help my case, by the way. My tape did not help my case. Yeah. I've never seen a nigga try to prove a point and then lose his point further by showing his evidence. The T-Bank stuff. Yo, Big Black Kingpin. Pause. First and foremost, that name crazy. Why you thought I was gonna talk about a nigga sex tape getting leaked? He def taking you. All right, stop playing with me. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. I can't imagine you running. Well, I just showed it. Don, I'm gonna say this before we get too deep. Watching Rick and Morty without a Jones so you can lock in. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it this weekend. I'm gonna watch it. Piss told me to watch it yesterday inside Discord. I gotta watch it. Provide evidence against yourself. I did argue against myself, by the way. I did argue against myself. I gotta go get some tape of me hooping. Whatever. By the way, nigga asked me to talk about the T-Bag stuff. That nigga got his sex tape leaked. I want you to know I didn't know about that until I was on my Goon account last night and I saw it. I'm like, ain't this the streamer nigga? Why am I looking at a streamer nigga sex tape? That's insane. I don't know no context or anything that happened to why that shit got leaked. I don't know what's going on, but I will tell you this. Yo, patriarchy is really funny and it's fucked up because nobody give a fuck that his dick is on the internet. Nobody cares. Niggas just laughing at it. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. And by the way, I'm not trying to make an argument that like we should care. I'm just pointing it out. You know, I'm doing this centrist thing of like just noticing. It's interesting. Nobody gives a fuck. I saw Omar tweet memes about it. Well, Omar tweet. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see it on Media tweet. Where the fuck is? Did he get boomed? Talking about that. Omar get boomed on Twitter, or did he unfollow me? Which one is it, y'all? Let's figure this out together. B-Soul still follow me. Damo still follow me. Oh, here we go. I spelled his name wrong. I'm gonna say, did he boom me? Twin. I like your fit, by the way. Thank you. I saw me tweet this. Like, he said, if I send you this, just know this means I got leaked. Twin, we just joking about a nigga dick me on the internet? That's revenge porn, Genki. That's revenge porn. That's revenge porn. Crazy. Shout out to that nigga T-Banks, though. I didn't know. I'm not a big fan of him. I don't really know much about that man at all. I don't really know much about him. To even pretend to care. I just know that revenge porn is bad. You know, revenge porn is a bad thing. I will tell you this though. If my sex tape ever got leaked, besides the initial shame of my naked body being on the internet, I pray it's one of the ones where I had good sex that day. I pray it's one of the ones where I was putting up some shots. I praise the one where I was hooping. Like, I don't want the like, cause sometimes you take a video and it's like, we just did it to do it that day. That wasn't my best effort. I play like one of the ones where like, I really was hooping get leaked. Not one of my bad ones. You know what I'm saying? That's all I hope for. Also, every tick I've took, I won't be surprised if it got leaked. If I get into politics, I'm prepping my team for it. Wallahi. Why are you already telling your team that you're about to be like, yo, by the way, my dick might get leaked? That's insane. I hope the video got shorty calling you da-da-dom. Why you want to hear that? It sounds like you want that for your personal goon shit. You want her to call me Dada? That's gonna get you off if you see that? That's gonna do for you personally. Oh, she called him Dada. That's for you, gang. That's like your own personal tip type shit. Some taste good, some taste bad, but they all got good thoughts. That's my specialty. Here's what's frying me. I know you got a list. You got a list and you getting off sexy talk is crazy, brother. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane, brother. That's insane. Don't be having a list trying to talk my bitch through it, bro. Don't have a list to talk my bitch through it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Brisky. Don't do that. Don't do that. Dom, have you heard the new Meek Mill song? No, I haven't. I'm not gonna play it on stream neither. Speaking of that, somebody asked me to react to something on pod today. And that's our suggestions. It's a whole bunch of shit suggestions. I don't know what's going on here. Socialism goons? Got it, Brisky. What's this? Henny told me to react to this inside our Discord. So I'm gonna react. I had to log in. I hate when I'd have changed my my main what's it called? My main browser from fucking Edge to Chrome. Oh, the link is broken? Oh, it's gone. I was gonna react, it's gone. It's gone, broski. What's this one? This one here?
She wanna hang with a freaky little wigger. She wanna hang with a nasty little honky.
Yeah.
She wanna.
Yeah. Yeah, nigga.
She wanna hang with a freaky little wigger. She wanna hang with a nasty little honky.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
That shit stank down.
Nah, that shit is Lee ass, broski. That shit is Lee ass. I can't. Here's why I can't get down with it, because I'll be honest with you, on face value, that shit is hilarious. His voice inflection, how he delivered it, is funny. Freaky little wigger, nasty little honky. But what can't keep escaping me is white people's social desire to say slurs. They love it. Every time there's a tweet that be like, yo, we need a slur for X thing, it's always a white person behind it. White people love slurs too much, and I can't allow them to reclaim honky and wigger. Fuck you. You just want a nigga. You want your own N-word. And realistically speaking, I am torn between this. Because like, wow, okay, cool. They like, all right, we've accepted the good ones have accepted they can't say the N-word. The good ones have accepted that. So they're like, oh, I want to find a different word. And you should, and like, I think part of you wants to be like, oh, well, allow them to find their word. But subconsciously, I know that every time you say wigger or every time you say honky, you want to say nigga. You just want to say nigga. You just want to say nigga. And I'm not allowing you to do that. Fuck you. No, fuck you. No. Suck my dick. No. Die. I actually die before I allow you to get it off. Die, bitch ass nigga. No, fuck you. I just can't. Part of me wants to like allow them to find their own like word, their own saying, their own slur. But no. Because in the back of my mind, I just know how bad you want to just say nigga. You just want to say nigga. By the way, objectively hilarious though, by the way. But I'm not going to allow this cracker to get a laugh out of me. Nasty little wigger, freaky little honky is hilarious though. I'm not going to lie. That shit was hilarious. That was pretty funny, broski. I'm not going to lie. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
She wanna.
Yeah. Yeah, nigga.
She wanna hang with a freaky little wigger. She wanna hang with a nasty little honky.
Objectively hilarious though. I'm not gonna lie. Objectively, like, it's funny as fuck. I can't lie. Like the way he delivered it is funny, but no, fuck you. I can give them a honky, cracker, and wigger if it doesn't get nigga banned. But also they got acknowledge the difference. Why he like TSO Sage? Niggas get banned on Twitch for saying cracker and honky, so I'll give it. If we could say we took it, if we could say it too, yeah. Hassan got banned for saying cracker, didn't he? Yo, Twitch is a different platform, gangy. Niggas be getting banned for anything on that app. Anything. I got banned. Nigga banned me on Twitch, and all I did was I was gonna like, you know, all I said was I was gonna fucking rape Kevin Patullo. That's all I said, bro. That wasn't even nothing crazy. They banned me for that, bro. They banned me for that shit, bro. I didn't even say nothing crazy. I was like, yo, Kevin Patullo, I'm gonna like tie you up and rape you. Like I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing crazy. I didn't say nothing crazy, and I got banned for that. What? What? That's all I said, bro. That's crazy to y'all. That's crazy language. That's crazy language, bro. I ain't think that shit was that crazy, bro. I ain't think it was that crazy. Well, how we get there? It mailed the belongings of a homicide victim to their seat. I did say that as well. That's not that crazy though. Like maybe that part's a little crazy. Maybe that part's maybe that part with the 10 is too far, but a ban, like a perma ban, that just feels like, we're overreacting here. Like the woke mom virus is spreading through America. Since when can we not say jokes anymore? Like, since when? I'm trying to see if I can find that video. Because it wasn't even that crazy in hindsight, it wasn't that crazy. Where's that shit at? What is before or after I went to that? I went to a game. I think it was before. I think the video stuff up on my Twitter. I just don't know what keywords to type in to get it. I was standing up and I found it.
My life. He ruined my life. Kevin Petullo took my joy away. Kevin Petullo stole the light. He took my smile. And for that, I'm going to take your life. Kevin Petullo, hide your family. Hide your family. Hide your family from me, Kevin. Kevin Petullo, I swear to God, this is a real threat. Send the FBI.
This is the craziest part. I forgot I said that. I forgot I said that. I forgot.
Out to my house right now. I'm not lying, Kevin Petullo. It's a real threat I'm making to you. This is not comedy style.
Bro, the fact that it was Friday is me deciding to waive all of my free speech. Like I decided to waive all my free speech. Every single part of it. This is a real threat. This is not comedy style. This is not. I'm going to do this.
Kevin Petullo, I swear to God, this is a real threat. Send the FBI to my house right now. I'm not lying, Kevin Petullo. It's a real threat I'm making to you. This is not comedy style. I do not want to be protected by comedy laws or any of that shit, bro. What I'm about to say to you, Kevin Petullo, is a real threat. I'm gonna find you while you sleep. I'm gonna fuck your asshole. I'm gonna find you while you sleep. I'm gonna fuck your asshole, Kevin Petullo. And not only am I gonna do that, I'm gonna tie your wife up onto the chair, and I'm gonna make her cuck while I take your butt. I'm gonna make your wife a cuck while I take your butt, cause that's what you do to me every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm in hindsight, actually, I get it. Yeah, bro. I'm at this stream. I did the Brian Dot trying to. That's crazy, bro. We heard people. Yeah, I did. By the way, in hindsight, I did deserve this. This person tweeted, I think we became mutual after this. We did become mutuals. We did. Started hating on me, said, are there any normal Eagles fans?
Twin, you know I would kill your mother.
I said, no, bitch ass nigga. And then I said this.
Twin, you know I would kill your mother. Be for real with me. Like, be so for real. You know I would kill your mother over this football shit? Wallahi, bro. I would kill your mother. Don't play with me. Your mother will die fucking with you, guys. You think because I'm gonna stream my pussy, right? Your mom, I will kill her dumb ass. and then I'm gonna ship you her clitoris. I'm gonna kill your mom's cloth, cut off her clitoris, and ship it to you.
No, I think I say, no, I deserve that. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Nah, I deserve it. Yeah, nah, I deserve it. Yeah, I deserve it. I deserve it, actually. Yeah. This is actually the most, this is the best band ever passed down. That shit was crazy. Also forgot the anniversary of the best day ever is coming up. What we doing for up poll on Discord Day? We'll see. I'm still figuring it out. It's actually on Drake. It's on Drake night, so we're streaming that day. We're not streaming. We're IRL in that day because we're doing Drake night. But the day before, we're gonna do something. I did deserve this, by the way. Don't ever get a Love Island. They gonna find all these clips. But they know you gotta scroll. I posted this, nigga. This is on my Twitter account. This is OFED. I post. You don't ever go to. You don't gotta go to like a clips. Like. You ain't gotta go to a clip page, nigga. I posted this myself. I was proud of this.
Twin, you know I would kill your mother.
You know what kill your mother is a crazy opening line. Here's how you know what's mad. I put a V in the word mother. I was so deep in the trenches. I forgot where I was at, bro.
Twin, you know I would kill your mother. Be for real with me.
That's crazy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I deserved it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They kick a dive off Love Island before we will start filming. Bro, for me to do Love Island, we gotta hire like a digital forensics expert and go through it, just like delete everything, bro. Is there any other information we should be made aware of concerning your application, including anything in your past that may attract negative press or publicity? If yes, please provide details. Is that one of the questions on that, John? Question 76. It's so much. You can't find these clips anymore. So some of that shit is gone forever. Some of the stuff is still up. There's thousands of hours of me talking online for me to ever do anything but this. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is my life, gang. It's my life. I could never do anything but this. It's too much online. It's too much online of me. That's insane. I forgot I did that to that nigga. Why I say that, bro? Who did we lose to that day? Was that the Detroit game? I don't think we lost. What game was that? It was one of those games. I forgot. We had lost though, and I was like, Kevin Patullo, you would die. Do you go to Sips in Philly? I heard about it on TikTok. Yes, I've been to Sips. I don't go every Wednesday, but I do go to Sips. I do go to Sips. Cowboy. It was the Cowboys game. Oh yeah, no. For sure then. Actually, I'm taking it back. No. Deserved crash out. Deserved. Love Island is not down shit. They're not gonna let him wear a shirt. I'm by the way, that's hilarious. I just like, yo, I'm fat. I'm like, I'm gonna keep my shirt on. They're like, no, gotta walk. I would walk around my shirt off. If I could be like the first sexy fat islander, come on, good PR. I'm gonna have fat hoes and chubby chasers out the wahoo. Just the fat hoes and chubby chasers. It's gonna be a bunch of women my size, and then a bunch of women who are built like toothpicks, being like, he's so sexy. Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of skin and bones ones. Just beat my door down with a stick. Yeah, quick way to build your following. But the Love Island audience would not enjoy this content. Would not enjoy what I do. Rick Ross always got his shirt off and no one complains. You good, Dom? Flirting versus harassment, bro. That's all. That's, you know what I mean? That's all you gotta know. Flirting versus harassment. Rick Ross, bro. He's the boss, bro. Garcia sausages and shit like that, bro. You had a Puss Garcia sausage. You had a Puss Garcia sausage. You had a so you're telling me is you decided to eat a sausage and come talk to the boss? That's what they did, bro. That's what happened. I'm Love Island audience. So, no, Dom. Okay. How do I call you one of the good ones without offending you? How I do that? And I mean that seriously, like / genuine. How do I call you one of the good ones without offending you? How do I do that right now? You tokenize yourself, and I don't know how to call you one of the good ones without offending you. Like how do I do that? How do I be like, yeah, but you're one of the good ones, and not fry your brain right now? You telling me you can't you ate a pepperoni pretzel and came and talked to the DOM? A pepperoni pretzel not crazy though. That's not crazy eats though. I'm glad you didn't fall down the pipeline, but you still have a lot to learn. You came a long way. No word. I purely watched the show and only the show. Once again, you're not helping my case of how do I say you're one of the good ones? How do I say you're one of the good ones? Like, I'm not saying that all of the audience is bad, but majority of it is. And you so happen to be one of the good ones. A pepperoni pretzel could have me. Oh my God. Niggas eat anything, bro. You telling me you ate a pepperoni pretzel and then came talk to Mr. Third Down? You ate a pepperoni pretzel and then came and stood inside Mr. Third Down's face? Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Don't be doing that, bro. Don't be eating a pepperoni pretzel and then coming to talk to Mr. Third Down. Mr. Ankle Down. Are we good though? We good? Like, are we sure we're okay? I'm just checking because I don't like how niggas talking to me today. I don't appreciate that. Niggas is being real disrespectful to the DOM today. And like, if I known that's what we're gonna do, yeah, I mean, I would have been less lenient. Okay. I do got some stuff to talk about, by the way. Y'all want to talk about some stuff seriously 2 hours in? Is now the time to start talking about things seriously? What other stream / podcast is doing that? Just 2 hours of straight bullshit and fun, and then 2 hours in I'd be like, by the way, did y'all know I made a comprehensive list of things I wanted to talk about last night? Did y'all know this? Of things that I care deeply for, things that moved me in a way that I thought I should be sharing my thoughts in those things. Why am I trying to read this? It is not, and I can't fucking read as I try to fucking vamp right now. Bad vamps, DOM. Bad vamps. All right, here we go. All right, broski. First things first. Would y'all indulge me one more time and allow me to talk about Avatar, please? Just one more time, because I know a few months ago, when the movie had leaked, I did like a long Avatar talk that I made into a video for Old Fat Dom. But can y'all please indulge me in crying on the internet one more time about Avatar? Just one more time, chatters. Just one more time. Just one more time. That's all I ask for. Just one more time. Can we please just like listen to a young nigga heart and his feelings? Just one more time, gang. I woke up the other day inside a blaze of glory, the happiest I've been in months. I've never been more happy. 29. They said the first trailer for Avatar 7 Havens has been released. It's releasing October 9th on Paramount Plus. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I was elated out of my fucking mind. I quote tweet, I said, we've never been more back. We've never been more back. This really is the year of the Avatar. Finally, it's happening for us. Finally, this one property that we all thought had generational finally this one property that we thought was a generational talent. It's finally getting the reign it deserves. Seconds later, scrolls later, just 2 scrolls later, I see this one. Avatar 7 Havens will debut on October 9th with all 26 episodes dropping on streaming at once. Twayon, immediately, it's so over. Back-to-back moments, nigga. Inside me, there are two wolves. Two wolves. It's so back. We're so back, and it's so over. Back-to-back moments, gangy. Back-to-back. Erk asked in chat, I heard this wasn't true from a community note. Twayon, I saw that community note too. Who they said that let me see. I think Warner had put out a link. Warner had put out a trailer for it, and the Warner trailer had said something different. So everybody was like, oh, they just get it wrong. Let me see. No, actually, the Warner trailer says the same exact thing. The Warner trailer also says October 9th, Gengi. The Warner trailer also says October 9th. Was it Avatar then? Not wrong one, bro. Wrong one, bro. Not that bullshit. Do they even have a Twitter account? Do Avatar Studios even have a Twitter account? They don't. They ain't posted since the other day. What's today? 24th. This being posted yesterday. I also saw a community note. They said that it's two different reports going out. One community note said it was going to drop on the 29th, and then the other one said it was going to drop on the 23rd of October. But to be honest, I'm not going to lie to you. That feels like somebody's how the market department fucked that money up, because all of the accounts, all of the big like accounts that drop news, like Pop Base and all the movies accounts like discussing films, all had the date October 9th. The tweet I just showed y'all was from Variety, I think. I think the one I quote tweeted was a fucking Variety tweet. Who was it? It was fucking Variety. Variety is not getting this information wrong. The copy that they sent out was just wrong, and everybody got upset. So it may not be dumping all at once. It seemed like they're going to drop episodes on the 29th. On the 19th. On the 9th, and then and then on 23rd. So it's probably be 30 episodes within 2 weeks. But it's still gonna be the stream. Like the streaming binging thing. Like they're gonna drop all of it at once, 13 here, 13 there. Why you dropping 2 seasons of television inside a 4-week span? That's fucking stupid. They have no respect for this shit, bro. My lover, that is the Avatar, is being disrespected once again by Paramount. But I do think Paramount just doesn't have any idea what to do with this property. And I do think at some point, Avatar fans, we do gotta just accept our fate that it was never meant to be us. It was never meant to be us. We were never going to be the next big franchise. We were never going to be Star Wars. We were never going to be the MCU. It was never going to be us. We were never going to get picked. The masses did not pick us, and they continue to show us why they do not pick us. The company that owns us don't even see it as a viable thing. As much as the fan base will go online and like pound the table for it, it don't make sense. They brought back the 20 plus season They brought back 20 plus episode seasons and filmed it like this. I don't think it's two. I don't think it's 1 season though. I think it's 2 seasons. From what I understand, from what I read online, they worked on 2 seasons over the last couple of years of like developing the show. Which sound like Avatar Studios had it in mind. They may not have gotten a 3rd season or 4th season. They don't. It sounded like the creators didn't think they were. It sounded like the creators didn't think they were going to get anything more than the 2 seasons. So the 2 seasons that we got is going to wrap up this Avatar storyline. Is Avatar Last Airbender the most disrespected fan base? Yes. Yes. Here's how you know it is the most disrespected fan base on the planet. Twayon. The Avatar movie, Avatar The Last Airbender, Aang. The Aang movie leaked inside April what? It was April 12th. It leaked April 12th. It was originally supposed to get a theatrical run, though. So let's go back in time. The Avatar The Last Airbender Aang movie that leaked on April 12th was originally supposed to get a theatrical run. Paramount changed their minds and said, fuck that shit, we're going to dump it on Paramount Plus. It had a release date of October something. Might have been October 9th. It might have been the same date, and he just changed Seven Havens to that same date to keep the Avatar in there. Doesn't matter. But it really was to come out in theaters in October, and then they said, fuck it, actually, we're going to just drop it on our streaming service in October. Fucking crazy. Then the movie leaked. The movie leaked April 12th. April 12th it leaked. They did a whole big conference, all that kind of shit, all this whole big media storm, and Paramount stood pat. They said, no, we're not putting the movie out now. The movie is still coming out in October, which was dumb. Because everybody who wants to see the movie has already saw the movie. There's a couple holdouts, a couple niggas like doing like the Merle thing, which is peace, do your Merle thing. But most of us have already seen the movie. We've already saw it or seen clips of it or have watched the video about it. We know the movie already. So holding on to it for this long didn't make sense. My thought process was, why not put it out in theaters now? Why not give it a limited theater run? Why not just put it out on streaming now? Why not do it now? Don't hold on to it. You're going to hold on to it and it's going to lose all momentum when it was the movie was the hottest it had ever been in April. If you just put it out on streaming, everybody who holds out, just go watch it again. They decided no. Then they decided to change their fucking mind. They said, actually, no, we're going to drop it July 25th, as in tomorrow. This is being recorded on July 24th. As in tomorrow, this shit comes out on Paramount Plus on streaming. Nigga, 3 months later, everybody who wanted to see this shit already saw this shit. Everybody who wanted to watch this shit already watched this shit. I have the file on my computer. Cool. Not only that, they decide to disrespect us, look us in the face and say that it's going to get a limited theatrical run. A limited theatrical run. They already said it wasn't going to get a theatrical one. They already said we're just going to drop it on our streaming service. They said, actually, we are going to put it out in theaters, but only so that can qualify for awards. Avatar: Aang, The Last Airbender will receive a limited theatrical run to qualify for awards. It will screen in select movie theaters in Los Angeles and New York for 1 week from July 24th to July 30th. The fan base, it's not about us. It's not about any of us who want to watch this shit. Any of us who will probably go pay the movie and get the movie real hard on dollars just to see it in IMAX and on big screens. It's not about none of that. We got to put it out in theater just to be qualified for all the awards that we think the movie can win. What frightens me the most is, like, number one, that's good for the creators, good for everybody who worked on the movie. Because if the movie is nominated, everybody who worked on it get to put that on their credit. Bring me up, twin. I got so many talks. Look at her. Everybody, so everybody who's nominated get to have that on their credit now. Oh, I'm a nominated award. I am an Academy Award nominated visual effects artist, Academy Award nominated sound designer, whatever. That's peace. But also, if you actually put the movie out in theaters and give it like a real short theatrical run, we don't need like the full month or so treatment. By the way, most movies only get a month or so treatment these days. Like Supergirl was a blockbuster that Warner spent like $200 million on. That shit was in theaters for 4 weeks and it's coming to VOD. Nigga, that He-Man movie they spent $300 million on. That bitch was in theaters for 4 weeks and now it's already on VOD. So movies are only getting 4-week runs. Just put it out for 4 weeks. It's not going to take up that many screens. Okay, cool. We not getting IMAX. We wasn't getting IMAX. No way, nigga. Odyssey out right now. This Spider-Man coming out. We wasn't getting IMAX. No way. It's fine. It doesn't cost that much. They said, no, we're not doing it for that. We only doing it for the creators to get the nom, which is thorough. I respect that. But it is a spit in our face to be like, actually, fuck you niggas. We don't care about this fan base at all. We don't care about this fan base at all. Y'all don't deserve nothing. Y'all deserve literal spit. Twin, I'm not gonna lie. I think that when we talk about Avatar and Paramount, I often say that Paramount don't know what to do with this product. I say it all the time. Paramount have wasted this product, and many fans of the show believe that it could be like the next big thing, the next big franchise that could make $1 billion at the box office if done correctly, right? We often say that, but at some point, I'm starting to lean over to the side of maybe it wasn't that good. Maybe this is Gen Z's Detox. Y'all know about the Detox album? The Detox was a fucking album by Dr. Dre that he promised for like 20 years and it never dropped. This is the movie that was promised to us. We have become Israeli. It's never going to happen. It's detox. At some point, I started to think to myself, this shit is just a what if. It's a what if series. It's what if. It's what if. It's what if. It's what if. At this point, I'm looking at Avatar and say to myself, this shit is like the 2020 to 2022 Brooklyn Nets when KD, Kyrie, and Harden was all on the same team. Like sometimes I go back and watch the last Airbender series, and I watch that shit the same way I watched those 16 games where Harden, Kyrie, and KD all played together and be like, damn, what could have been? What could have been? What could have been? We could have been so great. It could have been this. It could have been that. But it's never going to be that. Like the time has passed. It's over for it. We're talking about a cartoon from 20 years ago now. Any hope of it being resurrected dies every single day. I know that a lot of us want to hold on to this idea that, oh, eventually somebody would do it right. Eventually somebody will do it right. Eventually somebody will buy this property and give it all the love that it needs and deserves. But like I said, we're 20 years from the beginning of the show. And inside those 20 years, there have been more duds than actual good product to come from Avatar. It's been it's been 2 live actions adaptations, the Netflix one that sucks, the movie that sucks. Both them shit suck. And it's been the Korra show, which is pretty good. We like Korra, and that's it. And some like tie-in comic books. There's not enough media for the fan service to be held over time for us to actually get a good version of the show. For us to get a good version of it. I know niggas is in the chat want to talk about Paramount and like their corruption. It doesn't matter, bro. We can talk about we're not saying that. I'm not telling you that the writers are bad. I'm telling you that this shit was never going to happen for us. It's owned by a company that don't give a fuck about it. It's owned by a company that don't give a fuck about the product. And we're never going to get nothing good. And we should stop trying. It's over. It's over, God. It's over. They be getting fucked over, and it is what it is, bro. We got fucked. Okay, I was scared Don was a Korra hater. I think Korra sucked. Like the character, Korra sucked, but the show Korra is great. I love the show. She had a great show. Her animation was good. I love Korra. I love the show, but Korra as an Avatar, she sucked, man. Like she sucked. What are you talking about? Like that's not even a hot take. If you believe Korra didn't suck, I do think that you're seeing. Yeah, I mean you looking at it the wrong way. You look at it the wrong way. Avatar fans been doing CPR to Fatal for years now. It's over, y'all. We gotta enjoy whatever we gotta enjoy whatever we got left of it, y'all. We gotta enjoy whatever we got left. By the way, let me read the Irk thing. Irk, by the way, I wonder how drunk Irk is today. He said this fuck nigga acting like corporate animation studios is God who promised something to us, and it is justified that we didn't get what we didn't get. That's called bad writers and corporate interest taking over. I'm not aligning with the corporation. It's fuck Paramount forever. But it's also it's for what we gain nothing. The Korra suck, or was she just not as good as Aang? Never seen Korra. I think Aang sucked as well. By the way, Aang built Israel. By the way, Republic City is Israel. Understand that. Aang built Israel. Quite literally, that's what Republic City is. He built Israel. Aang is not without his faults. Aang is not without his faults. He is not. Aang children. His three adult children that we see, right? His three adult children that we see inside the show are all fucked up. They're all fucked up. You know why? Because Aang was not worried about Aang. So here, by the way, here goes some analysis of Avatar. We're doing some analysis right now. Aang had he got 3 adult kids. Tenzin, Boomy, and I forgot the girl name. I forgot the girl's name. Kaya. It's Tenzin, Kaya, and Boomy. Tenzin is the youngest. Boomy's the oldest. Kaya is the second oldest, I believe. So his first one wasn't a bender. His second one was a water bender. He's in a crib fucked up. Mind you, Aang is only popping these kids up. He keep fucking Katara to get her pregnant. Why? Because he wants his. He was like, I'm the last one. I got it. If I don't have an airbender, this shit dies with me. This shit dies with me, and he knows that. So then he finally gets Tenzin, and then you could tell that all of his love and attention, or what his so-called love and attention, went to Tenzin. But Tenzin, being a kid and a person, did not sign up to be the last living vestige of a whole culture, of a whole society, and that was placed upon him by his dad. Now, Aang had that on him, and that's a lot to put on a 12-year-old, but Aang was also an avatar, so he was always going to have that pressure. Tenzin did not sign up to be the last of a fucking generation. He did not sign up for that. So all the love and the care and attention that that Aang gave to Tenzin was purely based in narcissism of like, I can't let my culture die. This is bigger than you and I. When Tenzin wanted a fucking dad, and in doing that, Aang also ignored his other two kids. Kyle just came home. Brian Broski. My dudes, I've never been as happy in my life. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, nigga said you just made a click for me, Dom. Yeah. Korra healed Aang issues, Aang healed Ruko's, and so on. I thought I was going to see in his face first time. You wasn't. The funny part about it is the avatars all sucked at being avatars. Bro, all of the avatars suck, by the way. This shit frying the fuck out of me. The only response was, how drug is Irk? Got it. There's so much more to talk about. Irk, you want to talk about corporate? I did that video already. I've done the video on the corporate structure and Paramount's merger and how that has ruined this franchise that I love. But like, there's nothing we could do about it. There's nothing. Like, there's quite literally nothing we can do about it. And what I'm attempting to tell you is that this is going to be a what if. It's forever going to be a what if. This is forever going to be what if. I think Think Peace Tribe pointed out on Twitter that Roku quite literally could have stopped Fire Lord Sozin from doing a genocide, but he didn't. He didn't. That was his best friend. My demon Aang did not suck at Avatar. No, Aang didn't suck. Aang with inside Aang's show, right? Aang was pretty good at the Avatar. He was good. Aang did the best with what he got. The problem with Korra is Korra was stubborn. Korra thought she knew better than she did, right? Korra fought against the wisdom that was provided to her at every turn because she was overconfident. And the world fell apart because of it. Like, here's the interesting, I think that if you watch the trailer for Seven Havens, the new Avatar is kind of like gotta fix the world that Korra left behind, and that is kind of the cycle building within the avatars, right? Because if you look at it, bro, Aang had to fix the world that Roku let happen. Roku allowed for a genocide to happen. Tell me what Korra should have done. Listen to everybody who told her otherwise. Listen. Korra thought she knew better than everyone. That's we're not doing misogyny. Yo, time him out, yo. We're time him out. Time out. JEO4 MP. Time him out, chatters. Mods, get that nigga. Mods, rip his butt. We're not doing misogyny. Like, we not doing misogyny. Like, we not doing that, broski. Like, time him out. Like, what we doing? 80% of women. This applies to one particular character. Here's the thing too. I think that's part of Korra's character. Like I don't see a problem with like acknowledging that the things that make Korra a great character was also her pitfalls, which makes her such a fun character, which makes her like kind of hateable but lovable. Like the reason why you would love Korra was by far the best bender when it came to all the avatars. By the way, she was by far she's a fucking prodigy at 3 years old. Like the opening scene is her bending all 4 elements and being like, I'm the avatar. What you gonna do about it? And her knowing that, and her like learning shit and like, you know what I mean, picking up, like she was a demon when it came to that shit. But also because she was so good and so confident in her bending abilities, she did not listen to people who came at it from a more spiritual side or more logical side. Korra thought everything could be solved with just fighting. I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Korra was like, you ever play Batman, the Arkham games? You know how you could like the Arkham games are meant to be played stealthy, but you can play the Arkham games like you could just run into every building and fight everybody. Korra, if she would have played the Arkham games, she would have played the Arkham games as just running into the building and fighting everybody. She wouldn't have been stealthy about it. There would have been no thinking about her. But she would have fucking cooked them niggas because she was that good. But every problem couldn't be solved that way, and Korra didn't realize that. Korra thought she could win Korra thought she could beat every problem with her fucking fists, and she couldn't. Some problems needed some finesse and some nuance, which why I think her teacher being Tenzin, which Tenzin being the last airbender, and his whole joint, airbender's whole joint, and we learned this from Aang, is like how to solve problems non-violently. Like think about how different Korra and Tenzin is. Korra and Aang were as characters. Aang was met with an impossible evil, having to defeat an evil tyrant who wanted to murder the world. Everybody told him he went to talk to every ancestor, every old avatar. They was like, you gotta kill that nigga, dog. Yo, some niggas gotta die. And Aang was like, no, it ain't that ain't what I do. I don't kill niggas. The monks taught me different. That's not how I handle problems. That's not how I do shit. This nigga Aang went and found an ancient technique that nobody had ever used ever to beat that nigga. Nigga took away his bending. Versus Korra would have never did that. Korra would have been like, nah, I'm gonna go kill that nigga. Yeah, all right, cool. Nigga gotta die, he gonna die. I'm gonna go kill him. You know what I mean? That literally wasn't how she was in later seasons. And also it was because Roku destroyed the airbenders and Aang didn't revive them. They were the most spiritual. Are you saying that she needed more airbenders to teach her like the spiritual side? Are you saying right there? Tenzin and Korra had the same personality before. Tenzin was a hothead. Bloom was closer to Aang in terms of personality. I think it's funny. I think Tenzin mirrors his father's personality in a way that Tenzin's whole life has been wrapped up in being the last airbender and having to like create new kids to further this thing. Like the same thing his dad shouldered. Like I think Tenzin's story is a story about generational trauma, if to put it simply. Like the trauma of your people being destroyed and you being the last one was then passed down to Tenzin. And Tenzin was we don't see Aang towards the end, but based on how his kids is, you could tell he was like, Aang probably wasn't the best dad. Probably wasn't the best dad. I agree that Korra probably needed more airbenders to teach her the spiritual side. I agree that's part of it. But I think that people inside her group was like, I don't know if you're doing this the right way. She just never really, I think that I agree that a lot of Korra's faults are not her fault, right? Are not her fault. Also, back to my original point, the series had potential, but the writers could fulfill the potential of the show. If it wasn't a promise that could be filled, it was just the writers that not know how to fulfill that. You're trying to blame the writers. They sheltered her way too much. They sheltered her because she knew she was a hothead. And she by the way, towards the end, I don't think they shelter. By the way, I think that's something they talked about. Cora felt shelter. I never felt like they sheltered Cora. I felt like they were trying to protect her from herself, which is maybe a little bit misogyny. Like we can express that and break that down. But I do think that Cora needed she needed guidance that she didn't want to take. But also knowing Cora's character, who she was somebody who didn't want guidance. She's like, I know better than you niggas. I'm the Avatar. Back to the writer's point. I think the writers I think the writers of the show we're not the best. Like the writers didn't even know how to handle this big universe that they built. The writers didn't even know how to, like, for sure. But I do think Korra isn't a bad follow-up to Aang. I think Korra is a great follow-up to Aang. As a show, it's good. My problem with that is it just took too long to get the next one. Took too long to get the next one. We don't get the next one for another decade. That's insane. They took her for the world and didn't let her see the world because they were afraid of what Aang did when Aang ran away. No, I get it. No, that's definitely a part of it. But is that not a valid concern? Is that not a valid concern though? That's a pretty valid concern. The last Avatar ran away, got frozen in ice for 100 years. And when that happened, we lost a whole ethnicity, a whole culture, a whole bending class got eviscerated. Yeah, no, we got to keep our eyes on this nigga. We got to keep our eyes on this nigga. We got to keep our eyes. And also all of the people who were like a part of Korra's, like, you know, what was it called? The Red Lotus were close to Aang. They were like, yeah, we got to make sure, yo, because Aang did that shit. It's easy. Tenzin's wife was a Greek sweetheart for the Airbenders. I know she would birth the new generation of Airbenders if the spirits were to open. Fear is irrational. Fear is irrational. No, fear definitely is irrational. And we're not saying they were right for it, but also I think that it makes sense. It's a logical conclusion to come to. It's a logical conclusion to come to. It's a logical conclusion. I think Korra was right to resist. That's what I'm saying. Like, Korra's character makes sense. Like, think, like if she is sheltered her whole life, and the moment she become, was she like 16, 17 in that show? Oh, I'm a teenager. That's the exact time I want to rebel. I'm not listening to nobody else, which plays into her character perfectly. She don't listen to nobody. Also, a lot of Korra Ops was like mad difficult and super. No, Korra Ops it was different. But Korra Ops, like we talked about, required like a team. It required her to think about it, which she didn't do. Like, Korra lost her bending in season 1, didn't she? Did she lose her? Did she lose her bending in season 1? Lost that shit. No, she loses her water bending, earth bending, fire bending. She couldn't air bend at the time. Yeah, she lost her bending. Korra got put in a Korra. The nigga we timed out being City Boy J's fucking hilarious. City Boy J should know we're not doing misogyny. He should know. He should know better. He should know better. That was crazy. He says like 80% of women. That was insane. City Boy J, you know we don't do that here. Why would you think that would be okay for you to do ever? That's not how we carry it ever, broski. Korra was also a Maverick personality from day one. If you remember the scene where they find out she's I was talking about that earlier. The girl's like 3 or 4 years old, comes in bending 3 of the 4 elements and goes, I'm the Avatar, you got to deal with it. She knew she was the shit. She knew she was the shit. And I do think sometimes when you know you the shit, it's hard to like take advice from other niggas. I think the story of Korra is that Korra was the lesser of two evils kind of thing. Like, but damn near every time she could have like not gone to the evil, if you just listened to, or like been more stealth about this, been more tactical about this. But every time she'd be like, I did what I had to do to make sure everybody didn't die. It's like, yeah, but if you would have, we could have took some measures, some steps before we got to that point. So we didn't have to get to lesser two evils thing. Patriarchy don't know how to deal with confident women. Not me though. If you confident to hit my line, wallahi. You trying to fuck Korra fans? I think here's my thing about the Avatar fandom. The Avatar fandom refused to give any criticism to Korra because I think most Korra criticism is based in bad faith. That's the problem. Unfortunately, the two recent waterbenders had to deal with the spirit world problems beyond their expertise. The story of Kurak and Korra are similar. She lost her bed 2 times. Yeah, she also lost her bed at that end. Korra is gay, right? Yeah, she also, I mean, she's bi because she dated a dude and dated a girl. But that was the ships, by the way. That was the shippers won with that one. The shippers won. Not while am I win. I don't accept Korra hate. Wallahi. Yo, I think it's fine to hate Korra. Korra sucked at being Avatar. She sucked. I don't know, like there are some consequences that there were some things that was out of her control that led her to be bad at the job. But either way, she was bad at the job. She was bad at the job. She was bad. She was bad at the job. Like, and it is what it is. Like, and it's some of it's not her fault. Some of it is her fault, but she was bad at the job. I think the nuanced opinion is to be like, oh, well, some of it, I mean, it's to acknowledge that some of it was out of her control, and that's cool too. Does it remove the fact she sucked at the job? No. Aang was smart enough to know Shaka Shali. Aang was also 12. Aang was also 12 and was in a brand new world 100 years later. Her team Avatar was fucking garbage. By the way, they didn't even need to give her team Avatar because it didn't even make sense for her to have a team Avatar. Like she didn't make sense. Like her team Avatar felt contrived because that felt like, oh, part of the Avatar story is that you go and like you build the team. These people come get best friends and become a part of it, and they become part of you, which is thorough for Aang's story, because Aang met people throughout the world and became friends with these people. Like Aang became friends with Sokka and Katara because he woke up inside a fucking ice ball inside the Water Tribe. So his first 2 people to come along with him was Water Tribe folks. Then Aang needed an earthbender teacher. So he went, and first it was Boomy, then go Boomy, and then he ran up at Toph. Toph became part of the team. Zuko became part of the team later on because he needed fire. You know what I mean? Finally good down Avatar take. Mostly joke is funny. Her team didn't make sense. Like she didn't travel the world. Now part of that is not her fault. They didn't allow her to travel the world. They didn't allow her to, which is not her fault. Not her fault. Not the character's fault. The writer's fault. But also you can still critique it and be like, well, that sucked. The job was established by a nigga with 2 masters as his gang. Yeah. Listen. Shout out to Korra. I fuck with Korra, but I think Korra hate is valid, as long as it's not based in misogyny. Why travel when you came from a rural era and meet hot niggas? No word. And you already a genius at building. No word. No bullshit. Like she quite literally was like a savant. She was a bending savant. She didn't need to travel. And then she went to Israel and just found sexy hot people, which is, by the way, I'm telling y'all, Republic City is Israel. You look at any Israeli propaganda, they say, yo, come here. There's clubs, there's bars, there's beautiful peaches. There is beautiful people and beautiful beaches. And the first thing Korra do is meet three of the most beautiful people in the fucking world in the same city. That's Israel, y'all. Come on, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Come on, y'all. Ain't that Yahoo? Telling y'all, it's right there. I don't even hate the Israel comp. Some niggas fake is really New York. Like Korra unleashed hell on earth and to destroy the Avatar lineage, and then the hate for her is warranted outside of misogyny. Literally, bro. Mind you, they had blue eyes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just come on, cuz. Let's lock in. Korra like destroyed the spirit world, unleashed it onto the living world, which we were taught inside Aang show that the spirit and human world live in harmony, but they are separate but different. Korra was like, what if we just made it the same? It's a reason why. Jay Fromy, read his Discord message and cook him, or I'll call you misogynist. What he said? What did he say? Time me out the live is crazy work. As a person who loves women, I just call a spade a spade. Can't even tap in no more. Dom and Korra. And Korra not the best bender. She got smoked up by a nigga who became an airbender 5 days prior. I rest my case. She talking about Zahir? Yo, Zahir smoked Tenzin. What do we Zahir could fly. What are we talking about, my nigga? Zahir could fly. We talking about we talking about a nigga. We talking about the nigga mastered a technique that nobody had done in thousands of years. 5 days in. 5 days in. 5 days in. 5 days in. What are we talking about? He could fly. No. Ain't a master and can't fly. What are we talking about? Korra made it so that you could see the spirits like Cole walking down the street on the 2000. By the way, we should never see Cole. Keep Cole away from my ass, nigga. Keep Cole away from me, nigga. But after the fight, Boost Big Z went full demon. Oh, but after the fight, Boost Big Z went demon. Sometimes I'll be typing shit like, I don't know what's being said. I don't know, man. Niggas, Sometimes niggas like, I haven't watched Korra in like I've watched Korra since 2022. I think I might rewatch Korra and prep for Safe Havens or Seven Havens. I think I might rewatch it. Cause Korra's actually pretty good. The guy's a show. You are generally, if you don't watch, by the way, I'll say this. If you watch Korra and you're not pissed off often at what Korra's doing, then you're part of the problem. I never actually watched Korra. Oh yeah, you gotta watch Korra, gang. You gotta watch Korra. Also Korra is also failed by Paramount again, because I believe every season they end it as if like they don't like they're not getting a second season. Like we're like Aang show, they knew they was gonna get 4 seasons. So every season led on to another one. Like every season built. Korra show feel disconnected because after every season they thought we may not get another one. So we gotta make sure we wrap this shit up. She got 3 seasons after each of the 3, they had to wrap every season up. There was no big story to build to. Dom, wallahi, I would rewatch Korra and talk about it with you, or at least say talk about it and since you hate my lips. I don't hate your lips. I just laugh at it. I stutter. I don't hate. I just laugh at it. I laughed at it when you say you was doing dirty talk during sex. I'm like, this nigga doing dirty talk with a list is hilarious. That's what I'm saying. There's only 1 season. Did Korra have better fights than The Last Airbender? Oh, the animation in Korra is amazing. Core's animation is it's amazing. Core's animation is the best in the show. Is the best of the series. Some of those scenes, like the it's so fluid. Like there's things to like about the show that is Cora. Twid, there was seed on Tumblr where there was one GIF that went triple fucking platinum. That shit went gold on Tumblr. W don't know, hold on. Tanalis, where my biggest bro for, and he's supposed to be on. Oh my God, he's supposed to be celebrating for this glorious day. Big Brown signing with the chat. Now he is, but 4 is in Niagara Falls right now, so I'm doing the solo. There's this one gift that went triple fucking platinum on Tumblr back in the day of what's her call Toph's daughter doing this metal bending. Dog. By the way, where's this beat my ass today? What's her name? It was Lin Beifong. Lin Beifong GIF. This isn't it, bro. It's one scene. This isn't it, bro. It's when she put on the suit of armor. She put a suit of armor on she was on a ship and she made then she threw it too. Oh my, it was insane, bro. There we go. Found it, chatters. Oh shit. Nigga, this one GIF went triple platinum on Tumblr for years. She pull it out, use it as a shield, then put it on her body. Tway. Yeah, she was different. She was different. She always has some new ops that was worse than the next. Her steps kept getting more drastic. Because every season had a big bad. It wasn't just one big bad. Real shit talk becoming a cop made me smile. Or kill my smile. It killed your smile? Kind of makes sense though. It kind of makes sense. Also, is it not crazy that Aang for Mossad? Think about it. What was the police inside of Republic City if not Mossad? This nigga built Israel. Standing on that. Or is it a YouTube clip? I don't know if they're gonna take me down, bro. They do not play about that shit, bro. Paramount do not play. They're gonna butt rate me. Like I already played the beat today. By the way, this is the better gift, by the way. I wish I could show you the whole gift, but I can't. Nobody had it. I wish I could show the fight. I can't though. Like it's one thing to get copyright claim. It's another thing to get the live taken down. That's another thing. My God. What an interesting chat, by the way. What an interesting day today, chat. LeBron kind of threw off this whole day. I came in with talks. I'm not gonna get to none of these talks because LeBron. Okay, real quick. I don't even know if I should. Okay, can I show y'all a video? I want to show y'all something, and I want everybody to stay with me here. Okay, I want everybody because I uploaded this to my YouTube. I uploaded this to my YouTube last night. So last night I was putting together the list for today's stream. Saga Desi Bakes, he is, bro. He is, bro. He is. Last night I was putting together the list for today's stream. And as I was putting as I was putting the list together, I came across this. I just want to play this video. I'm not even gonna talk. I just want to show y'all what I saw last night. Here we go. Let's watch. Chatter, this is a screen recorder of my phone. Check the time not up there right now, but time gonna pop up. This last night I was putting together a list that I did not get to today because LeBron kind of threw off the whole stream. Oh wait, I muted it. Where my sound at? Where my sound? Did it not upload with sound? All right. Shit fried me. Why did I think to watch this video last night? Why did I think to watch this? Okay, cool. Whatever. I'll talk about it then. So last night, I was putting together a list for today's stream, right? I was putting together a list for today's stream, and I wanted to talk about how the Swirlers are down bad. I saw this video of this black woman right here with this white boyfriend who says nigga. Her boyfriend just said nigga inside the video. Hold on, I pull it up so y'all can see it. I got this shit in my bookmarks. So I was like, this is something I want to talk about. Also, Landry and Nick broke up and they were going crazy over this. The Swirlers had fell apart. So when I was looking for this video,
Niggas on my dick, I want my swagger back.
first of all, she sit on this nigga lap. She says nigga.
Niggas on my dick, I want my swagger back.
She look at him and she like, fuck it. She's like, oh, that's different. Oh, I didn't know we want to show the public this. I want to talk about the Swirlers and shit like that. Whatever, Swirlers down bad, doesn't matter. Cool. Twayon, I'm looking for this clip last night on Twitter. So I type into my Twitter search, white boyfriend nigga. I type into my Twitter search, white boyfriend nigga. I'm looking for the bitch with the white boyfriend and she's saying nigga. Cool. I scroll down. You can't hear my sound, but I'm scrolling down. I'm seeing tweets. I'm like, okay, cool. By the way, then I start getting to my Drake tweets. Now, how did Drake come up in this? I don't know. I have Drake names muted. Drake name is muted, but I see one of my Drake tweets. Right? This is from 2024. I'm getting 2024 Drake tweets. Not a good sign. This is a bad omen, and I should have stopped here. But I'm like, I'm doing this thing because I'm trying to do my list. I keep scrolling. I'm seeing more white boyfriend coon tweets. I bookmarked one. I said, actually need that one too, just in case. I keep scrolling, and then I run into this tweet. Twayon. I want to read y'all this tweet because I did bookmark it again. Because apparently I had commented on it back in the day. I left a comment on this tweet way back in the day. And I want to show y'all this. Now, before I get into this, understand that this is not that biracial man glaze. I'm not glazing that biracial man. Understand. What I'm attempting to do here is shit on Logic, first and foremost, and also talk about how crazy the year 2024 was, and also give you a look into why I was so hostile on YouTube back in the day. This person said that this guy in Logic is the same nigga. Okay, interesting. They tweet this. Somebody quote tweet says, I hate to point this out, but if you keep it being Logic, is far more respectful to rap and hip hop culture than the other guy. And that says a lot. Don't shoot me. I comment on this back in 2024. 2024, I comment on this. I comment on 2024. I say Logic is a quarter black who says nigga. Logic, who is white passing that nigga? Can you please explain this to me? Hashtag genuine. I'm using tone indicators. I wasn't looking for beef. I was trying to see how was Logic more connected to black culture than the other guy. The top response to my tweet was this. Bet you don't know how he grew up. I know that guy Logic grew up. I knew Logic grew up with a crackhead mom and his crackhead dad and grew up poverty and poor. And I said, does growing up in a rougher neighborhood without a father somehow make you more black? Genuine question. Somebody said no, but growing up while your white mother and being raised Jewish definitely don't make you black. All right, cool. That's not what I asked. Somebody said his brothers were selling crack to his own father. His mother called him a worthless N-word daily and said he was worthless because he was half black. His house was raided a few times. He lived off food stamps for years. Eventually got kicked out of school. Pretty sure he's black. Twion. Niggas, look at how people look at 2024, y'all. This is a 2024 retrospective. Look at the things that we were saying in 2024 about blackness. This is 2 years ago, nigga. 2 years ago. Look at the things we were saying about blackness in 2024. We were diminishing blackness down to, was your mom on food stamps and did crack? Was your mom on food stamps and did crack? Why do my people attribute struggle to blackness exclusively? Twin, I don't know. I don't know. Logic grew up in Montgomery County, Maryland, one of the blackest counties in the country. Yo, I'm so happy somebody else is here defending Logic. Thank you for doing that, because now I get to show you this video that 4ix9ine made. On our other channel, Potty of My Watches. On our other channel, Potty of My Watches. Here's the channel. 4ix9ine reacted, or not reacted. We did a retelling and talked about and did some commentary to Logic's movie called Paradise Records. Did y'all know he made a movie? We talked about it. Go watch the video over here. Potty Mouth Watches. There's a scene in this movie that I explained that I want to show to y'all. This to me is the most damning piece of evidence against why I hate Logic as a human. Where's the timestamp to that clip? Where's the timestamp? Here it is.
Horny old white guy who loves
white. He's worried about being black. You need to be Italian, bucko.
Just be white, dog. That was so natural. Your best acting was when you were a fucking cracker. And then random ass tits for no reason. Uncle Tony is a weird, horny old white guy who loves young black girls. Has a young black girl on his side. She wears a dress. Her dress get caught on the nail from early on. Rips off. Her tits are shown. Good tits. Then T-Bone has to be like, by the way, he's T-Bone down in my head.
That's T-Bone.
He's T-Bone. T-Bone has to be like, oh, I sew.
Right.
And go sews it together.
Yeah.
Fine, whatever. I have real thoughts on the scene. I have real commentary on the scene.
Okay.
Here's what I wrote. For someone who claims to love being black so much, the only black woman in the whole movie is overly sexualized by an old white geezer and has her tits shown on screen. Logic doesn't want to be black. He doesn't understand blackness, nor does he love it.
Damn.
He just loves to say nigga.
Yeah.
Like
that's crazy.
The only black woman. The only black woman. The only black woman in the whole movie, her sole purpose was to be a sex object for this old white man and have her titties be shown on.
That's crazy.
You could say Dom, maybe you're being too woke or that girlfriend, and I'm not, because this whole fucking movie is about prove how black he is.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is what the fuck you give me.
That mean
When don't ever come to me and tell me about where the fuck Logic grew up at. Don't tell me about where Logic grew up at and how about Logic's blackness. When I watched his movie, I watched his movie where he says the N-word more times that I'm comfortable with. He wrote the script, writes in the ER. He writes a character where his whole purpose is for him and his other characters say the N-word back and forth to each other. And the only black woman he has in the movie, he objectifies her for no other reason. When there is an actual white woman in this movie that's like a full character that has a arc and his thoughts and ideas, the black woman just a fucking prop, a sex prop. No, don't tell me. Don't talk to me about Logic, my nigga. Don't talk to me about Logic. Once again, I started by saying this isn't glaze for the other guy. Fuck the other guy. I don't care about that. What we're not going to do is approve Logic at all. 2024 was a crazy time. 2024 was a crazy fucking time, nigga. It was nuts. It was a nuts time. It was insane. The things that were happening in 2024. I can't believe it. I can't believe the things that were said on the internet in the year of 2024. Legitimately, people believe these things. Nuts. So I just want to show all that, dog. Just want to show you all that. I just wanted to put that in front of you guys so we can have an understanding of the person that was being, you know what I mean? Logic got some good songs though. I mean, yo, music is subjective. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you enjoy them Logic records, that's good for you, broski. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. If you enjoy them Logic records, I'm happy for you. I'm happy he found his audience. I'm happy the music connects with you. And that's peace, brother. And that's really all it come down to. Logic early was a really good rapper. Listen, I'm happy y'all like those Logic songs. I'm not here critiquing Logic music. I'm not here critiquing Logic music. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, listen, if y'all enjoy them Logic raps, I'm happy for you, bro. That's good for you. I'm not. You can miss me with Logic. You can miss me. Playing the Hearst Syndicate. We coming for you next, Logic. Y'all be listening. Y'all be listening to NF2. I'm not listening to Logic. Like, I'm not. But that's peace. I'm happy he found his audience, and I'm happy you're a part of it. That's good for you, brother. Not me though. And this ain't about his music. I don't want to hear someone rap about being mixed. That's the whole J. Cole ass album. I personally don't separate the art from the artist. Nor do I. Yo, Logic is a white presenting man. First of all, I learned the other day that Logic, somebody say he was biracial. Mad people told me he was biracial. In research for this video, I learned that Logic's dad is biracial. Let me make sure I'm not making that shit up. So here's what we know. The discourse started online because people saw Logic's dad, and people was like, this ain't a full black man. And like, you know what thing? I agree. Hold on, let me see if I can find the scene from the movie. I can play it. Because Logic has his dad in this movie, and he makes his dad sing and dance for weed. That happens. He makes, like, literally him and Logic and his dad get high. There's a scene where Logic and his dad get high, and Logic makes his dad sing and dance for marijuana. I'm not making that shit up. That happens. It's literally one of the craziest movies of all time. Here we go. Where's open it up at? Twayon, they saying that this nigga is a full black man. You know, I think the internet have been doing some nasty discourse about separating light-skinned black folk from biracial people, which I don't necessarily agree with, I don't necessarily like, but I have accepted that there is a difference between this. And because I've seen enough of it, I empathize with the position. This don't like a full black man to me. This like a biracial man to me. And I see why people say that. No, we don't know. We don't know. But either way, this is Logic's son. Logic should not be saying nigga when your son look like this. And he looks just like his son. Logic look just like his son. Come on, man. Look like Adonis. Yo, that third generation white get you. Listen, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more, cuz. Don't say it. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. What you mean? We took away that, guys. We took away that. By the way, we're not doing this. We took away his already. What are we talking about? We took it away. Do you not remember? One of the biggest songs of the year. We took it away. I was there. And I'm not doing this, by the way, because I'm not defending him. We took it away, and I'm happy we took it away. Thank God that bitch-ass nigga can't say no more. Yes, we're all right. Bro Pot's like a crackhead Obama variant. What do you mean by that? 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 Crackhead Obama variant not insane, by the way. That's not an insane thing to call somebody. That's not nuts. Spoke of that logic pack. I would just want to talk about how crazy 2024 was. Somebody asked, is that racist? Are you white? What did you say? Oh, you got... Hold on. I'm reading Cell's chat log. Yo, Cell, you be getting... I'm not gonna lie, you be getting killed in chat often. But yo, I'm reading his chat log. I'm gonna start reading niggas' chat logs. Niggas' chat logs be insane, bro. This nigga chat log is nuts. You've gotten your messages deleted by mods mad times. Here's some of the things that chat that mods have taken your messages, have deleted your messages for. On a stream that was called "What Happened to Lil Nas X." Actually, these messages didn't get deleted. They were held for review. That's how nasty these messages. You said multiple times, it's only gay if they still got the dick. It's only gay if they still got the peen. Then you said, nice guys still come. May you please give me permission to eat the butt. Yep. So all those got taken out. What else? What else did you say? Inside Drewski's Erica Kursky, that was a few months ago. You said the phrase special needs maxing. Yeah, I see why that one got taken out. I see why that one was taken out. On last stream, you said PlaqueBoxMax press. There's a stream I was like they call that PlaqueBoxMax got pressed for gay allegations or gay gimmick. You said, was you shaking that ass? That was insane. Was you shaking that ass? Not crazy? Yeah. You know? I'm gonna start reading niggas. I see what Hassan doing now. I get it, bro. I get it. I'm gonna start reading niggas' chat logs. My bad, Dada. Play the OJ soundbite. I still haven't made that shit a drop, bro. I was bullshit on that one. I gotta make it a drop. Are you a diva or a demon?
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You gonna call me Diva Glazer? No, Rod, you be chilling. There are some niggas in here who I know they come here every time and they start just drawing. And from now on, when I see those niggas, I will read those chat logs out loud. I'm reading those chat logs. Those chat logs will get read. I'm reading those niggas' chat logs, bro. We gotta get to the bottom of some of the things you people be typing. Some of the things you folks be typing, we gotta get down to the bottom of it. What else I have? I think that's pretty much all I had. I got some other stuff, but I'm not doing that today. Honestly, this stream went the exact opposite direction as I thought it would go. Oh, so it is what it is. Bad fact. Before we go, you wanna read some text messages? Some text message slot. I said handsome Dada and regular Dada too. Oh, you said that? All right. Before we go, one last thing. Chat log slop. All right, before we go, because I've been on stream for like 3 hours and we are losing stamina. We are losing steam. I think we came in too hot with LeBron. I should have saved the LeBron shit. Community do scroll, please.
We're getting Arab money. We're getting Arab
What? No, 7-hour stream, bro. I missed 2 hours because I've been at work. Twin. First of all, three on a dolo is crazy. Understand that. 3 on a dolo is crazy, and I did all this. I want you to know how stupid I feel for doing all this prep last night and not doing none of it. I want you to know I feel. That's I mean,
You're dealing with a high functioning retard.
for the record, look, I'll show y'all too. Listen, I did the Paramount video. By the way, that did not go how I think it was gonna go. And then I got the Sophie Cunningham shit. I was gonna read an article. I had some other shit I want to pull up. I got some P talking points. I got some other shit. Then I got stats. I was gonna do this. The bad way for Swirlers, I was gonna bullshit that one. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. You good with us? No, I know I'm good, but it do feel there's a bit of silliness you feel working that hard and not doing it because it's, you know what I mean? Whole Google Doc and nothing got done. LeBron in early toxic convos, you know what I mean? Bron press conference stream. Look at the things y'all want to stream. Bron's press conference. Look at the things y'all want me to watch. Like, what you want me to goon on camera, bro? That's crazy. You know you already know what I'm doing to that one, bro. Come on. You already know what's happening. At Brown press conference?
I would have danced that to her.
Come on, bro. Come on. I love to watch that. I watch The King. All right, yeah, that's crazy. That might have been the nastiest one ever, by the way. Every time niggas call me Dada, I accept it because I did it to myself. But that was the nastiest one. Cause like you can't put me up there with The King. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you put like the moment you call me Dada next to The King, it looks silly. Now I feel silly. Cause he is The King. I'm not Dada. It's a shame Bron can't experience South Street in his prime. Bron was never going to South Street. He was never going to South Street. Yo, you'd have to delete Perp. You'd have to delete that message. It was Perp. You'd have to do that. Yeah, you'd have to do that, bro. It was funny, bro. Is LeBron King Dada? He is, bro. LeBron is King Dada. There's no other. There's no. Here's the thing about Dada is like. There's a hierarchy to this nickname shit. And Dada's cool, but then like you get up here to like The King and it's like, you know what I mean? And niggas really I'm unironically calling him The King. That's The King. Like I might listen, all the Sixers jerseys sold out. I might get a custom made. I might get a custom made Bron jersey.
We're getting Arab money.
W don't know.
Arab money.
I might get a custom made Bron jersey. 23 in the back and the front. The nameplate gonna say what? The King. I'm glazing differently. Niggas said I'm fucking reheating the glazed nachos. I didn't glaze enough. You Northfield Chud Dada? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes me feel good about myself. Yeah, no. That's that made I feel wonderful when you type that. When you typed that just now, that gave me a big boost in confidence. I feel great after reading that. Actually, I feel amazing after reading that. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that would have, made me feel so good? Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Oh my god. Let me see what I got. Oh, twin. First of all, can I show you something? All right. This isn't really a doom scroll segment, but I have been bookmarking stuff inside my Instagram. That I see on my Instagram reels. With the express purpose that I was gonna bring in the chat. Now, I didn't know when I was going to bring it to chat because the streams have been like less doom scrolly recently, but now it feels like the perfect time to bring this segment back and show y'all some of the things. Now, this isn't a real doom scroll. This is curated. This is a curated doom scroll, right? So a part of the fun of doom scroll segment is the anarchy of it all, the surprise of it all, the anything can happenness of it all. You know what I'm saying? Not this one. I know exactly what's going to happen and every single one I show y'all. So first thing first, I want to start with this. This was on my personal page. And I feel no quorums about showing y'all this one because I'm actually doing these niggas a favor. This just say, no friends, no mercy, just glory. Big Hundo presents the rivalry continues. Blood and Glory 2. Fight Part 2. For the trenches. Bigger fights. Higher stakes. Only one will rise. August 16, 2026. At World Class MMA on Woodhaven Ave in Philadelphia. So, Twayan, what we seen here is a hood fight being put on by two women here. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, but I know for a fact that at least one of these women is not a boxer. Now, how do I know one of these women? That's a great question, chatters. That's a great question. This lady right here is my piercer, my nigga. The one on the left is my piercer. Like, she did my nose rings. I said, lady, what you got going on where like you doing like street fights? Why is the piercing game that bad? You gotta go outside and fight niggas? Nigga said she bad. All right, Chubbs, I see your type. That's peace, bro. That's, you know what I mean? That's your sauce. That's your sauce. I'm not, you know what I mean? To each their own. Multifaceted athlete, Dom. Respect her hustle. She has her stance down. Twayan, you wouldn't feel ridiculous doing this stance and then having this image live on the internet forever. You would think this is normal. She said all she do is punch shit. Twayan, no, you right. I didn't think about it that way. No, I didn't think about it that way. The rivalry continues. Look how lure they got. Twin, this is the page. Guns down, gloves up. So this is her second channel. Uncle Philly, CEO, trademark owner. Apparently, he just a nigga who get people in the ring who got beef and make them box.
Nice.
There was like actual boxers. Where the bad fights at? Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh my God. He fucked that nigga up. Oh my God. Give me no more bad fights. I don't need the actual boxers. Show me the niggas who can't fight, dog. I'm assuming this nigga right here is the unk who runs it all. By the way, love a good AI flyer. The AI flyer is frying me, bro. That shit say free entry. That shit free to get in? When is? Oh, this today. That was a week ago. I missed this one. No, but that's a real fight, bro. I want to go to like a fake one, bro. I want to see two niggas who can't box get into the ring and just duke it out. Just duke it. Just have a time at it. Do I respect this as a content genre? No, not really. But I do think but also do I think it's a good idea for people to get their issues out in the ring instead of on the streets? No, because what's stopping me from losing this fight, going home, getting my gun, and still killing you? What's stopping me from doing that? What's stopping me from getting knocked out, being like, oh, you think you won? Going home, retrieving my firearm, and bringing it back to blow this bitch up. What's stopping me? Nothing. Shame? Know what's worse than shame? Being dead. That's worse than shame. The fighter's code? All right. Honor? All right. Hashtag can't lose. This with no Gunzo up to is the downtown. Is this no Gunzo? Is this no? Because he would have in his bio. That can't be no gun zone. If this also no gun zone, I'm like, yo, he's made a career off this, a living off of just trying to curb violence in Philly. Go get the gun. What makes you think that they don't got the gun in the whip? Fair question. Fair question, honestly. Fair assumption. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I want to know. Back to my piercer for a second. Can we go back to my piercer? Because this is the one I saw. This is the lady who pierces me. I believe her account is public, right? I mean, it's a piercing account. It better be public. By the way, this lady never followed me back. By the way, lady never followed me back. She did my piercings, never followed me back. She did my piercings, never like. What is? I wonder what my piercer's beef is with this lady that she signed up to do this. What you think the beef is, chat? Gotta be over like a man, right? Gotta be. Not even on a misogynist shit, but it gotta be. Oh shit, I'm over your site for this one. Kill yourself. She didn't pay for a nose ring. This girl don't even got a nose ring. By the way, you can't if that's gonna be the case, the picture you send gotta have the nose ring that you didn't pay for in it. That gotta be in there. So purely or money. Gotta be dick. If it's money, then y'all gotta be working together though. Because at that point you're like, oh, we both probably gonna get I pay. They both get paid. Not gonna lie, I got the other girl. When is this fight? August 16th? August 16th? I'm calm. I'm on my other page, bro. If I was an old fat dime, I would have commented, y'all should stream this shit. I want to watch this shit. Bro. Backdermal got affected. Plot twist, the other girl is a competing piercer. Is she? Hold on, let me see. Hold on, chat. I think she is. No, she isn't. No. That's her piercer page. I'm not showing y'all everything. But let me go back. That was her other page. Did they tag the other girl? The other girl get tagged in this? No, just the one girl got tagged in this. They didn't even tag the other girl, not even like a social personality. She's not even on the social, bro. She not for the socials, bro. Wait, hold on. I found her. Oh, hold on. They got a standoff video, chat. Hold on, chat. They got a standoff video. Hold on. I found it. They got a standoff video, chat. They got a standoff video. Holy shit.
She's like, I'm ready.
I've been in the ring with some hitters. I've never been on the canvas. Ever.
They
in
that ring, it's gonna be, I'm gonna beat this nigga the fuck up.
This is what it is. I'm gonna beat his ass, man. This shit for the trenches, man. Posture, brother. That's gonna posture, brother. Posture, brother. Sensational lean coming back. That's all I got to say, man.
I'm out of retirement, so you already know what the fuck about to go.
August 16th, make sure y'all be there. There's gonna be nothing but fireworks, all great fighters, all great comps. Just pull up on us, man. We be there August 16th.
I'm not the last nigga. You know that. I ain't gonna tell you what you said.
I'll tell you what
yeah.
I'm a real nigga. I said, dig.
Yeah.
You might be a little bit too
That
much.
shit
Ain't he bigger than you? Bigger than you.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
It's gonna be action-packed. I'm letting these guys fight. I'm the rep for the co-main and the main.
This melatonin, man.
Nah, hold on. That's kind of hard. I don't know who Cuz fighting, but Cuz just put his fist inside the camera and said his fist is melatonin. I'm not gonna lie, Sabar. Unfortunately, they even take your butt. No, you think so? You think so, bro? They might.
See real scars, man. Melatonin, man. This shit all melatonin, man. You see them scars? It's melatonin. I've been doing this for a decade, man.
We gonna see when we in there running straight like this.
It's a for sure fight, man. They both fair. Is it a for sure fight, my team?
Yeah, this a for sure fight. Ain't nobody backing them.
Is it a for sure fight, mamas?
Yeah.
I've been down.
They don't even like they want to fight for real. We at Woodhaven on the 16th. Tonya, I'm not gonna lie. This feel like the place where people go to die. I'm be honest with y'all. As much as I want to be in the building to watch this shit commence, as much as I want to watch these niggas get boogie and get down, sometimes I see shit, I'm like, that's a death trap. Is this the weigh-in? I don't know. I think it was the hype video. Am I hyped for it? A little bit. I'm sold. But really, I want my storyline. Like, they're not doing the content right. Like, you got to go interview each fighter separately and talk about what the beef is. Like, what's the, like, give me invested in the storyline of it all. A couple y'all not been at a video a lot. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is shoe weight. That's what I'm saying, gang. She stayed doing the shy hair stroke. Do not want to be there. Twin. All right, I digress. All right, so that's one thing I want to show y'all. Here go another thing I want to show y'all. First, okay. I don't have any context for this clip I'm about to show y'all. I just saw this a couple days ago and I bookmarked it because I said I gotta show this to chat. So this is from a rapper. This is a Philly John. Friend of a friend. I followed him for some reason. They do like live freestyle performances, right? The one that we just saw is this one right here. It says homophobic. What that mean, bro? I don't know.
First of all, you gay motherfuckers need to simmer down. Kissing on each other out in public while it's kids around.
Oh shit. I forgot how hard he came in, bro. Hold on. Somebody said the T fried me off rip. The t-shirt says straight rights matter. What pity on the mic? What he say fuck me for? Bro, I'm unsure of like if this is like I didn't watch the full thing. But there is a disclaimer in this video. This says the views and opinions expressed in this video are not ours. This is supposed to raise awareness and start a conversation. At a kid with the gift, a respected figure in the same community as the artist will be posted tomorrow. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on. So this is an artist right here. She's a stud. And I think no, bro, they doing Logic. Hold on. They not Logic, they doing YG, bro. They doing YG.
First of all,
hold on. Stay down, y'all. Stay down. They doing like this is performance art. This is performance art right here.
All you gay motherfuckers need to simmer down. Kissing on each other out in public while it's kids around. That marriage ain't a marriage. Swear to God, it's getting silly now. Half these women only turn gay because they get around. So stop it, creep. How you look at me and say it's not that deep? My daughter look up to you, and now she wearing boxer briefs. You playing tough. Put some heels on and pull your pants up. You dress like me but get offended when I tell you man up. And tell me, what good is a woman a man can't touch? And how you fall in love with a woman that you can't fuck? And the men having babies? Hold up, I'll be finished soon.
No. What's frying me is stop rapping on these beats, please. No, this is like royalty free type beat. This is like royalty hip hop. This is like a royalty free hip hop beat. I just got here. What the fuck going on? Twin, I'm sure. Listen, there's a rapper here in Philly. This is some kind of performance art where he's being homophobic for the sake of the song. I hope it comes around, or at least we gotta watch the second one because the disclaimer says that there is another one here There's a companion piece. There's a companion piece. We gotta hear how his verse ends and how it gets to the second verse.
Why you have a baby if you got buy the egg and rent the womb? But y'all act like
No, hold on. Stop. This thing read by IVF. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. At some point, it do get woke. At some point, you lean so it gotta be. This gotta be performance art. He's rapping by what niggas don't know about IVF.
we the ones crazy and need to get in tune, and the Democrats ain't make it no better. We'll just give them June.
The Diva rats, bro. The Diva. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of I kind of fuck with that. Cause what that mean? Did he think Pride Month just started, or like he mad at Dave Rubin? Who is Dave Rubin? Okay. I'm not. He worked for TYT. Not. You know what I mean? We'll just give him a June. Israel flag. Not crazy. Make it a drop down. By the way, next June, I might do this. Where I'm at. Here we go. Next June, Rave Dubin is what I Googled. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna lie. Next June, I might do this. If I do homophobic raps, but it's performance art, when niggas cancel me, or when niggas see it like on some YG shit, can I be YG? Like she's a trans woman. This, by the way, this is why rappers got to stop trying to rap. Actually, I've come around. Nobody should ever rap again. Nobody should rap. Niggas got to stop saying words on beats and trying to sound deep. Because every time we suck at it. Because I don't. This doesn't feel like I'm looking at the context and I'm seeing everything in front of me and I'm trying to analyze it from like a real perspective of like, okay, Dom, did I let you slide, Diva? Yeah, they're not. I'm trying to look at it from perspective of like, okay, cool. This is performance arts, but where does it turn around where the performance is like obvious? Where is it? Where when is the performance obvious? It's not. It just sounds like you like really mean these things. And I think the shirt is overkill to make it like obviously I'm doing a bit, but the beat, all of this just feels too serious. You gotta be joking harder. Nah, you're not hearing him, Dom. He trying to show you both sides of the situation. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me run it back.
First of all, you gay motherfuckers need to simmer down. Pissing on each other out in public while it's kids around. That marriage ain't a marriage. Swear to God, it's getting silly now. Half these women only turn gay because they get around. So stop it, creep. How you look at me and say it's not that deep? My daughter look up to you, and now she wearing boxer briefs.
Why? What stud is popular in media that his daughter is looking up to? Like, this is the shit that makes it feel like a parody. Because he's like, obviously, like I said, the girl that he did it with is the kid with the gift. And this is a stud, a masculine woman. So, like, for sure. But, like, which one is popular in media? Is he talking to her? All right, we got to hear this. I got to play it. We got to play it so we can get to the second verse. Young M.A., stop it. His daughter is a person. Young M.A. this not crazy. His daughter. Last popular stud was Queen Latifah. Twin, I don't even think studs like. By the way, stud-based homophobia, we reached new levels of homophobia with that one, not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen a nigga be like, ooh, you masculine presented women. I've never seen that. This is news to me. I know homophobia. I've never seen this one before.
Tough. Put some heels on and pull your pants up. You dress like me, but get offended when I tell you man up. And tell me, what good is a woman a man can't touch? And how you fall in love with a woman that you can't fuck? And
he went right to homophobia to rape bars right there. That's he gotta land this joint. I'm low key, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Low key, we might have to. I gotta hear the whole thing. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, twin y'all. Low key, I gotta hear the whole thing. This IG clip, cause I didn't listen to this whole thing. I just saw it. I need all the context. All right, here we go.
First of all, you gay motherfuckers need to simmer down. Kissing on each other out in public while it's kids around. That marriage ain't a marriage. Swear to God, it's getting silly now. Half these women only turn gay because they get around. So stop it, creep. How you look at me and say it's not that deep? My daughter look up to you, and now she wearing boxer briefs. You playing tough. Put some heels on and pull your pants up. You dress like...
Okay, so he's talking to his stud homegirl, right? This he said, you out? All right, bro. So you said what? Ceiling problem. Oh, when you shower, maybe. That's Dirk. This is not Dirk. This is a kid with a gift, I think. First and foremost, I'm trying to figure out. So he's rapping to his stub homegirl about how her studness is ruining and corrupting the mind of his daughter. Huh? Yeah, you want this one? No problem.
Like me, but get offended when I tell you man up and tell me what good is a woman a man can't touch, and how you fall in love with a woman that you can't fuck, and the men having babies. Hold up, I'll be finished soon. Why you have a baby if you got buy the egg and rent the womb? But y'all act like we the ones crazy and need to get in tune, and the Democrats ain't make it no better. We'll just give them June. If I walk into the woman's restroom, I'm a pedophile, but if he do it with a dress and lipstick, we just let him slide. And y'all...
Oh, we got the... Now, this is a real cultural commentary. I'm not gonna lie. I've come around. They really tap into the zeitgeist. I'm not gonna lie. I've come around. The beat too royalty free to be satirical. It's a royalty free hip hop beat. So women value. Yeah, we twin. He hit every. I think that's part of the gimmick. The gimmick is like he's meant to be a non-woke friend, a friend, a guy for the neighborhood who don't know things, and she's gonna come in and school him and be like, "Yo, your war view is myopic. Let's switch the topic. Oh, I don't wanna wear a dress, nigga. Stop it. My daughter, she's golf. She dressed at Hot Topic. She gonna come in and do that thing at the end. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She gonna come in and do that. Ooh, you need to go to school. You need to know the rules because homophobia, broski, it don't rule. Closed-minded. He gonna come and do that. She gonna come and do that. Dom, you gotta put out the song you made. I'm definitely afraid to put that song out because look at what the current state of like political rap that is meant to get a message across is. It's this. Like I don't think that like this is it's so.
I wonder why we look at y'all and raise an eyebrow. Try and get with grown women, but look like Lil Bow Wow. And God only made two genders, he, him, she, her. But y'all done made a bunch of other group members. And if
this is what I'm saying. Sometimes it goes too woke. The nigga rapped about IVF and then dropped pronouns. Like that's the start of it was God only made two genders, but like think about it though. He, him, she. Like that's kind of woke. I'm confused.
You was born a man, then you a man. That shit is trauma. And if you put titties on a man, then that's a monster. Shit, if I change the
stop. Hold on.
Then that's a monster. Shit, and if you put titties on a man, then that's a monster.
Why is her acting in this video? Why is her acting like it's a rap battle? Why they call Dom a monster? Why'd you say fuck me? Why'd you say fuck me, bro? Why'd you say fuck me of all niggas, bro? That's crazy. What? Dom got something to do with this? Yeah, that's crazy. He didn't say nothing about me. He's being transphobic, not fat phobic. That's crazy how you threw me in this loop. How I get thrown inside this loop? He's being transphobic right now.
Shit, if I change the engine in my Civic, it's still a Honda. Shit, I wish we could get on the same page, put it behind us, but I can't. It get under my skin, it's just in a way. And every time I speak out about it, they call me gay, they say I'm bothered. I'm in the closet, trying to hide it. But really, I'm a man's man and was raised by my father.
Hold on, wait, what just happened? Hold on. Wait, whoa. I feel like some context missing. Some context missing right now. Somehow he said he was bi just now. He said bothered, like he said bothered. Kind of I see what he's trying to do here. Is this meant to be the homophobic rant of a man who's secretly DL? I missed some context. I don't know how we got there.
Could get on the same page, put it behind us, but I can't. It get under my skin, it's just in a way. And every time I speak out about it, they call me gay, they say I'm bothered. I'm in the closet, trying to hide it. But really, I'm a man's man and was raised by my father. I hate to see a child call a grown woman dad. When I call y'all names, I'm all of a sudden bad. But I just seen a fag call another fag.
Stop. No. All right, never mind. We lost the plot again.
Y'all names, I'm all of a sudden bad. But I just seen a fag call another fag.
Holy chat. I didn't think he was gonna go there. I thought this was the resurrection of the song, where the stories gonna come together, where actually he was gonna be like, yo, I'm doing this because I am a DL gay. I'm in the closet. And I was like, oh, well, there's some social commentary behind that. Not good social commentary, but some commentary that I could like respect at least. I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. And then he rapped about himself. Hold on. So he's the F word that called another F word the F word. Hold on, chat. That's not the angle I expected. Nigga said, this is the city that had Pookie Bear going to, by the way. Exactly. Get used to it. They from Chester now. They can't, the Biddy can't co-sign them after Brown comes. By the way, these niggas gotta be off. You're not allowed anywhere near LaBiddy anymore. LeBron has touched down. You making us look bad. He is the F word, calling the F word. He is the F word, calling the other F word that called the other F word the F word. So he's an F word calling the other F word the F word. And that's why he's allowed to say the F word, because he himself is an F word. Got it.
Y'all names, I'm all of a sudden bad. But I just seen a fag call another fag. And I don't agree with these men carrying these bags. I just hate to see a child call a grown man mom. And nah, I don't hate you, just don't understand your kind.
Nah, I get it. I hear you.
Nah, I get it. I hear you. All right. No, this is nasty. I ain't gonna lie. You fucked up.
I'm such a fat fucking chud.
You can't say nah, I get it. I hear you. You can't do that. No. It's time. Can we go back to the beginning of the video? She was doing these faces as if it was a rap battle. I thought you about to eat his ass up like an almond joy. Eat nigga ass like an almond joy. You can't come through and be like, nah, I get it, I hear you. That can't be where you land at. That can't be where you land.
Look at it like this.
Understand your kind.
Nah,
Run a poll, straight versus gays.
hear you. Look at it like this though. Like,
what do you have to say to that kid that went astray, that was touched in every way and was forced to find a way? This ain't about folks being gay, this is trauma, at least to say. This is trauma to say the least. They ain't get to say their piece. Mama let uncle do it, then sister was found deceased by the same.
Oh, stop. Hold on, stop, please. Hold on, stop. First of all, too many y'all niggas voting straight on this poll. That's nasty.
I'm such a fat fucking chud.
Don't like that. Do not like that. But why was her answer to homophobia being like, yeah, but what about the kids who got raped? Huh? Is that how you see gayness? Oh, I'm gay because I got raped? Huh? Gay due to gay due to trauma. I'm gay because I got traumatized. How is that where you land?
I hear you. Look at it like this though.
She talking about some look at it like this though. Okay. Look at it like what? Oh, I'm gay because I got touched.
Like,
what do you have to say to that kid that went astray, that was touched in every way and was forced to find a way? This ain't about folks being gay, this is trauma, at least to say. This is trauma to say the least. They ain't get to say their piece. Mama let uncle do it, then sister was found deceased by the same uncle that did it. Ain't no way you would get it. They want us to be the same, but the circumstances are different. Want us to seek the change, but it's hurting just to relive it. Hate talking about it, lost faith, lost all my options. I hate looking in mirrors, it bring me back to the problem. And the problem with your kind is you on the outside looking outward. I'm sitting outside and it's awkward. I'm being judged by a coward who think his opinion is power when his opinion is powered by a system with no honor. They're lying again, Your Honor. This conversation get deep. The topic isn't about me. This topic is about freedom. They hate us because we free. In a world full of...
Yo, what am I listening to? Yo, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Somebody said it. Nigga said this is just part two. That's what I'm saying. This is just part two of the homophobic rant. It's literally is. It's homophobia, but like they be getting raped. Part of me wants this CTE bars. He cooked her. I'm afraid. No, he did. By the way, in his debate, he cooked her. He said, I hate these gays. She said, no, but they be getting raped. No, but like, they be getting raped. And that turned them gay. Huh? Can I hear that? I got it. One more time. I got it. I'm trying, chat. Matter of fact, y'all think they did the lyrics this on Genius? Y'all think they uploaded their own lyrics? This obviously some local Philly shit. This is a song you put the lyrics out to, broski. I gotta read along. I gotta see what you. Nope. All right, let me type in Genius. Let me see if they Genius they shit. They did not Genius they shit. All right, so I just gotta. I'm trying, chat.
Look at it like this though. Like,
what do you have to say to that kid that went astray, that was touched in every way and was forced to find a way? This ain't about folks being gay. This is trauma, at least to say. This is trauma to say the least. They ain't get to say their piece. Mama let uncle do it, then sister was found deceased by...
Okay, hold on. So let me keep up so far. Her argument is that gay niggas be gay because they be getting touched by pedophiles. So basically she's parroting the rhetoric that all gay people unanimously are sexual deviants who cause harm to the community. And then she starts to trauma dump a little bit, which wasn't expecting that. Unexpected trauma dump. She started talking about how she was touched by her uncle, and then she was touched, and then her sister got touched, and then her sister was found dead by the same uncle. Let me make sure I heard that right.
Peace. Mama let uncle do it, and sister was found deceased by the same uncle that did it. Ain't no way you would get it.
I don't get it. I don't get it, and I want to get it. I'm trying to get it. I swear I'm trying to be like empathetic, but like I can't.
Want us to be the same, but the circumstances are different. Want us to seek the change, but it's hurting just to relive it. Hate talking about it, lost faith, lost all my options. I hate looking in mirrors, it bring me back to the problem.
So is she saying that she's gay because of unresolved trauma? She's gay because of unresolved sexual trauma due to her being raped by a man. Her uncle raped her. Her uncle raped her. Her uncle was a pedophile, raped her and her sister, killed her sister, and now she's gay because she has unresolved trauma, unresolved sex trauma that she didn't work through, and she said, I'm never going to fuck men, I'm going to fuck women. All right.
And the problem with your kind is you on the outside looking outward. I'm sitting outside and it's awkward. I'm being judged by a coward who thinks.
I hate, here's what's frying me. Don't start trying to rap good. Don't start, because I can tell I can tell this person pen is technically sound. It's a technically sound pen. Don't try to rap good because you're not saying nothing. And like, at least his verse was pointed. Your verse is all over the place.
Back to the problem, and the problem with your kind is you on the outside looking outward. I'm sitting outside and it's awkward. I'm being judged by a coward who think his opinion is power when his opinion is power. By a system with no honor, they're lying again, Your Honor. This conversation get deep. The topic isn't about me. This topic is about freedom. They hate us because we free. In a world full of slaves, they hate that we made a lane was lost. But now we found, they hate that we found our way. If you was raised by a man, then that man should have told you that before you judge a book by its cover, learn what it showed you. And I ain't pro-gay, but I'm pro-mind your business.
I'm done. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Did she say I ain't pro-gay? It's out the mud. We got Rashad McCants. Prager, you got a record label? Yo, who would have known? Ben Shapiro signed some rappers. Who would have thought? These niggas went to Charlie Kirk University. What the fuck is going on? A gay woman, not pro-gay. What that mean? I don't know, bro. Here's what's frying me is that like her angle is like, yo, I'm empathetic, but also fuck these gay niggas. And like these gay niggas be gay because they be getting raped. And like that's fucked up, but it ain't real. They be getting raped and they trying to cope with it. It's just a coping mechanism for the sexual trauma. At first I thought she was trauma dumping on us of like, actually I was touched and I have sexual trauma, unresolved sexual trauma that has led me to never date men but date women. Does that mean I'm still attracted to men? Maybe, yes. But I am not able or willing to explore that thoroughly because of the sex trauma I have that is unresolved. I thought she was going there until she says, I ain't pro-gay. Then what the fuck are you then? Then everything you just said has a different light on it. Then everything you just said look different. Everything you just said reads as like homophobic propaganda. These niggas, gay niggas be fucking pedophiles. Everything you said just reads, has a different context to it. I gotta finish it. By the way, this is the last verse. There is no rebuttal. That's how they end. And I swear to God, if they go, maybe we aren't that. I swear to God, if this shit ends with them going, maybe we're not so different after all. maybe we're not so different after all, you and I. I swear to God, I'm going. What's the name of this song? This song is called Homophobic by Cy Moskowitz.
Told you that before you judge a book by its cover, learn what it showed you. And I ain't pro-gay, but I'm pro-mind your business. I was raised by a woman, so I don't talk more than I listen. I was guided by God, so I don't speak on things I witnessed. Just know God get the final say when it's over and finished.
Did she go conservative just now? Did she go full conservative just? Did she go the God angle is not the shit I expected. The Christian angle is not the shit I expect. Did I gotta go back. I'm sorry.
Conversation get deep. The topic isn't about me. This topic is about freedom. They hate us because we free. In a world full of slaves, they hate that we made a lane was lost. But now we're found. They hate that we found our way. If you was raised by a man, then that man should have told you that before you judge a book by its cover, learn what it showed you. And I ain't pro-gay, but I'm pro-mind your business. I was raised by a woman, so I don't talk more than I listen. I was guided by God, so I don't speak on things I witnessed. Just know God get the final say when it's over and finished. Judge your soul. Judge your soul. You don't get it, cool, I respect it, but you ain't gotta disrespect it. There's people dealing with depression since babies, they were neglected. Wanted a little hug.
What that got to do with it? What that got to do? Depression got something to do with gayness? What that got to do with that? What that got to do with anything?
But you ain't gotta disrespect it. There's people dealing with depression since babies, they were neglected. Wanted a little hug, found someone to give them love, found someone that understands. It just happens to be a hug. It just happens to be a he. Things happen that you ain't see. Things happen you can't imagine. It's fights that they're still battling it. Don't be bad.
Now they about to hug it out? No, stop. All right. Yo, kill yourself. Kill yourself. Die, both of you. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. What's her name? Kid with the gift. Chat. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm DMing them. I'm about to log into the Potty Mouth account. I'm logging to the Potty Mouth account. I only got that account on this fucking computer. I have to. You gotta explain this shit to me. You gotta explain this shit to me, bro. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? They asked me to fucking confirm it's me. I'm confirming it's me. Let me see. Diss them? No, I'm not gonna diss them, but I do need them to like explain to me what the fuck they mean. I do need them to explain to me what the fuck they mean. I do need them to explain to me what the fuck they mean, yeah. They DM's not open? They DM. Why you who the fuck is you and your DM's not open? You got a Twitter? They do got a Twitter. Even better. Even better. 29. Click match right there. It was right. I missed it. I missed it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tweeted then. Fuck it. Put it on timeline. Fuck it, bro. We leave it. I follow. I'm gonna follow on Twitter too, bro. She gonna call you an F slur. I'm not gonna lie.
We're getting air up money. We're getting air up money.
W don't know. You gotta send her on a person 11-minute pod. I'm not gonna lie. A stud can't call me a stud cannot call me an F slur. I'm be honest with you. Twin, is there any y'all proofread my tweet? Did I fuck up any words anywhere? What's going on? What's going on? All right, put it here. The punctuation. Just watch your video for your song Homophobic on YouTube. I'm really confused by the message you're sending. Would love to have you on stream and talk about it. Chat. Good tweets, chat. Good tweets. I gotta get to the bottom of this shit, gang. I gotta get to the bottom of it. I gotta get to the bottom of this shit. I gotta get to the bottom of it. It's fun tweets. Chat, this ain't shit fun about this. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta figure out what the fuck they were going for. Like, what's the point? I'm not saying good tweets, but it's a tweet for sure. Oh, niggas duck and smoke. Some of y'all too pussy. See, some of y'all don't like confrontation. I don't mind confrontation. Good tweet by do you think they both homophobic? Here's the problem. I don't think they are homophobic. Here's what's interesting about me. Here's interesting. I don't think they see themselves as homophobic. I think if you ask them, they would be like, no, I don't hate gay people. But I think they're so awful at this idea and this rap song that we're trying to produce is like, it's uncanny that you thought this was like the best way to express this. So it's like, it's uncanny. Now, I get, if I'm gonna make this, if I'm gonna react to this, I have to talk to them. Best intention, terrible message. That's what I'm saying. The message was awful. And I kind of want to like talk to them about like, I want to figure out what was their thought process behind the song. Like on like a real music, because like as a rapper, niggas know I've written many of records. I've written many of songs, many albums. I'm trying to figure out what was the direction that you wanted to go and what was the emotion you wanted me to take away. And if so, why is the lyrics all over the place? I want to talk to them. I want to talk, at least to her. I'm not going to invite her to my house, but I will do her Discord and stream. Like, what was the intention? Like, yo, gang, just tap in and you folk with the trade video on fire. Yeah, come on. It's Lil Bitty, nigga. This feels like this shit's done like it feel like it's done an hour. We need a real breakdown. I'm not pro-gay, Bart. That's what I'm saying. That bar is fucking crazy. I'm not pro-gay, but I'm pro-mind your business. And minding your business is breaking down how some gay people, like some people, period, will experience sexual trauma in their youth. Twin, he talking about some, Matt talking about some TKWTG/OFD verses. By the way, I think this person's a good, if I'm not mistaken, I think they're a pretty good rapper. I tweeted it, by the way. I tweeted it. If I'm not mistaken, I've seen like, they're a person that I've seen in Philly for a while now. I think they're around my age as well, too. Let me see. Can I? This final frame is killing me, by the way. This final frame is fucking frying me, bro. Y'all can't be, twin, this is like, know what this is? Know what this meme is? No, this image right here. Let me see. Fuck. I say game black. I say gamer, but I say black guy. Maybe that help it. He's meant to be it. Here we go. Found it. I got this 20. It's literally this. Twin is literally this. This image, cinematic parallels. Cinematic parallels. You the same shit, my nigga. I have seen this person before. I think I've seen some of these come up, these Cosmic Cat freestyle hit Instagram before. Where your music at? Fuck it. We gonna turn copycats. We gonna turn this freestyle on.
Come up, show.
That's how I know Don love talking in the microphones. Came back this stream. He doing talks about a song called Homophobic. Bro, I love it. I love the game, bro. I do love the game. By the way, I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about ending it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Now I'm so locked in on this.
Oh, Cosmic Strictly Skills Cat 2021. The kid with the gift. Come on, let's get these bars. What's up, Lane? What's up?
Kev, you already know we can't do. Kid with the gift. Woo! Let me say. All right. Hold. Reading letters from my brother upstate. Just really put my mind in another state. Another state of mind's what I'm trying to state. Time to get it down now. You know time never waits for no man. And with a whoa man, there's no exceptions. Whoa man, I was just looking for.
All right, I'm done. All right, hold on. Stop. A lot. It's the pen is like technically sound, but it's like it's not good. She said with a whoa man is no she said with a whoa man is no exceptions. Whoa man. All right. I got it. Yeah. Whoa man. I can't believe I just heard that. By the way, this is why for not make fun of that one whole bar at a time. I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man. It's the same kind of shit. It's the same shit, bro. This is insane.
Whoa man, there's no exceptions.
Hold on. How she get there?
It's for no man. And with a whoa man, there's no state. Another state of mind's what I'm trying to state. Time to get it down now. You know time never waits for no man. And with a whoa man, there's no exceptions. Whoa man. I was just looking for some acceptance from people that'll spill every fucking secret you tell them, then judge you with 1,000,001 questions. Never ever trusted.
Yo, I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured her out, broski. I figured it out. I did it. She ain't a stud. She's just a masculine woman. She's just a masculine woman who, and like she like fucking dudes, but don't know how to come out of the closet about it. But she probably was touched as a kid that changed her sex preference. She said, "No, I'm not doing that." But she want to fuck dudes. And all this whole song, the whole last song we just heard was her trying to rationalize her homosexuality by like, I was touched. And this song is her being like, yo, they judge me because I want to fuck dudes. You can't, they won't keep your secrets. Twin, and listen what you just heard. I ain't making this shit up. It's right there in the text.
Acceptance from people that is no time never waits for no man. And with a whoa man, there's no exceptions. Whoa man, I was just looking for some acceptance from people that'll spill every fucking.
I just peeped. The whoa man was going into the next bar. Yo, she's awful. Oh my God.
That shit stank down.
Yo, I got her. Yo, I got her, bro. Bro, this is the type of shit I be saying when I'm saying like I could be the best rapper in Philly. If she got 50,000 followers off the raps, imagine what I could have. I'm smoking her boots. I'm smoking this young lady's boots. This shit's insane. I ain't never said whoa man.
And with a whoa man, there's no exceptions.
Whoa man, I was just looking for some acceptance
from people that'll spill every fucking secret you tell them, then judge you with 1,000,001 questions. Never ever trusted. Bottled up emotions I don't share with no one. What I'm not about to open up all out in the opening. A letter from Q that I dropped when I opened it. They took my brother freedom, yo, the system owe him.
Yeah, man. No, I lied. I'm hating now, but I'm not gonna hate. That shit, I was hoping I could find some redemption inside her pen. I could not find redemption. I went into that not looking to hate. I went into that looking to find redemption inside her pen and being like, that's a one-off. It was not. You got quiet at the tavern. You got to be quiet at the tavern, gang. Come on, gang. I wonder how much the studio time for the homophobic cause. Yeah, The DIO over this? Deal? Am I deal? Could you find redemption inside her rapper hands at least? No, these bad rapper hands, gang. By the way, these rapper hands make it sound like she going the rapper hands, the way the hand look, it make it feel like she going more dumb than she actually is. Oh, Eladio, yeah, the DIO. I ain't see what you did there.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
I ain't see what you did there. The rapper hands make it feel like she going stupider than what she is. But like, if I turn this bitch back on, I know she not going crazy.
Rubber freedom, yo, the system owe 'em. Oh, another rumor, this is stuff that I'm getting used to. They use your name whenever they notice they'll never use you.
By the way, she just talked about another rumor. A rumor of her what? Fucking men. She just a DL stud, man. Fuck out of here. The fuck out my face, nigga. All right, Dom, chill. Don't yell. I can't yell because when I yell, people take my yelling as the wrong thing. Yeah, I can't yell. I apologize. That shit is some doo-doo garbage, though. That shit is some doo-doo garbage. Wow. 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 She mash for mash. I hate when people start talking about the system in their raps and never and then they reinforce the system. Conservative DL stud. Look at what's going on in Dom City. This ain't my city no more. It's Bronze City. It's Bronze. You know what I mean? These days it's called the Libiddy. But you know what I mean? The street sweeper do gotta clean this kind of shit up. We gotta clean this kind of shit up. We gotta clean this shit up, man. We gotta clean this shit up. Oh my God. I do gotta pee. I truly don't want to stop now. I started having fun again. I found my smile again. At some point, I started getting sad because I was like, I didn't do nothing. I did nothing I had planned. I feel silly. But you know what? Think fuck it. Sometimes it don't go. Sometimes it don't go as planned. Which is why I stopped making plans. Which is why I'm like, yo, it's stupid to make plans. Palette cleanser. I gotta pee. Man. I'm gonna play a rap song. I'm gonna just play a rap song. What's a song where I rap good? Where's a song where I rap well? There we go. Be back. I gotta pee.
Well respected, king of the ties, I'm chronos from every metric. Towel throws when I'm invested. I'm taking your ball home when you don't get the check. And all fucking man, we get the message. This whole game infested. No home training, too much talking and overstated. Until on posts is pain statements, I swear. Then maybe I let them weigh in. Heavyweight bouts, we throwing haymakers. No more peacemaking, no more face saving. No more I'm too old for this, we all aging. R-rated raps, it's not for all ages. Ballpark estimate says you too broke. Like my girl with her braids and I found new growth. These niggas, they not fucking with the new hoe. For real. That nigga like 60 years old, get him out of pay, man. I'm here though. Yup. Look. War ready, I'm covenant medals. Peace treaty unsigned, no signature, but I sent him a letter. No rekindling, you know deal with me, he a fire starter. I'm toasting whoever is bold enough to utter my name. Y'all not a network, y'all niggas just a collection of lames. I know cause I studied the game. Y'all niggas not building really. Y'all looking to pillars the city. Philly too little to think you Teflon. I get you stepped on. I give him the Q dog and them niggas knowing the step lines. You better move with iota sense. Yeah. And you a pussy, I can tell by your scent. Nigga, real. Hey, you better look both ways, feel across that street on me, nigga. Hey, I'm too clumsy to fall off. Take your ass to work, you too broke to be calling off. I measure my greatness by the niggas I'm putting on. I look around the scene, I see niggas who copy me. If I ask about it, I'm knowing that they gon' cop a plea. They are selling at a discounted rate.
You can't find them on a clearing rack.
I'm here to bring the feeling back. Smack a nigga if he talking reckless. This ain't. Yup. Well rested, well respected. King of the
Titans, I'm chronos from every metric. How those when I'm invested.
I taking your ball home when you don't get the check. And all fucking man, we get the message.
This whole game infested. Man.
It's hope.
Man. All right, y'all. All right, good piece. Nigga said, PM Universe is Enigma. We got unplanned streams plus random clips dropped after 2 months drop back to back. Twin, I ain't gonna lie. I told about on Patreon, patreon.com/Spider-Man. I looked at my big account the other day. I was like, I gotta start doing some hip hop slop again. Fuck. The moment I thought about doing hip hop videos again, I said, yeah, man, I gotta lock in, man. And I locked in, Brewski. Did you say that? I say what? Maine or what? I thought about doing hip hop slop? I did. I was in a. So when we talk about it, like, I think it was one of those Tuesday pods this week or last week. I was in the crib like, hold on, it was 2 weeks ago. I tweeted my favorite meme. Excuse me. That was a nasty bird. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? Sometimes I get a little burpy. Is it a crown for the boy to get burpy? Phil Millie about to take all the hip hop slop money directly from Dom account. No, she would. I will let her. Where we at? Oh, here we go. This is July 15th. This is about 10 days ago. I said, looked at my bills and thought about making a hip hop video. Swear to God, I did that, bro. Yeah, I mean, swear to God, I thought about doing that, Brewski. I looked at shit. Might have to, dog. Might have to. The moment I thought that, I said, yeah, Dom, you gotta lock in. By the way, me locking in was just like, what if I just like try to make the thumbnails look cleaner? What if I just rebranded the whole page? What if I just did everything I've been like not trying to do for the last couple months? Twin, rebranded the whole joint, better than full. We're better than full. Like, yeah, like the clips is cute, but we're better than full, man. You know what I mean? Streams Mondays and Fridays, you know what I mean? Patreon, Tuesday to Thursdays type shit. We use these images. We got rid of the old logo. Also, we did need to get rid of the pride joint. You know, type shit. So we had to get rid of that anyway. Change the bio. I'm doing the Jaden Smith method. One of people gonna get this. Most people should get the reference. I feel like people this shit said too often. Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world? Can we? Word, let's do it. And then I went back and changed a bunch of the thumbnails from before we left, like the last couple. And then I knew I was going to start new with this one. This PlaqueBoxMax one did bang. Did not expect the PlaqueBoxMax shit to bang the way it did. But it banged. Overly bung. So that's peace. Yeah, I locked in. Broski. Sometimes I got to lock in when I'm like, yeah, shit. I feel I need money. Flow Midi got me on my body. All right, come on, y'all. Let's have some coonf, y'all. Let's have some. All right, y'all. PlaqueBoxMax is a bunger. No, it did bang. I didn't think it was gonna bang. I did not think it was gonna bang. I think that new video I posted probably gonna bang too, but it's gonna be a bunch of nerds being mad at me, which I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm like, fuck it. Down made some shit with his bag as well, for sure. For sure, ski, broski. For sure, ski. Yeah, you know I mean, you ever look at a woman and be like, I gotta provide for her? That was me, bro. I was like, I gotta lock in. Let me see what else I got. It's how my bookmarks. I know there's some other stuff I wanted to show y'all. Oh, I want to show y'all this. Twin, y'all, did y'all see this? Now this is kind of sad, and I wanna start off by saying that what he about to say is not right, and this isn't funny, but it is funny, right? So let's start off by saying that. Yeah, I mean it's 12:30 a.m. I've been on stream for 4.5 hours. Twion. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Is it funny? No, but it's funny. A new documentary sparked an intense conversation online after featuring interviews with the former abuser to examine the mindset behind domestic abuse. One participant shares that he never viewed himself as a woman beater because he believed he always had a reason for his action. He also discusses how he viewed restraining orders and his repeated arrests, offering insight into the thinking that fueled his abusive behavior. Twion. I'm one of, you know what I mean? Is this another, it is another case of a fucked up situation where a person uses some funny terminology? Yes. This is exactly what that is. It's fucked up. And I think we should probably kill this nigga. And I think there's some real conversation to be had about domestic violence and how we treat in this country. And I think we can have those conversations as well. And I think we should have those conversations. You know what I mean? Stupid black bitch with a fat ass part 2. You know what I mean? We can have those conversations. But first and foremost, I have to acknowledge that the language you're using is absolutely abysmal. And I found it funny. Because I can't talk about it seriously unless I acknowledge that first.
I've been arrested about 7 times. But on one instance, I went to jail for domestic violence twice in one day. And I went to jail. Then I went and found her and beat her up for calling police on me. And then went back again. All in one night.
So did any of the women like get restraining orders or protection orders against
Oh, that don't mean nothing to me. Restraining order ain't nothing but a piece of paper. That ain't gonna stop me from doing nothing. It ain't over till I say it's over.
Like many former abusers, Charles says he was violent.
First of all, let's stop calling him a former abuser. This nigga love the game, y'all. This nigga love the game. He loved being women. You can see it in his eyes and his face. Also, this nose ring almost made me take out my nose ring when I first saw this joint. I'm like, damn, can't be having nose rings now. This shit. Is nose rings the abuser signaler? It's how you signal with people that you're an abuser. He abusing, right? He never stopped abusing. This is bad. This is duffel. He opened this joint whenever. Oh, execution. For sure. Kill the nigga. The nigga looked me dead in my face and said, restraining orders don't really mean shit to me, bro. I break them Johns. He do not sound remorseful. Not at saying glasses. I ain't wearing those glasses today, bitch ass nigga. Look at my glasses. Not today, I ain't. You know what I mean? Nose rings kind of go with DV. We good, bro.
Because he developed the view that men should be in charge of women.
I never considered myself a woman beater, per se, because I didn't just hit women for nothing. I figured if I had a reason, then it was just not being a woman beater. It was justified. It was corrective actions.
I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking insane. I'm not trying to laugh. But I will tell you, I laughed at this first time I saw it. I laughed my ass off. Nigga said, no, I'm not I don't beat kids. I just think that, like, if the kid cries, I should beat it. Nigga said, like, I'm not a drug addict, but, like, when I feel like I won't do drugs, I do drugs. I had a reason. I had a reason for it. This is dead ass the logic he used, and he's saying this shit with a straight face. He's not playing with you. He's dead ass. Like, there's no comedy in this. So when the first time I saw this, I swear to God, I thought it was a sketch. I was like, because, like, this can't be real. The nigga told a story where he went to jail twice in the same day for being a bitch. Nigga got out, nigga beat her, went to jail, came out of jail, and beat her again. You ain't learn what the fuck was jail for? You didn't learn your lesson? You didn't learn that that's a bad thing? He said, no. Actually, I'm mad that she stopped me from beating her more.
Just trying to get some compliance.
This part fried me right here, because it's no tear. Bro, it's no tear. It's a fake tear. I've never seen it. I've never seen a nigga LARP sympathy. This is crazy. A nigga is LARP. There's no tear. The nigga made up a tear. There's nothing in his eyes to wipe out. His eyes is perfectly fine. There's nothing there. He made that shit up.
I think I've been arrested about
Twin, the nigga made up a tier, bro. Nigga made up a tier. Genuinely, I do think niggas like this should be put under the jail. Not under the jail, bro. We gotta just kill niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes I say this a lot. Sometimes I ironically talk about murdering niggas. I ironically talk about murdering people and how more niggas need to be murdered. And niggas be like, haha, Dom, that's crazy. But like in this instance, I'm like, the only way to fix this is to kill him. Some niggas gotta be killed, bro. Yo, some niggas deserve to die. What the nigga say about King Von? He said, yo, some niggas just need to die for shit to get better. Some niggas just need to die. Like, there's no fixing niggas. There's no fixing humans. There's no fixing human. Yo, I was talking to my sister Ole the other day. I was talking to Ole. I'm not gonna call her auntie because I hate when y'all call her auntie. I hate when y'all call Ole auntie. Well, I don't actually hate it. She hates it, and because she hates it, I gotta be my dog's side. So we hate it now together. So now we hate it together. That was crazy. Me and Ole never scissor, but that was us coming together. So I was talking to my sister Ole today. Ole, if y'all don't know, she was a public defender in the past life before she started doing content. She said that Ole was good at her job. She's like, I defended some niggas who I thought should not be let out. She was like, I don't think this nigga should be let out into the real world. And she would like take these cases and tell niggas like, yo, cuz, I don't think that you're going to get out today. Like, I'm still going to do the best within my ability to defend you because I am a defense attorney and this is what I do for a living, but I don't think you should be out. I think you should probably, I don't think you should be out, but I do think that you're not going out. You're probably going to Rikers. Ole told me that there was one guy that she defended. She walked into the courtroom and told the nigga, she got the file and then she walked into the investigator room. She looked at the nigga eye, she had a chill down her spine. She was like, oh, this nigga's insane. Genuinely insane. He was in jail for like domestic violence or some shit. And she asked, like, did you do it? And he said, I could do it the fuck I want to these bitches. Ole said, oh, okay. Then she was like, yeah, based on what you got here, I don't think you're going home today. You're probably going to Rikers. Ole walked into the court thinking that whatever defense she was going to give was not going to be enough. Not to the judge. To the judge, whatever defense Ole gave that day was enough. And that nigga was let out on bond that day and he made bond. The nigga made bond. Now, why am I taking this story? Because she said that same man that she defended that day, at a later date, he went on a killing spree where the nigga, I'll read you exactly what the Times says, by the way. This is an article they wrote about this nigga because it was a big story. Man went on trial run before killing 4 homeless men, prosecutors say. The nigga in 2019 just walked down a block in Chinatown and killed 4 niggas. He had a big ass pipe, 4 homeless niggas sleeping on the ground, 1 block smashed nigga head and next block smashed nigga head, and did that for like 4 straight blocks, killed 4 niggas before somebody stopped them and did something about it. Twin, niggas who are violent and niggas who are abusers, the signs be there, but niggas don't be acknowledging it for whatever. I think it's like our legal system is just broken in that way. It's just we don't view this as real. Niggas said a trial run like it's Peacock. Twin, the trial run with Fry it was him. I don't know how to say this. The trial run was him like being a domestic abuser beforehand. He was like he was like a domestic abuser that showed really violent tendencies beforehand. And like Ole was the one that got him off. Mind you, she didn't think she was gonna get him off. She thought she walked in and said, you're going to jail. She made a defense and the judge said, yeah, you're free to go. Mind you, listen, we're not blaming Ole here because it's her job. She's a defense attorney. You got to defend your clients, whatever it is. Like everybody in America, if you believe in inside American judicial system, everybody is awarded a free unbiased trial. And she did what she could. And the judge said, that's enough. Let him out. And then he killed 4 niggas. It's how it be, gang. It's how it be. Shit fucked up. Shit real fucked up. But I will tell you this, though. That just wanted to go home. But I will tell you this, though. Any nigga that look in my face and say, I never thought I was a woman beater because I thought if I beat the bitch, if I beat her, I had like a reason for it, so I couldn't be a beater. Keep that nigga away from me, but also he's hilarious. I'm be honest, that's an insane logic, and I do like the logic of crazy people. Crazy people logic is always interesting to me. I love the logic of a crazy nigga. Twin Young, we just watched a fucking rap song called Homophobic where you think they're going to be subversive and be like, oh, switch. No, they just did it. The crazy nigga logic, I love it. I'm the same nigga that talk to homeless niggas whenever they talk to me. Swear to God. By the way, I'm not gonna project my voice when I say this. Here's why though, because I'm at my front windows. My windows are open. A few weeks ago on my block, this happened. A few weeks ago on my block, there is a house. There's a house next door to me that has been vacant. Nobody lives there, but it has like a stoop, like a step and like an awning and shit like that. Nobody lives there though. A few weeks ago, literally, some homeless lady, just decided to just move in on that stoop. She just moved in. Just moved in on that stoop. And nobody has said anything to her. We just let her cook. One of these days, I want to talk to her and have a conversation with her because I'm very interested in her brain. Like, what do she see? Because she's out there, right? Twin Yacht, she's homeless. So right now, she's out there. She's out there right now. Right now. A door down, just sitting there. Twin, if I go to the store at 2 p.m., she's sitting right there. If I go to the store at 2 a.m., she's sitting right there. She's always sitting right there. And mind you, my block is not it's a quiet block, but it's not like a dead block. People be outside and active. Nobody has said anything to her because she does not bother nobody. There was one day where she was like yelling. I don't know what's going on that day. The schizophrenia, the CTE locked in that day. There's one day where I thought about calling the cops on her. That was the day I was like, we might have to get her, some placement. But then she stopped yelling, so I didn't call him. But that was one day. Dom, you don't know Call Me White Girl? Dom, do you know Call Me White Girl? In what sense? Like personally? No, I've never met her. I've never met that lady. Have I? No, I've never met her, no. Why did you ask, do I know Call Me White Girl? Should I know Call Me White Girl? Is she related to craziness in domestic violence at all? Should I? She be talking to unhoused people often too. And she from Philly. That might just be a Philly thing though, bro. I think it's some of us are crazy adjacent enough where we'd be like, let's hear them out. That's me though. I be hearing niggas out. My problem is here's why I don't hear you out. If you smell too bad and you get too close and I go, my nose, like back up a little bit. Back up a little bit. Because I can hear you from 2 feet away. You don't got to get in my chest from 2 feet away. And I can smell you from 2 feet away too. But at least like there's some distance in the smell. But not, I be talking to niggas. I like talking to them. They take some interesting shit, my nigga. They would take some interesting shit. She's a person. That's real life how we be carrying it, broski. Here we go. I got more stupid reacts. Here we go.
Fuck.
Here we go. Reacts, broski. Let's do it. Now this is an account called Vibes with Lala. Shout out to Vibes with Lala. What do Vibes with Lala do? Let's listen.
Fuck. I'm dirty. You was just trying to get a dick suck. You said you had the money for me, but I'm dirty.
Huh?
But I pay it? Nigga, I literally got it on the metas. I got it on the metas though. So you're getting posted too. Okay, give me the $100. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, this is a stack coming right now.
Alright, so what's the $100? Not nothing.
No, we gonna do that.
For me to hold, I'm not.
We gonna do that when the play pull.
See, you on that
We
bullshit.
gonna do that when the play pull.
See, this next stay on demand.
Alright, we gonna see.
Playing.
When I'm not gonna lie, this is a great content idea. I want more sex workers that have meta glasses and record these moments. I beg your pardon. No, you heard her. Her neck stay on demand. Don't beg my pardon. You heard her. Her neck stay on demand. Who paying $100? Somebody said, so you out here eating meat for $100? I think she replied to this one. She said, no, for you, 200 though. She only doubled it. This city is an unattended GTA server. This shit fire, bro.
You gonna see right now.
Where's she at?
She 20 minutes away.
No, I'm talking about I thought it was a girl back here.
I think he was looking to buy pussy this night regardless. That's how I like to be. He's looking to buy pussy regardless. The moment that this one fell through, he said, I'm gonna call somebody else.
Yo, Mike.
I don't even drink
Shout
like
out
I'm.
Julio. What you drink?
But you got sour? You got sour mix?
No.
Damn.
What the fuck is
All
that?
right, let me get. You got homemade juices?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, you got sodas.
All right, let me get. You got some shebangs?
Well, yeah. This is where I do this why I knew she was scared. This why I knew she was scared. She in the store asking for shebangs. Shebangs is jail chips. These jail chips. Shebangs is jail chips. By the way, shebangs taste like every chip, but they jail chips. These shits is jail chips. Now, to be honest, from what I hear, shebangs is good. My brother did some time on a road and all that. He said he was up there eating shebangs every day. Them shit's thorough. Either way, you free though. When Ja first came home, I caught him making noodles and slam it on the ground. I said, bro, we don't do that. We're free. You don't gotta slam the noodles, broski. We're straight, bro. Like you can just break them up. Actually, you could put it into the pot. You don't gotta bang them. I went through this lady's account. I want you to know I had the time of my life going through her account. Now, first and foremost, this is not a bad looking girl. Not a bad looking girl. I'm gonna be honest with you. $100 for the neck. Where about Gooters at, y'all? $100 for the neck ain't bad, chat. $100? $100? She not bad looking. A hundo? That's light work. That's light work. That's light work. I saw this, John.
You on some cock blocking shit. That shit dirty.
That nigga off a perk.
No, he need one. Get that nigga a Zanny, yo.
He start acting slow.
Get that nigga a bar. Go sit that ass down. All right.
Huh? I ain't gonna lie,
Go order the other ones, right?
No, he said, can you order? He's about to pay for it.
I thought you said, tell Ray to order it. Huh?
That's chicken tenders?
He really got me fucked up. He was starting to blow my shit.
That was nice, right? Yeah. That was nice. That was a
Yeah, thanks.
I think somebody it's like continuing.
Right there.
Nah, that dropped from something on me earlier in that dirty ass deli.
Oh, shit.
You on some cock blocking shit.
Yeah, I was explain what's happening here. I was explain what's happening for everybody that's not, they don't understand. This is they call it a deli. Back in the day, they would call it a steak store. But inside Philadelphia, and PA period, we still live inside the 1920s dry era. When liquor laws were loose and then niggas start driving cars, start going crazy, shit changed, shit got different. Certain states' laws adjusted, whatever. Liquor became state control versus government control, like big government control. And each state to make their own liquor laws. In PA, our liquor is controlled by the state. What that means is you can only buy like bottles, full bottles from liquor stores. That means a wine experience with is state controlled. But there are a couple stores inside the city. People call them delis, some call them steak stores, old heads call them steak stores, which you could buy like small things like these, like big sips and shit like that. You can buy those and like other mixed drinks and beverages like these. Also, most of these stores sell shots. What happens in Philly is people would treat these stores like bars. People would treat these stores like bars. Like when I go to my local John, niggas be in that John chilling and drinking all day, every day. Like they treat this shit like a bar. Niggas go in that John vibe. Old heads will bring their speaker and start playing oldies. Niggas treat like a bar. Dead ass. So she is outside that same steak store she was at in the last video. As you could tell from the video, she living in the wheel. She got her whole life in the back seat with some nigga back there. And this is where she post up and sell pussy at. Not gonna lie, good trap. Good trap. As you could tell, she was trying to bust a trap right now. She trying to bust a trap. She came and said he on some clock box shit.
That shit dirty.
She was a cop block shit. Nigga cop blocking her. She trying, she trying to make $100 real quick. And niggas cop blocking her shit. I would be a liar if I didn't tell you I didn't look up on Google Maps to try to figure out what store this was. If I had to guess what part of the Biddy in, I'm gonna say West Philly, which I'm able. By the way, I'm willing to excommunicate West Philly from La Biddy. West Philly is no longer part of La Biddy. It's a different thing. Y'all stay over there and do y'all thing. West Philly, its own thing. It's different. It's different out west. West is its own place. Now why did I show y'all this? I don't know. Sex work interests me. It interests me. Yo, what the? By the way, Vivian. By the way, 3 niggas from West Philly just typed in chat. By the way, 3 West Philly niggas just typed in chat. Hold on, y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Vivian Westwood nephew, West Philly. Super Smash Brandon, West Philly. Stretch Prince, West Philly. All these niggas, West Philly. I'm excommunicating you niggas, man. We definitely need a deli stream next time. I'm not going to the deli IRL, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. That's the most popular part of Philly. That's the most popular. No, it's not, bro. West. First of all, West too big. Understand? West and North is too big of parts of Philly to be like, you know what I'm saying? We got to break some of that shit up. I always say North Philly too big, West Philly also too big. But also both these parts of the city got like whole train lines dedicated to get up and down them. It's too much. Yeah, I mean, y'all got to break that shit down into parts. Too much of West Philly. And because it's so big, these parts of the city do be their own GTR servers. They truly do be their own GTR servers. Should just be happening out there, bro. And I'm like, that's salute, that's peace. I'm just saying, though, excommunicate West, though. West is nasty. By the way, I dated a girl from West. Was I in love with her? Yes. Was I at her crib, her apartment? All the time. We can excommunicate Southwest. we are too thorough to get dropped. Nigga, West Philly gave me Mr. Disrespectful. YBC Duel. No, y'all gotta go. Inside La Biddy, y'all gotta go. It's y'all fault. All the drill rappers be from West. Y'all gotta go, bro. That's a bet. Y'all don't get access to the women from here either. They sell pussy. What you talk about? It's $100. For $100 I get access. What are we talking about? Twin? I showed y'all one. It's $100 for the neck, and the neck stay on demand. What are we doing? You can't take that from me, cuzzy. You can't take that. That's not up for. No, you don't get to take that. For sure, Vid. We banned now. Look, now the West Philly part of chat linking up. Look, now niggas linking up. Got it. Now niggas want to link up. I get it. Yeah, I see it. I understand. No, that's peace. I ain't even tweaking it. Like y'all can have that, bro. Y'all can have that. Nobody want to catch the L. No way. I ain't trying to catch the L out west. Now, speaking of sex work, I have another sex worker clip I want to show y'all. As I said, sex workers, it fascinate me.
Sell pussy for my grandma.
Can I go back real quick?
I used to sell pussy for my grandma.
She sell pussy for her grandma. First line, y'all. I'm showing you. I'm showing you what I see on Instagram. This lady is working at a gas station. Wig off. The wig come back on at some point, and she used to sell pussy for her grandma.
Me and my grandma used to walk the blade together. Granny, she said, yeah. I said, what you doing out here? She said, shit, the same thing you doing. I ain't ugly. The fuck? Yeah, on the blade. We used to walk down Western together. I don't have custody of my girls. Is there trauma attached for you to not want the rest? No, I just simply didn't want them. Who said I was rage baiting? Y'all asking me questions. Yes, my first kid, 9. Do I let people steal up here? You think I'm finna chase you? I don't get enough. I'm not finna sit here and say, yeah, come steal. But I'm not finna chase you if that's what the fuck you choose to do. I can't consent at 9 if the person that I was having sex with was only 12.
It's some lines in this video that generational. I can't consent at 9 if the person I having sex with at 12. She got a point. She has a point.
I had trichomonias. I was my oldest 16. I got 10.
How is my oldest 6? She got 10 kids. 10 kids.
Where's your children in the system? I don't have them. You have running water. No, I told you I ain't took a bath in 6 months.
It keep going, bro. Whoever edited this, they find the perfect lines to play for us. Like, these lines keep getting crazier.
Them kids with they dad.
I didn't peep she did the smell to just now, bro. The smell test after that is crazy.
Look, I told you I found the bando, okay? I found the bando. I moved into the bando. I worked so that I could support my habit. I want to get hot.
Some of these have to be lies. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think none of these shit's lies. I don't think a single one of these is lies. I think she keeping it a buck, broski. I think she like, yo, my life fucked up and it is what it is. I live my truth. And I respect it, gang. I respect it. She just told us the wig jump. I told you the wig was gonna come on and off. The wig come on and off at any time. Sometime the wig on, sometime the wig off. She go back and forth. Or at least the edit make it say go back and forth.
In her kitchen, my grandma looked at me and she said, look, I love you, but I'm gonna tell you the honest to God truth. If you want to be a hoe, that's what you gonna do. Yes, I have 10 children. Their daddies are pimps. That's how I have 10 kids. Their dads are pimps. I used to
trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
You know, sex work interest. They interest me. I don't know if I ever met a lady of the night or a stripper. They're just interesting people. They live interesting lives. And the cool thing about them is they don't tell lies. That's how they talk. They talk just like that consistently every single time. Like they ain't no mincing words. It's every time they say something, they mean it. They stand on business about it. And I'm like, actually, that's thorough. I'm getting the full scope of who you are every single time. Each sentence is building on top of each other of how this person got to be where they are today. And I learned so much. Is it valuable lessons? Probably not. I would never lie and say these lessons are valuable, but are there lessons still to be taken from it? Yes. They're very fun to listen to. They're very fun to communicate with. I can't believe that people are real. This is a culture shock for me. So you don't know any ladies of the night, any sex workers? Here's what I think. I think everybody in his life should have one person in life who is a sex worker. Everybody should have one sex worker friend. Just one. Just one. Just start with one. And then if you start with one, you can build from there. But you gotta get one. Get one. I did whole pods interview sex work back in the day. Not in my country. Why not? Yo, they're people. These women are persons. These the people that will spook you on a night out bus. Not me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I catch the night out, I put my headphones in at full blast, and I'd be waiting for somebody to walk up to me and talk to me so I can take them out and be like, what? What is that? I want to talk to you. I want you to hear my music be loud as fuck, and I want you to disturb it. Only on a night out though. Which I haven't caught the night out in like 6 years, but if I'm on a night out, yeah, I'm walking on loud as shit. I want you to disturb me. Because if you hear my music loud as shit and you disturb me, you gotta be telling me something crazy, or you're just crazy. And either way, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it, bro. Shit thorough. I got one that's a gay dude, but he's thriving in life. Nah, man. That right there is misogyny, broski. That's misogyny. What you mean he thriving in life? How is he thriving? What else I got on my bookmarks? Oh, I got this. Here we go.
Chose to go homeless.
One more time. Can I go back to the top?
I chose to go homeless. Admitting that I'm a narcissistic, recovering sex addict was the best thing I could have ever done. Although it led me to cheat on my ex-girlfriend, now I can recover because she dumped my ass. And I was a bum the entire relationship. And honestly, that's because all I wanted to do was crack. No, literally, I didn't want to go outside. I didn't want to make friends. I didn't want to work. I was a complete antisocial degenerate. I even caught a felony while I was in a relationship with her. All because I wanted to make some AI porn. Basically, what I'm trying to say is getting dumped is one of the best things that could have ever happened to me. The relationship wasn't even real because I wasn't even focused on the person. I was only focused on one thing. I had no purpose, and now I'm homeless because of it. So listen, sex addiction is a real thing, and I'm living proof of it. So if you even think that you're struggling with something similar, think about how much time you're spending on chasing pussy. Then think about how you can be using all that time to chase your dreams and create the life you've always wanted. I'm just getting started on my recovery. But if you want to improve and start your recovery with me, like and follow and stay tuned for the next video.
when I saw this, I thought to myself, I don't think narcissists should be able to tell their story like this. Because I think that this person who is homeless and telling their story and making this content are not trying to recover. They're just looking for the next fix of somebody to feed their ego. You can't tell me that you're a fucking narcissist and then be like, oh yeah, no, but I'm doing this self-serving. Everybody come along with me on this journey of recovery. People are talking about the first comment. Oh yeah. Oh, we can talk about that. Where we go? The first comment. Bro, you were talking to a 50-year-old. What the fuck? By the way, registered flex offender is this person's name. I thought this person might have been somebody who does this whole thing. He replied to this one. He said, I'm weak. That the creator of the, wait, what he said? Wait, where'd he go? Twin, hold on. He responded to one of these joints. They deleted, bro.
I chose to go homeless.
This nigga at some point confirmed that he was trying to fuck a 15-year-old. Was it this video?
After cheating on my ex.
Here you go. By the way, here you go. I was the caption. I was talking to a 15-year-old. This is why.
Girlfriend, she exposed me for talking to a 15-year-old, and I definitely deserve to be exposed. Right before I chose to be.
Bro, look at the silly ass music he's using while he's talking about being a pedophile. Please, please listen to this goofy ass music he's playing while he's talking about, yo, I was trying to fuck a 15-year-old.
After cheating on my ex-girlfriend, she exposed me for talking to a 15-year-old, and I definitely deserve to be exposed. Right before I chose to be homeless, I got my ex evicted on purpose. I thought that since she left me, I'll leave her even worse, and I'll get my own car with the money I was supposed to use to pay the rent. Then I started making videos telling people I was gonna fix my life, but instead I just lied to them and told them that my ex made me homeless. So yeah, I deserve to be exposed, but why was I talking to a 15-year-old in the first place? To be honest, I started talking to her when I was 17 and she was only 14, but at first we were just buddies doing a language exchange online. She was in Cairo, Egypt, and I was in Mount Juliet, Tennessee. At this point in my life, I already spent more than a year burying my face in self-help books that clearly didn't work, so I was pretty lonely. After a while of getting to know each other with texts and voice messages, we eventually started FaceTiming and developed an emotional attachment with each other that basically turned into a long-distance relationship. So me being the recovering sex addict that I am, I went to Tinder so I can find real girls that I can talk to in real life, and that's how I met my ex-girlfriend. My ex made me cut that girl off immediately, and I did it without hesitation. Never spoke to that girl again. But let me know in the comments, should I feel bad for cutting her off? After
while doing crazy dating life vlog, twin, I'm are y'all, do you understand what I'm seeing? My dentist in Mount Juliet. I need a new one. There's so many things that I want to comment on, but I can't get over the music. First of all, he says that he developed a relationship with a girl when he was 17 and she was 15, which trying to be like, oh, it's not that bad. But if your ex exposed you for talking to, first of all, how were you on Tinder at 17? How were you on Tinder at 17? Because the timeline he paints, this is the thing about narcissists, they lie. The timeline he paints is he started talking to her when he was 15 and she was 17. Over the course, okay, never mind. Over the course of a year, they talked, they grew a relationship. So he must start 18, she was still 16. He met his ex and then cut the girl off. Cool. It must have been more than as innocent as you making it seem. It had to be more violent and more nasty for your ex to do this. But also he says that he got his ex evicted from her apartment because she broke up with him. This nigga should not be able to use the internet the way he is. Everything he does is just self-serving and feeds his ego. Every time one of us watch these videos or like these videos, we feed his ego. Every single time. Because these are not things he's embarrassed of. He's obviously feel okay sharing them. There's another one where he talked about fucking,
I chose to go homeless, admitting that I'm a narcissistic.
Is it this one right here?
I chose to be homeless, but I might start an OnlyFans. I only have $27 to my name, and ever since I told the internet that I'm a recovering sex addict, random people have been tempting me to relapse.
Twin, this is what I'm talking about. This nigga has people in his DMs trying to fuck him because he's on the internet just being like, yeah, I'm a recovering sex addict. And people are like, oh, I want some dick. And they like coming, like he going stupid. This nigga talking about I might start an OnlyFans. This is not an honest video of him being like, y'all, here's things I'm dealing with. This is like an ad. Like if I start an OnlyFans, would y'all buy it? Would y'all fuck with it? Getting your ex evicted is diva motion. I'm not gonna lie to you, twin. As vice president of the diva movement, that's not diva. That's not diva. That's not diva of you, broski. It's not diva. It's not diva. Divas will never do that. Like, I mean, divas, we're a little sassy, might talk back, but we're not evil. We're not wicked. Divas might, you know, create a relationship that has some mutual manipulation, but we're not evil. Very demon, not diva. Exactly. This is a demon. He's a demon. What's my Twitter at?
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
It's a demon. It's not a diva. That's not very diva of you, broski. Divas would never do such activities, ever. It's not how divas get down. That's not how divas do shit, broski. All right. How the fuck did I get to 5 hours today? I didn't talk about nothing I plan on talking about, by the way. Not a single thing. Boy. Yeah, I love the game too much, chat. I love the game. This shit just do something for me, gang. Shit just do something for me. I went through reacts. I did some talks. Not really. I didn't do no talks. I didn't do no talks I wanted to do today. But you know one thing? Yo, love. Peace and love. Peace and blessings. Yo, what is the world without a little bit of yeah, I mean, huh? It's crazy. What was in your docket? I want to know what you skipped to freestyle this, John. I still might do this video. I might fuck around do this video, just record it. Sophie Cunningham, y'all know about her? White woman who the people love. They wrote an ESPN article about her where they sucked her dick all crazy, and then I'd goon. So I this so I can goon. Okay. It's crazy. Yeah, they did it. She basically just they call her MAGA Barbie. She also said she want to protect trans people, women, cisgender women from trans women in sports. Then I did some research and found out that trans niggas can't hoop for real. Trans niggas cannot hoop for real. I got a link from the Williams Institute. So yeah, I locked in, bro. I locked in, broski. I even look in my notes. I said search this up so I can get right to the part that I needed to show y'all. So I locked in differently for this shit. This is by the way, this is why I don't overly plan. Oh, by the way, it's already showing it. Yeah, look, I already had it in here. Yo, trans niggas don't hoop. Only 40% of transgender youth 9 to 12 play team sports. That's only 120,000 niggas. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And then the number gets smaller the more you go up the ranks. The more you go up the ranks. There's no professional trans athlete. Sports sites ain't paying the bills, twin. You think it's not? This is not sports slop. You're not realizing this is politics slop. You gotta lock in. This is politics slop. This ain't sports slop. This is political slop, gang. She said trans people don't belong in sports. Twin, I'll be honest with y'all. I already made a thumbnail for that video. Here's how locked in I was on like getting videos done. I already made a thumbnail. I'll show it to y'all. Hold on. I gotta open it up. Hold on. Here we go. Tingan, I already made the thumbnail. Thumbnail ready to go. This video getting made at some point, gang. This video getting made, nigga. Thumbnail locked and loaded, nigga. This shit, I know this one going bang. But got it locked and loaded. This trans athlete shit is a subversive plot line to backdoor women's rights. I'm interested to hear how you think that. I'm interested to hear it because they're doing, a lot of them are doing the angle of, no, I'm all about trans rights. Well, that's actually Sophie Cunningham shit. Is she the MAGA Barbie? She is the MAGA Barbie. She is. That's what they call her. Inside, there is an ESPN write-up that I read. Bro, I've read shit. Twinga, whenever I start reading shit, I should have known I wasn't going to do none of this. Whenever I start reading shit and writing notes, I should have known, bro. I should have known I'm not doing this shit, bro. I should have known. I should have known. Let me see. Search. We'll go find. Here we go. This is inside the ESPN write-up about her. They call her MAGA Barbie. You say she's a MAGA Barbie. That's what they call her, bro. This is inside the ESPN write-up. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm locking in on that, bro. When I'm gonna backdoor my way into sports commentary one way or another. I'll let you know. I tell you what. I tell you, I'm a backdoor my way into sports commentary. Dom did all his research just to throw it out the window to do sex work talks instead is why it's the greatest shit on YouTube. I can't lie. Twit, so much research. So much. Nigga, I read a study from the Williams Institute last night. I was like, it's insane. There's not enough self-identified trans women in America, period, to even consider this an issue. Truthfully, the people bringing this up are trying to destroy women's sports. No, I think they're trying to. I think it's back there. I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just transphobia. It's transphobia through the lens of being pro-woman. That's all it is. None of them actually care about women's sports. Like, none of them actually care. Women's sports in America, like the biggest one right now is the WNBA. People didn't care about that until politics got involved, which also falls directly into the not like us metric, which, you know, obviously it's one of my favorites I've ever created. It falls squarely into the not like us metric. Like, I think with every year there is a new lightning rod for political commentary inside women's basketball, particularly, and every year they get big. Every year. To this day, niggas still do Angel Reese versus Clayton Clark talks when it's so obvious that both of them are good players, but neither of them are like the best at their positions. Neither of them are objectively speaking. Caitlin Clark will go fucking 7 months without making a three. She get hot, she get cold. She's a very streaky shooter. And Angel Reese is on her second team now, still on her rookie contract. That don't happen to players who are great. Now you can say that the Sky are a poorly run organization for sure, but also poorly run organizations don't trade top 10 pick for scraps. You know what I mean? Peep, I don't write the clip from Rapion on The View. She raps at my point meter. I don't know who that is. I'll look it up though.
Megan Rapinoe has achieved plenty of personal goals.
What's she saying?
A little bit.
So we have to say Rapinoe.
Olivia Miles is a rookie receiving MVP hype, and ESPN will rather talk about slop. By the way, Olivia Miles is a fucking hooper. Have y'all watched Olivia Miles hoop? She's a fucking hooper. Olivia Miles is a fucking hooper, dog. Olivia Miles and Paige Buckers are both fucking hoopers. Paige, one of the jokes I had, I'm probably still gonna do it for the video. I'm like, there's two different types of white girls inside WNBA. There's Hitler and Kyrie Irving. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. You either get Hitler or Kyrie Irving. Paige Buckers is Kyrie Irving, and fucking MAGA Barbie is Hitler. That's all you get, broski. Like, that's all you get. Paige Buckers outside dressing like a member of Concrete Boys. Like, that's it.
Yeah, World Cup.
incredible. Like you can't. It's all. I mean, it's
from there.
Let's talk. President, the red card was overturned. He missed
not the moment like had been under. Whatever it's gonna like, or what would the
to be in women's sports?
Oh,
Well, let me ask you this because you've been at the forefront of the fight for equal pay in women's sports, and she has been. She has been. In 2019, you and your teammates filed a landmark class action lawsuit against the U.S. Soccer Federation, eventually resulting in a $24 million settlement. Wow. Yes. A pledge to equalize pay, and a historic 2022 between the men and women's team, which I think is the face of that.
I, stand on the shoulders of so many, Mia and Abby and, Michelle Akers. And so I think just so many women in general who have fought for that. I think you accomplish something like that while you're an inspiration to my team. And because of that, this thing that to be able to use that in something other than that. Loved the success.
Legacy.
The women's sports is being treated now, whether it's WNBA or the PWHL or the NWSL, all of these leagues are thriving and really kind of on this rocket ship. And I think a huge part of that had to do with and that people love watching women.
It's for so many people, including the trans community. And there's been a lot of debate about trans women in sports. And you recently wrote an article basically saying that anti-trans legislation is not actually about protecting girls, but distracting from us from what really matters. Tell us what you mean by that.
It's a beautiful article.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I think what I mean by that is let's just pull back a little. At first it was well, nobody likes women's sports and nobody wants to watch it. Or there was, abuse happening and nobody seemed to care. Now all of a sudden we're going to use a vulnerable group of people in the trans community to be oh, well, we're just protecting women's sports and we care so much about it. When the Heritage Foundation is now going to go after Title IX. So is it about reproductive rights or is it about just women's rights in general? We're seeing the rollback of Roe v. Wade. Marriage equality, I feel is getting put back on the table. That was settled law. And so all of these things, yes, they're going after trans people in sports and they're using this as a wedge issue because we love sports and, we don't want our little girls to be unsafe in sports. And it's unsafe from who? But okay. But now we're using this as an overarching thing when really what we're attacking women. We're saying, if you look like this as a woman, you can play. If you look like this as a woman, there's a bill in Washington happening right now that's going to require all girls, just full stop, to go through a sex test, an invasive, examining their genitals to see if they're a woman.
Yeah.
And that has not worked out well historically for people to do that.
We know what that means. Black girls are going to get questioned more, and they're going to get questioned first. Who's doing the examination?
Also, who wants to subject themselves to that?
And so they're going to see a pullback. They don't like women in sports because it helps us with confidence and power, and we see so many women in the C-suite played elite level sports. It's just great for you physically and all of it, but it's an attack on women in society, and I think the tie between the Heritage Foundation now wanting to go after Title IX, it's just so blatant. Let's connect these dots. It's more than.
Hold on. By the way, okay. Always, okay. I thought it was Ellen. I see what you're saying. Well, real quick, we often talk about how transphobia doesn't stop at trans people the same way we talk about how homophobia doesn't stop at straight people. But transphobia also affects women. There was the lady inside the Olympics, the Summer Olympics last year. She was, I forgot what country she's from, but she was strong as fuck. And niggas was oh, she gotta be trans. She's really trans or whatever. But she just had a high level, her testosterone was higher. I forget if she was Algeria or something like that, but she was actually a woman, and niggas was transvestigating her. This is the same kind of shit that this kind of shit she's talking about. Where if that, I'm not actually mad at that angle. The angle that we're saying here is that trans misogyny is just misogyny, which is the fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. If the angle is seeing trans issues as women issues, then 100%. But I do think the legislation that is being put into place outside of the anti-women legislation that's being passed is strictly transphobic, which there's not much of it. It's just more talk and chatter about it. But it is, I see what you're saying, that it is meant, what she described, which I never heard that before, I had to Google it. It is going to affect women, cisgender women, in the same way it affects trans women, which is bad. Boxer shorty that had the African runner from a few years back. Boxer shorty and the African runner from years back. Yeah, this happens. This happens where like women are transvestigated. Like, oh, you got to be a man. One of the jokes I'm going to do in the video that I do. I'm gonna talk about how it's, to me, it's a really funny idea that conservatives truly believe inside like the long play, the gay long play. This is a bit that niggas been doing on the internet forever. You know what the gay long play is? The gay long play is when like you pretend to be gay to get pussy. Men have dealt about this forever, where like you become a part of a woman's friend group by pretending to be a gay man in hopes that one of them will slip up and fuck you. This is hilarious. South Park have done bits about this. Most comedy shows done bits about this. They truly believe this is like a thing. I have been socialized and lived as a man my whole fucking life. I've never known a nigga to do this. This is not a thing that happens. But they believe that men are going to do it to get into trans sports. Like, Republicans and conservatives watched the movie that was Joanna Man and thought to themselves, wow, this is a documentary. They saw that shit and said, yo, this is a fucking horror movie. Like, this is going to happen eventually. It's not going to happen. Like, trans people are not invading sports. They just aren't. They just aren't. Simply put, I digress. But I do see the point she's looking at. I do see the point she's talking about here. I think I'm gonna listen to that more. I think I gotta do more. I gotta read her article. She said she wrote an article. I gotta read that. As opposed to just being gay and having friends that are women/girls. What you mean by that, gangster? I don't know what you mean by that. But either way, this is it's a very silly thing to begin with. Like, it doesn't, the legs of it all are like flimsy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I have to get off stream. It's currently 1:24 a.m. I've been going for 5 hours. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop, bro. Who the fuck told me to go for this long? Why the fuck did I go for this long? Everybody blame Fuller. It is Fuller's fault I did a 5-hour solo stream. Who the fuck I think I am? Hassan Piker? This is nuts. By the way, this does show me that I could, if at any point this shit do get big enough for me for me to just like do this shit all day, I could do this shit all day. I could just turn this shit on all day and just find shit to talk about. Will all of it be the most entertaining? No. But there will be pockets of really fun that happens because I would just follow the dopamine. This is the perks of having ADHD. Also, I did half an Addy today because I'm running low on Adderall. Yo, that 15 ain't hit on shit, bro. I need a full 30 in me. I need a full 30 like Stephen Curry in me. Word. The full John. I digress. All right, y'all. I think I'm done for today. What the fuck I'm gonna do? I don't know, because I was supposed to edit videos, but I gotta find something else to edit. Because I do want to post the videos tomorrow. I want to have something done. Still trying. Sean Cran. Hey, yo, Sean. Are you in Discord, bro? Can I talk to you? By the way, Dom Sharp talks to his favorite hater. Please let me talk to you, bro. Please. Why are you like, I wanna talk to you. Like, and every time I ask to talk to you, you tell me no. I wanna speak to you. I wanna know your brain. I wanna pick your brain. I want to. And every time I ask, you just be like, no, like just join Discord one time so I can speak to you. I would love to have a conversation with you. Like, yeah, man, you in chat. I didn't know you was in chat till just now. If you're in chat, let me talk to you in Discord. Let me do it, bro. Now I'm holding out for Sean Cran Talks. I would love to talk to my favorite hater. With a Discord link, no problem, broski. Don't even worry about that, bro. Don't even worry. Actually, here, just take my personal Discord. Add me as a friend, bro. It's add me as a friend. Hold on. I'll do that. You can't just send somebody your Discord, your name on Discord, so they can add you. All right, fuck it. I dropped the Discord link. I be hating doing that sometimes because sometimes randoms be joining and then niggas be like, yo, Dom, it be randoms in here. I'm like, yeah, sometimes randoms join, broski. Here, I gotta create another random server just for me to like investigate my ops. Oh, Matt dropped it. Come on, I ain't gonna lie, Matt. Matt dropped that join. All right, he joined. Matt dropped it. Go ahead, join up. Join up, bro. Why? By the way, you came in at the right moment. I was about to end. Now I'm about to talk to you for 2 hours. Join up, broski. Join up. Join up, bro. Don't duck smoke now, nigga. I'm here. This might be the most stream we ever done. This is like, might be unlistenable to listen back to as a podcast. Sometimes I be trying to make them like good to listen to back as podcasts. Real quick, since I'm looking at Discord, look at the fucking the City Boy J comment for earlier. Zen came in and said, I disagree, let's argue about it. This is not the funniest way somebody ever tried to initiate debate ever. I disagree, let's argue about it is the funniest way anybody ever initiated a debate. What that even mean, bro? Bro, join up, bro. What are we doing? Lock in. Come on, gang. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you, broski. I'm trying to speak to you, human to human, person to person. Please, please. Please, big brother, I need this. If I'm going to be on stream for... I've learned my lesson on trying to debate with City Boy J. Is City Boy J a bad debater? Is that something I should know about him? To be fair, most people are bad debaters. I'll be honest with you. Most people are bad at debates, but also debates are not about like sharing ideas or like or getting a point across. It's about dunking on each other. Like who's better at dunking? Like who got the best hops? That's all debates are for. Like, can I jump higher than you, bitch ass nigga? Yeah, I can. All right, then where? I'm the better debater. I'm the better debater. By the way, that's all I did to what's his name? Nigga kept saying shit and I just kept twisting his words and be like, look how dumb you sound. That's all I did to man cuz. Can't even explain it. Yo, is this nigga going to join Discord, bro? Will you teasing me, naughty? Yo, why he teasing us, Matt? That's not crazy from the Titas. That's not crazy, bro. I got a thumbnail loaded for this exact moment already, bro. I would change this thumbnail again, bro. Say I don't. Say I don't. I got another one loaded. Say I won't. Say I won't. Say I won't, bro. Say I won't. Yeah. Say I won't, bro. Actually, I make it more sloppy. I got an arrow in here somewhere. Somebody put me to one of my arrows. Here we go. I got one. Here we go. Say Say I won't. Say I won't. Say I won't, bro. I thought you were logging. I thought I was too, but then one of my favorite haters came in chat and I wanted to talk to him, bro. And he still haven't joined Discord. We gave him the link and he ain't joined, bro. First he asked for the smoke and I ain't ducking for the smoke. I'm confused. Twin, I'm gonna give you 2 more minutes. If you don't join in 2 minutes, I will be ending stream. And by the way, if you join Discord after I'm on stream, we will be booing you. I miss all the talks. This shit, it's barely any talks, broski. It was a big time vibe. Downloaded the app. You're not my favorite hater. He edged us. I don't know why he did that, bro. Sean Crane came in to hate and then said, I'm still trying. Wi-Fi might be slow. Twayan, the nigga comment on a stream from like 2 weeks ago. He was like, it was like a month ago. He was like, I don't know why I try to listen to this show anymore. I said, I don't know why you try either. Just stop. I don't know. Nobody is making you do this. Not me, him. Oh yeah, his Wi-Fi maybe so. I just seen the Odyssey gang. Good films. You put me through so much anger and pain. I should have known you had the tizzy. It's hard. It's hard for me to explain. Who you rapping at, bro? Who you rapping at? Who you rapping at? Why you rapping at niggas? Why you rapping at niggas, bro? 29. 7 years on 7 years. Oh, he jumped. Tyrone, is you? Who is this? Hey, 29, is you? You joined? This can't be. I'm tweeting at him. It's you? 7 years on the beach, binging Blue Lotus with a baddie. You talking about, oh, my nigga. He trolling. By the way, that is what Matt Damon did. Matt Damon just like went on the beach and just did Molly for 7 years with some fun shit. And to be honest, can you blame him? Can you blame him, honestly? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Tyrone, whoever you is, might be because I deleted the link. Somebody joined though, Matt. Somebody joined. Somebody joined, bro. I'm not gonna lie, whoever this is, if you're not Tyrone, I will boot you if you don't respond. Respond back and tell me who you are right now. And if you don't respond, I will boot you. If you respond, if you're not Sean Crane, you can stay, but I will boot you. This link was meant for particular somebody. No, that's my no, that's my old account. Okay, you can stay then. All right, you can stay. You can stay. All right, you can stay. Now I'm saying because now I'm saying it might be him because I deleted it. I don't know what. Okay, I deleted with the link. I don't know what you. Oh, the link. Yo, you did delete the link. I'm about to join. I don't know who the fuck you. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. He trolled us. He don't. He I mean, he don't want to speak to me. All right, y'all. Good streams. Good talks. Monday I'll be back. Whatever happens Monday, I might have a board put together stream. I did too long today. Nigga talking about some no. This nigga trolling me, y'all. This nigga trolling me. This nigga trolling me. This nigga trolling me. This nigga no, kick him out. Yeah, kick him out. Kick him out. Kick him out. Bro, how the fuck I kick this nigga out, man? How the fuck I kick this nigga out, man? My view. How the fuck I kick this nigga out, man? Fuck I kick this nigga out, man. Yo, kick this nigga out, broski. Kick this nigga out, bro. Nah, bro. Kick this nigga out, bro. He playing because I was literally wrapping up. And he talking about some Kick this nigga out, bro. Nah, bro. I was literally wrapping out. He talking about some No, kick him out. All right, y'all. Bye. I'm out.